I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Kean, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amina of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Superman, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chad ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVB, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. BBC, baby.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bone Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucker, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. It's all good. We're here to discuss the weekend recap show. And we do have a lot of boxing to discuss, as there were fights pretty much every day, Friday, Thursday, Saturday, multiple Saturday events. We'll try and get through it as best we can and open up the phone lines to allow you to call in and let us know what it is you thought about this weekend's action. And it was a lot of action, let's be real. So we may skip over some things that are less important than others. We'll start with Friday. Keyshawn Davis went back to his hometown and put on a show in front of 10,500 plus people. Keyshawn got a emphatic second round knockout, capturing the IBF International Continental lightweight title, the WBC USA lightweight title, and the WBO Intercontinental lightweight title. And he put Lemos down 3 times in round 2. Quite a performance for young Keyshawn. Certainly a statement-making performance. Some online calling it a star-making performance. Many headlines read, "A star is born." What do you think? I certainly think a star is born. Ticket sales prove that. And, you know, being able to put on a knockout like that in front of your crowd definitely shows that you have the star potential. Now, everybody has been talking about Keyshawn's performance and his call out, as obviously he was heard around the world saying Gervonta knock knock, as to say he's knocking on the door of Gervonta Davis and ready to challenge Gervonta Davis. So, you know, we had a good weekend, and I know Keyshawn is excited about how his performance played out. You know, Shakur himself said Keyshawn's performance motivated him and, you know, actually has him trying to outdo Keyshawn, which he said will be very hard. But at least Keyshawn has put that motivation into Shakur, and hopefully, you know, it just continues to spill over into other fighters so they can give us those types of performances, because Keyshawn certainly put on. But second round knockout of what was being called Richardson Hitchens' toughest opponent. Many people criticized Keyshawn for having his second opponent come down in weight. Keyshawn is a 135-pounder in the lightweight division, and this is now the second fighter that comes down from 40 to face him. Gustavo seemed to have his own plan and his own ideas, and he did not attempt to make the weight, blew weight, and came into the fight about 141 pounds and some change. And many believed we had another Ryan Garcia situation on our hands, where the fighter was strategic in missing weight purposely to have an advantage on fight night. That may or may not have been the case. Keyshawn didn't allow it to go that far, as, you know, he was just the sharper fighter, harder punches, better reflexes. You know, shout out to Mr. Davis, really making a case for a Davis versus Davis. Rais Alim got the win versus Geraldo. He looked okay. Not a stoppage, unanimous decision. It was more of a shakeout, and it has me wondering whether or not Top Rank is now interested in Rais Alim as a potential fighter for their stable. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found us yet. They don't know about the weekend recap every Sunday, where we discuss all this weekend's fights and allow the phone lines to be open for you to give your take. Moving on, Troy Isley getting a lot of hate. I don't know what people want. He pitched a shutout. It's funny, we pick and choose who can outbox someone and who can't. Many people, specifically Dan Rayfield, who we love around here, he called it a snooze fest. You know, I didn't see it get into a snooze fest. Did I lose interest? Absolutely. You know, I won't lie. We all lost interest, but we watched it, and there was nothing snoozy about it. He just doesn't have power, but he has respectable power. He doesn't have knock you out power. He has get your respect power. He has you won't try to walk him down power, and he's accurate. and he lets his hands go quite a bit. Tyler Howard had no shot. He kicked up in the 12th and final round, which was too late. But I'm hating to see the hatred, or at least the backlash, the disdain that we're giving Troy Isley for pitching a shutout. You know, and I get it. Tyler Howard is not Canelo Alvarez, and Isley is not Mayweather, but it is the same thing Mayweather did to Canelo. And it's the same thing Devin did to Regis, and anyone else that completely outboxed someone for 10 or 12 rounds. Not really understanding why Troy is getting criticism and why they didn't like the performance. He was never boring. He never stopped punching. Very accurate. Technically super duper sound. And for a guy that was talking shit at the press conference and allegedly has no power, you know, Howard didn't try to walk him down. He didn't go for gusto. You know, Troy Isley did what he had to do. And he did that with 5 knockouts. So, you know, salute Troy Isley. I don't think it was a snooze fest. I like what I seen. But we got Two-Tone, the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar. What it do, champ?
What's cracking? Top of the morning, Sunday morning. The weekend belonged to Mr. Keyshawn, the businessman Davis, for sure.
Yeah, many calling it a star-making performance. Do you believe a star has arrived, or was this the beginning of making a star because of the performance?
We have a new star in the sport of boxing. Keyshawn Davis had one of the greatest ring walks I've ever seen. That sounded like a college football game in there with the band. Definitely, I've watched it multiple times. Given the circumstances, his brothers was on the undercard. His sister sang the national anthem. It's a homecoming fight. You got cousins, baby mamas, side chicks, haters, all asking you for tickets. You got to take care of all of them. Then you're fighting an opponent who everybody says arguably beat Richardson Hitchens. Then you go in there and you beat the man at the weight that he wanted to come in at. Just magical performance. And he gave us the viral knock-knock Gervonta Tank Davis. Now we have somebody in 135 division where we know it's not a guaranteed Gervonta Tank Davis win. A star is here.
So you saying not a guaranteed win, so you still have Tank as the favorite versus Keyshawn?
I have this at 55-45 right now. 55-45. Can swing at any time.
That's crazy. So do you feel Tank has faced any like legit opposition?
Ever? In life?
Yeah.
Okay, to beat Gervonta Tank Davis, you got to be able to punch, man. You got to be able to punch. You got to be able to knock him out and touch him. As Keyshawn said, y'all worried about when Tank touched me, what's going to happen when I touch him? Now, to beat Tank, you got to have the temperament. Frank Martin, respectfully, he was happy to be there. Ryan Garcia, respectfully, he was happy to be there.
Does Tank have any legitimate wins on his resume?
Yes, he has legitimate wins. Barbershop wins.
How many?
Legitimate? Pedraza, Leo, Frank Martin.
Okay. So
with no barbershop. He ain't got no barbershop wins.
So I'm just trying to figure out, how does Keyshawn with one win put him in a 45 percentile situation?
55-45.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's the 45 though.
Right.
Which means Tank is your favorite. But how is Tank 5% better than Keyshawn, who only has one legitimate win?
Because Keyshawn has the temperament to beat Gervonta Tank Davis.
But
Gervonta Tank Davis beat you.
Didn't Abdullah show you that temperament don't matter when it's not with someone on your level?
I don't know what temperament Abdullah Mason has.
What you mean? He's a killer. He knocks people out. But it showed you that temperament of a killer is there because of the opposition, though. And that's all I'm saying. Like, how do you know Keyshawn got the temperament if he ain't been in there with the likes of the opposition that Tank has faced, let alone a Tank? Like,
well, with Abdullah Mason, we know what he's going to do when he gets knocked down. He's going to get up. He's going to continue to fight.
Exactly.
He's not going to get on his bike.
Temperament of a killer, but we didn't know he could be knocked down. That's my point. We went into that fight, oh, this young man is a killer, and then he gets cracked. That's all I'm saying. I just feel like how is
killer,
Tank, who's 30 years old?
You define that when you go through some sort of
adversity.
Keyshawn showed me under the lights. I'm like that. Through that entire pressurized situation, it shows me that I don't have to worry about him folding on a Saturday night in Las Vegas under the lights.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm just trying to figure out how with one win over a non-champion, and let's be fair, his two legitimate wins are Nahir Albright and Gustavo Lemos. Not a lot of people in the boxing world, hardcores-wise, giving him credit for Bendrasa being brought down after so many years. So you're talking about two contenders is your biggest win, and somehow Two-Tone, a superstar, doesn't think he's hating on Tank. He thinks he's being fair by saying Keyshawn Davis, the contender, the non-champion, is 45-55 with Tank. And his
100%.
two biggest wins are contenders, bro. I'm just trying to give you a chance to walk it back, maybe think about it a bit. Like, his two biggest wins is contenders, bro.
Absolutely not, bro. This started in the Modeno fight.
Okay, so you even give him credit for another contender, Modeno, who's also never won a world title. That's what I'm saying. Don't you think it's just a slightly different champ? Like one dude's fighting champions in front of 20 and 30K. Another dude is fighting contenders in front of 10K.
Now, I understand that, the former champions and all of that, but Keyshawn Davis is not going to let Gervonta Tank Davis grab his jewelry, and he's not going to let Tank push him off the stage. He's not going to let Tank put his fist up to his grill like how Ryan Garcia did. You got to be a dog, bro. Based off what I've seen, Keyshawn Davis ain't no punk, bro.
So I'm just trying to get this straight. So in your opinion, wins don't matter, in the ring experience don't matter. He's got what you can't teach, and it's, the dog.
You can't teach dog at all. Wins do matter. But at what we at 11 fights for Keyshawn Davis, and Top Rank is already main eventing him.
This is 12 now, but yes, you're correct.
So that tells me that Westworld matchmaking didn't believe in Abdullah Mason to
wait. Don't forget. They was clear about that on the telecast. The matchmakers was not happy about this. They said no. The whole Top Rank said no. Keyshawn wanted this. This was a Keyshawn thing. So this ain't matchmaking. He was in the Westworld matchmaking. He got himself out. And now that you out, Tank ain't Westworld, bro. You could pull up the Westworld all you want and say you want the Tank Davis experience. He gonna knock your ass out. That robot, as you say, he gonna go off cold. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what we need. We need somebody to go off cold.
What was that robot in Westworld? He just kept raping that girl every day. Come on, man. They go off
yeah.
cold, man. They go off cold. So, yo, you telling me Tank with all that power, I don't know. I want the fight. I understand it's going to take time to build.
What do you think? You think
I don't think it's 55-45. I think that's disrespectful. I think Tank's been on a high level for quite some time. He's fought in front of thousands for quite some time. Like, Keyshawn did his thing. And, you know, shout out to him for giving us that little stat. And until someone debunks it, you know, he goes down as, you know, the first dude to do 11,000 with no world title and with 11 fights. But it's different when you fight in Tank in front of 20-something thousand in Las Vegas. See, it's easy to fight. Not easy. That's strike that from the record, you know. It's never easy. But it's different compared to fighting in Las Vegas in front of celebrities when you look to the crowd and you see Mark Wahlberg and Rihanna or you see, you know, Young Thug gonna be in the crowd now. You feel me? It's different. It's different when you looking over the rope and you see your moms and your sister and all your aunts and uncles.
You trying to get through all of that, bro? The man just sold what, 10,000, 11,000
But that's
tickets.
what I'm saying. He looking over the rope and he's seeing his mom and his sister. He ain't seeing Mark Wahlberg. He ain't seeing Denzel. You understand? It's a different level of pressure. You talking about, oh, he went through a pressurized situation. Nah, he ain't get thrown in the cooker yet. Getting thrown in the pot is getting thrown in there with the high level, with a Canelo, with a Tank, where you getting pulled in every different direction for media day, where people asking you questions just because you fighting the person you fighting. They're not asking you questions because you the main event going back home. It's because you fighting Tank. And Tank knocks people out. I mean, it's different. I don't know how you overlooking that, but again, I always love that you do not go with the grain. My man cut them waves the opposite way all the time. So, hey, it always is good.
Hey, man, I'm tired of Tank punking niggas in press conferences, man.
No, and I agree. I don't think Tank could put his hands on Keyshawn without Keyshawn taking a swing. I feel like Keyshawn and Tank will look like Benavidez and Crawford. You know,
right.
Two
Or
dudes talking.
Benavidez, Caleb Plant. Because people always forget Caleb Plant Caleb Plant like that, but y'all forget that Caleb wasn't trying that shit with David Benavidez. Y'all forget that.
Yeah. So moving on here though. Anything else you want to talk about on that Keyshawn card? When you jumped
Abdullah
on,
Mason,
I was yeah. Because I was gonna say when you jumped on, I was talking about Troy.
Oh, you're talking about Troy Isley?
Yeah, but I'm done with that. We can certainly move on to Abdullah. He was 15-0 at the time, and I think he improves now to 16-0. He did get dropped twice, but you know, as you say, right? You probably value him higher, right? Because he came out of this on top, and he did what you like to see. He went through adversity.
Yeah, he got dropped twice. He got up, continued to fight. And him and Schofield got dropped back to back. That's because those dudes is trying to get their opponent up out of there, man. They're not just trying to be slick boxers. They actually trying to fight. And getting dropped is the equivalent of getting dunked on in the NBA. It's going to happen. Floyd Mayweather has spoiled us. Spoiled. Like he got dropped. He got up, he went right back to it, and he went ahead and got the stoppage. That's going to happen. When you fight people around your age, well, I think the homeboy wasn't no 20 years old, but he had more experience. I mean, that's going to happen. I just hope Top Rank doesn't digress him now.
Yeah. Digress. I think so.
Bring him back, dial it back.
I think so. You know, he got dropped. They got to see. Is he chinny? They got to see, is he Trinidad or is he Gamboa? Both get up, but they both finish the fight differently. Trinidad normally finishes a fight after getting dropped, dominantly or by knockout. Gamboa may get the win after he gets dropped, but more likely he loses after he gets dropped. So, yeah, I think they got to throw him in there with another puncher. Who would that be? He's obviously not ready for George Kambosos. And George won't take it. I don't think George will go backwards like that. Maybe a Maxie Hughes wouldn't mind, even though I know Maxie was about to fight somebody. I think he's fighting I forgot. I forgot. He's fighting somebody in Scotia, I think. Somewhere. I might have to Google it just to be sure. But I know he's off the table, so if I had it my way, he'd be moving a lot faster. But I guess, I'm wrong because he did get dropped. But, I'm not seeing this talent in Andy Cruz like that.
Andy Cruz got to stop partying, man.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but I don't see it like that. You think Artem is too soon for Abdullah? Do we got to pump the brakes? Is Artem too soon?
Nah, man. Either Schofield or Abdullah Mason got to get them Artem sweepstakes, man.
No. If you think Artem is ready for Schofield, then we certainly can't put Abdullah in there. Schofield is ahead of Abdullah, man. No matter how much you
12 rounders.
Absolutely, and he just fought Tellers, bro, in 12. Like, let Abdullah fight Tellers, see what happened.
That's a war. And I got Mason stopping Tellers.
And I agree with you, but like you said, I agree with everything you said. That's a war. I don't think he just stops him. Whether he does like he did last night, last night. If he stops him, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He gonna get touched or dropped. I'm not saying because he probably gonna work on never getting dropped again. Because nobody wants to be embarrassed. So he knows what mistakes he made. Hopefully he addresses those. But a fight with Tellus would be a very interesting fight. But I would rather someone as durable as Tellus, not off all those, not off the laws, not off this war with Schofield. A fresh version of a Tellus, not necessarily Tellus. You feel me?
Modena? What about Modena?
I'll take it. I'll take Albright too. What's wrong with Albright? Bring him back. Bring him back. Let him get some action.
Albright. Yeah, where he been at? Yeah, you're right.
I'll take Gabriel Flores too for Abdullah Mason. I'm throwing him a lob ball. He should be able to stop Gabriel Flores. Somebody else stopped Gabriel. I can't remember, but he should be able to do it. I think it's time they step him up. I think that, the knockdown showed he's like that in the sense that, like you said, he went through that adversity, came out on top, and he got that fight done. That's a fight. That fight could have stole the night, Could have stole the night. It might have. Keyshawn obviously on a higher level and got a beautiful knockout in the second round, but one fight produced more back and forth action, Quite possibly it could have stole the night. We got Chico, or is it Chico, and you just spell it different. Quote unquote, shoes needs to go to 54 and let those chips lay there they may. I guess he meant lay where they may. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know that he should go to 54 without trying the Brian Norman fight one more time. I mean, I think that's a big Atlanta fight. It keeps building the profile, and it gives you an opportunity to get that taste out of people's mouth. But again, what we seen last night is perfect for his situation because he was this dude that people were hyping. Now there shows vulnerability, so maybe more people would fight him now, People wanted, look at what Conwell said. Nah, that's a fight where I might have a trilogy. So people expected more out of Boots. Tonight, they waking up like, man, he on the menu.
Right.
I got Saint $5. Keyshawn got Andy Cruz mess to clean up. Looking emoji. Let big bro Shakur go get Tank, and when and if he fail, you avenge. Boxing glove emoji. I don't like that storyline, bro. We got to stop with this Andy Cruz situation. Like, how does Keyshawn got an Andy Cruz mess. Like, yo, you beat me in the amateurs. Mikey beat Terrence in the amateurs. Danny Garcia beat Terrence Bud Crawford in the amateurs. Don't nobody say go clean that up, Terrence. Like, y'all got to let this weird shit go. Andy living off of amateur achievements. We are in the professional rankings, and Keyshawn Davis has surpassed him in light speed. Let Andy step it up. Can he get past Abdullah Mason? Like, what is y'all out here talking about? You know, he hasn't shown us anything. Somehow, y'all giving him love off of old news. That is old news. How many years ago was that fight? Like, y'all just acting like Keyshawn didn't get better. Like, y'all not seeing him get better. Man, what the freak?
Yeah, like Andy Cruz, at first, you would say, yeah, we want to see that fight. But right now, Andy Cruz, I don't even think the man has main evented yet. The man had a tough fight against
Main
Moran.
event? Where he going main event?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he would be in Miami or something like that down there.
He ain't got
If that
no
was
house.
to come.
Where's his home? Don't nobody know where he from.
Cuban, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or would they take him to Minnesota?
But that's my point. Where he from? He Cuban. Cool. You came from Cuba. Where you from in America? Keyshawn from Virginia. Keyshawn, you know what I'm saying?
Have to do Florida.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all trying to set this dude up to go backwards with a dude that don't even got a fucking hometown. Where's his base at? Okay, Keyshawn want to fight him. He want his get back. He want to get it back in blood. Where are we hosting the fight at? This motherfucker ain't got no fan base. Y'all keep talking about this dude like he did something, and it's old news. That shit is aggravating. Like, dudes get credit. Y'all pick and choose who you give credit for infinity. For infinity. Ain't nobody giving Danny Garcia credit for beating Terrence Bud Crawford in the amateurs. That shit sounds
Some niggas
stupid.
do be trying to bring that shit up, though. They do be trying to bring that up, which is nasty and disgusting.
Yeah, only to discredit Keyshawn. Because, again, ain't nobody bringing up Mikey Garcia's wins. This shit is just dumb, bro. Mad Bet 100, member for 47 months on that contender level. Let's go, champ. One more. You at 48, which is 4 years. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Op Quiet on his feet versus Ray Savage. Sabril got a KO. Cole has to reset. Keyshawn did the businessman. Boots ready for all. TBV for life. Thank goodness. Damn, he said Boots ready for all, so you didn't mind that performance. Okay, shout out to you. El Frio, $10. Top of the morning. I'm with Tone on this one, Ness. Keyshawn is in the fold. Frank Martin was a non-champ. Good talent, but didn't display the heart. The businessman is built different. He ready. Frank Martin had a better win, though. Frank Martin had a more legit win. He didn't have a Lemons that was unknown and with a loss. I mean, he had a Michelle Rivera Ali that had hella time in the light, was a main eventer, and was undefeated. And bounced back with a Sergey Lipinets win after the loss. Brambo, $2. Keyshawn's fight was epic. 757, my fam had a ball. We got another $10 from Joshua Grisham. I think the best thing that happened for Keyshawn was for Shakur leaving Top Rank, because I don't think they would have main evented him, which I think, no, I agree. It allows them, an opportunity to look for another star in their stable, right? Look at the things that happened for Keyshawn. All domino effect, all perfect, opening the doors, right? It's like, we had Shakur, that's our future. Oh, shit, we lost Shakur. Damn, we scrambling. We top rank, we scrambling. Who's going to be our future? Because Tyson is getting old. Okay, the young American Jarrett Hurd, that's our future. Damn, he got destroyed versus fucking Bacoli. Yo, as a company, we don't have a future. We don't have a face. Who's our young up-and-comer? Abdullah's not ready to get thrown into that light. Shakur done left us. Jarrett shat the bed is Keyshawn. And then he really did his thing by selling 10,000. I mean, it's like they made another Shakur. Think about it. Technically, think about it. He's another silver medalist, and he's another 10,000 plus ticket seller. Top Rank is like, ha, we did it. We did it.
What do you think about you loyal to your homeboys, like I mean your day ones, and sometimes your day ones, they got that girl they just been chasing, like that's that girl, you know what I'm saying? Like that's that one, your man's been chasing her, but then you get in a press conference and be like, yo, I want shorty, but that's your man's food.
I mean, can't nobody get mad. You heard Bud, Shakur gonna get him first because he been waiting in line is how boxers are thinking. But I would love for Keyshawn to get him first so that I could be right as a narcissist. You have to talk your way into the fight. Closed mouth don't get fed. I've said it for years. You gotta club a lane, a motherfucker. And that is what Keyshawn is doing. Calling him Oompa Loompa. Calling him light skin. He ain't being Shakur talking about, nah, Tank that fight, man. Tank great. Me and Tank gonna be a super. Nah, man, I beat his little ass. What he gonna do when I hit him? Y'all keep talking about him. What about when I hit him? He a Oompa Loompa. He short. He light skin. Man, bro, that's how you do it. You ain't hear no motherfucking Clubber Lane talking nice about Rocky. He told his woman, come over here so I can show you what a real man about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Utmost disrespect. That's Roberto Duran. Because it's going to be a dummy in the chat talking about, Ness always bringing up a movie. Oh, Roberto Duran ain't take a page out that movie? How many motherfuckers ain't do what Clubber Lane did because Clubber Lane did it? It's a movie, but movie is inspiring to make us believe. And more motherfuckers need to act like Clubber so you could get the fight. And Keyshawn is doing that. Keyshawn is doing that. And he on the right platform, Tone. That's something that Shakur never did. He did it for Valdez. Valdez can't keep ducking me. He did it on the platform for Valdez. But how you going to tell me Keyshawn ain't going to get the world's attention on ESPN calling out Gervonta Davis? You said it yourself. He need to make shirts about on the knock. He did it on ESPN. Listen. He on the right
Monday,
place if he keep doing what he's doing.
This week, be prepared for Stephen A. Smith to mention Keyshawn Davis. Once Stephen A. Smith co-signs him, it's Shakur better hurry up.
I don't know that you could say it's over if he get the cosign because we all know Stephen gave David the cosign and it meant absolutely nada.
Yeah, you're right. Because Canelo still ain't want to squabble, but still. That puts Keyshawn Davis on another stratosphere as he's kind of skipped Shakur's line.
I think he's going to skip Shakur in the eyes of the public anyway, just because he's demonstrated more power than Shakur. People want exciting fights. Shakur has left in our mind that he's going to move. And then he's given us phrases like, I don't want to misquote him, so I'm sure where he paraphrased. I'm paraphrasing where he says something like, he's disciplined enough to win a jab and don't care what the fans think. Win a fight with a jab and don't care what the fans think. Because you get the win today, and you worry about that shit tomorrow. Right. And that is a phrase in boxing, but it's not a popular phrase with the fans. Like, we don't care about you getting a W. We care about you putting on an entertaining fight.
Yeah.
So that's why Keyshawn, but that's why Keyshawn will cut the line because Keyshawn has shown us entertainment. In the Medueno fight, he could have boxed and showed us, ooh, I don't like when a dude coming at me. No, he sat there and gave you fire for fire. In the All-Brow fight, he could have boxed, but he sat there and gave you fire for fire. And then Gustavo, man, shit, the pinnacle. He really came into his own and gave us the best performance of his career, giving you fire for fire. That slight step back, it was just a slight step back, bro. He dipped the hook, stepped back, boom, one right hand. He crushed him.
IQ. Keyshawn Davis showed IQ.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. If you worried about Ryan's power, who doesn't have the skill of Keyshawn, are you going to take that Keyshawn fight? He can make weight, so you can't put him in a catch weight or a rehydration. You know, and he obviously rehydrates big. He took care of that 55-pounder like it was nothing. He was pushing little baby Castaño around the ring.
He looked like a beginning stages of a Terrence Bud Crawford, and Gervonta Tank Davis fans are already bringing up names like De Los Santos.
I don't know about beginning stages, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have talked to Keyshawn years ago, and I said, damn, why would you sign a Top Rank when you see the whole Bud situation? And he's like, bro, I'm different from Bud, and they know I'm different from Bud. And when he broke it down, it's true. It's like he's an Olympian, a silver medalist who lost to Andy, who's got like 2 golds. So Top Rank knows he's good. Bud had to prove to Top Rank how good he was. Remember, he had to raise his hand and be like, no, I could fight British Prescott. Let me get that fight on short notice to show y'all. It's different with Keyshawn. Look, he got 11 fights and they main evented him. He got 11 fights and he's the top dog over there. Like, it took Bud a long time to get in the position Keyshawn is in. A long time. I mean, wasn't his first hometown fight Gamboa?
Tank?
No. Bud.
Oh, Bud? Yeah, Omaha, yep. Yeah. Gamboa, yep.
So
yep.
look. That mean, was Gamboa after or before Ricky Burns? I ain't got it pulled up.
That was after.
After?
Yeah, that was after Ricky
Lord
Burns.
have mercy. They really ain't believe in him then. He stepped up with Prescott. He still ain't convince him. He had to go to another country to win the belt for them to be convinced. You know what I'm saying?
That's the bro.
Top Rank ain't playing.
Realistically, we know Keyshawn Davis will not get the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. Realistically, they're setting up, as I mentioned on Twitter, Murataya Keyshawn Davis. Mini top rank super fight.
Rocky came out November 21st, 1976. Duran versus Ray Leonard, right? Leonard, because I got Coach Mitty saying, get it right. Clubber Lane stole it from Leonard. We're going to find out about that right now, sir. We're going to find out right now because everything coming up for 2. I need 1. Duran
and Tank act like he ain't watched the fight. And Tank gets super emotional, just like his fan base, anytime you call him out. Y'all need to step y'all emotional game up and go to counseling.
Chill, homie. Clubber Lane did it first, man. Clubber Lane did it first. It say Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran in 1980, June 20th. And my boy, Clubber Lane, did that first in 76. So like I said, movies inspire, man. Y'all don't want to believe. Shout out to y'all historians. Well, he said, oh, you right. It wasn't Rocky 1. It was Rocky 3. Ooh, damn. Damn, what year Rocky 3 came out? Damn.
I've never seen Rocky 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, he's right. He's right. Rocky 3 was 82. So it was 2 years after the Leonard fight. Damn. Shout out to Coach Mitty. Mr. T is iconic, though. Clubber Lane was the best. It's crazy. Rotten Tomatoes, y'all disrespectful. 65%? You crazy. Crazy. Great movie. We got Chastity Thomas, $2. Ha-ha. Ness confessed he's a narc. Respect. I'm lost. What are we talking about there?
No, you confess that you're a narcissist.
Oh, yeah. I've been said that all the time. If you don't love yourself, who's going to love you, Tom? You got to love yourself before someone loves you. Like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, it's at least you admit that, because a lot of narcissists, they'll bring people in relationships for 19, 20 years, and you just with a narcissist nigga or a narcissist hoe, and you just like, fuck. But at least you admit it.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Chastity back with another 5. Key promotes better than Bud. That's it. It's a different time in boxing. You're right about that. He promotes better than Bud. And he's moving faster. That's just the thing. He's moving way faster. Way faster.
Yeah. He knows how to market. Like that's a skill in itself.
But he been that. He been who he is because he came into this game calling himself what? The businessman.
Yeah.
And it's all of them, right? Ain't that what DB3 stands for? The Businessman 3?
Yeah.
Or the Businessman 3 Brothers, some shit like that. You know, they was on the outside looking in, learning the game and trying to learn how to navigate it. And he is doing a great job because you got to remember, he put his whole team on. Like, everybody's eating. His mom, I think, is like his manager, ain't she?
Yeah, mom's manager, sisters singing national anthems now. His brother's on the undercard.
He put everybody to eat. Everybody to eat, bro. We got Venom on the check-in.
Yeah, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, let me start with Keyshawn real quick. Keyshawn, that was a hell of a performance. That was a lot of pressure on him, bro. Like from them talking to him on his ring walk. I don't know why ESPN does that. They did that with Jared. They gotta stop doing that. That's a lot of pressure. I mean, obviously he dealt with it, but still. So him talking from the ring walk to his sisters performing, to his brothers performing, to him walking out, then the overweight issue. That's a lot of pressure. He obviously dealt with it with ease. As y'all can see, weight don't win fights. It comes down to skills pay the bills. You know, some fighters can't do that. I'm not gonna say no names. But that was a hell of a performance. Do I want to see him against Tank? Yeah, I want to see him against. I mean, it don't really matter to me. I wish he could fight Shakur, but you know they buddies. Abdullah Mason. He looks like a 19-year-old kid boxing. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully. I'm just saying he's not grown and he's not seasoned yet. So I'm not expecting him to get dropped, but I expected him to make some mistakes at 19, which he did. Now, as far as people saying he was about to, kill this, kill that, he's ready for the top dogs. There's levels to this. Ness, you were right. We gotta give Ness credit. There's a reason why Top Rank is only giving him 8 rounds. There's a 6 rounders. People were jumping off the bridge. So we gotta give you credit, Ness. You called this, that he wasn't ready. He needs to, he needs a couple more fights. Now, as far as yesterday's card, Bam knocked out another old dude. Look, I'm not trying to disrespect Bam and his fans, but how many 34-year-olds is he gonna fight? That's my problem. It's okay. Yeah, he's getting knockouts. He looks good, but he's knocking out dudes he's supposed to knock out. If you really look at the picture, now they're talking about Chukhadzhian, another old dude. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this fight, with the fights he's fighting, but you guys are pushing him saying he's a pound for pound star, which he is. But to say he's top 5, that's a little disrespectful to the rest of the people who really put in real work. He's not even undisputed yet. Not even undisputed. Has he unified? As far as Boots,
I think I thought he did.
He might have unified. As far as Boots,
You may feel like
don't ever mention Boots' name with Virgil ever
but it's
again.
not your time.
It's disrespectful.
Well,
CYP.
They're negotiating, so hopefully your team takes that fight now. Because remember that Rick Mirgan came out and said, "Oh, we're not negotiating, but if somebody wants to pay for it," And now Eddie comes out and say they
Listen,
are
listen.
behind the scenes negotiating. And I'm sure now Rick Mirrigan's gonna want to take it because he's seen vulnerability. You know what I'm saying?
No, we've been seeing that though, Nas. Like, this
Yeah.
is what I'm saying, bro. Look,
Except before this
Boots,
fight, Rick Mirrigan was in the media saying, "We're not negotiating with Boots. We
that's the
want
manager. The
retired.
manager was supposed
We
to
want
talk that way.
retired. We want retired Thurman and retired. What was the other retired fight they called out? That shit was hilarious, bro. I would
Yeah,
shoot
bigger
my manager.
fights.
I would
Nas, you
shoot
still
my
hurt
manager.
over Thurman. Like,
No.
look,
I would
Thurman.
shoot my manager if he's out here making me look bad, asking for injured fighters off injury reserve list. They on injury, like Earl's injury reserve, and so is Thurman, and that's who Virgil Ortiz is picking from. Disgusting. I got to get to some other callers though. Rocking. I just glad none of my favorite fighters be off that shit.
Hey.
Yo.
Yes, how about you?
We hear you, brothers.
Cool. Bro, so I ended up having to watch the fights like after hours. I was traveling, came in late, but then just ran back the whole card. That was a really entertaining card, man. I didn't catch y'all's reactions to it. What'd you think overall about the card, man?
Which one?
Oh my goodness, yeah, shoot. I'm not even thinking. I'm talking about last night in particular, the DAZN card.
I mean, overall it was decent. Slightly let down because Mercado didn't get the fight.
Oh yeah, what a huge miss. So sad. I really, after all the smack he's been talking, I really wanted to see him up there. Um, but real quick, I just thought all the fights that they were on were entertaining. I think Bam Rodriguez, I think he's magic in the ring, bro. I think he is magic in the ring. The way he's like floating in and out, and his punch selection is so creative, and it's so like that swivel, like that pivot uppercut he got that dude with at the end was nasty. I think he is special. He is so special. And Ness, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about when you were I was hearing you hate on his style, not his boxing style, but his personal style. You were hating on his like skater look and all that. I'm like, bro, he's doing his thing, man. Don't be hating on this guy. He moves to his own beat.
Bam?
Yeah.
Nah, man, he needs criticism. My man literally went and got a translator to say whatever he wanted to say to his opponent. That is sad work. That's nasty work, bro. You're born in San Antonio, Texas, from Mexican descent parents, and you haven't learned. You haven't even learned how to say
look,
like
I get
good
that,
fight
bro.
yet.
I remember one time you were hating on his style. You were like on him dressing like a skater and all
because
this.
he's not catering
wearing
to
glasses.
His,
You were
not
hating on him
catering
for
to
wearing
his fan
glasses. I'm like, bro,
base.
his vision ain't that good. Don't hate on him for that.
No, he's not catering to his fan base, bro. Like you see, Mario Barrios does the skater thing, but what does he do? Azteca warrior. He lives up to
I
his
see.
culture.
You're thinking from a promotional, like promote yourself situation.
Of course, it's about entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby, shoot, this dude. I mean, like, he's a killer in the ring, and Boots, bro. He's up in his self-promotion game, but you know what? I want to give a quick shout out, real quick. While with the little time I got left, I got to give a real quick shout out to one guy who called in your preview show, who I felt like had a perfect prediction of what was going to happen with Boots and Karen, where he was like, I feel like Boots has been coming in a little cocky, and he was like, I think it's actually going to be a better fight than people were thinking. I forgot his name, but that's like exactly how it looked like to me. Is like I felt like Boots was really. I felt like he just kept putting the pressure on himself to deliver some really quick, spectacular knockout. Eddie Hearn was putting the pressure on it. I was listening on the interviews. Eddie Hearn was like, Boots has to knock him out in 3 rounds and shit. And then I felt like Bozy was losing his cool too. Like Bozy was like reminded me of Teofimo Sr. in there, being like, knock him out already. And I just thought like that the I don't know, the pressure, the energy got to them and messed with their mental game. But also beyond that, I gotta say I'm super impressed with Karen Chukhadzhian. And I'm just thinking, that dude, he's the one person who's been able to infiltrate the mind of Jaron Boots Ennis. That dude is like the Riddler for Jaron Boots Ennis. He's just like he's living in Jaron Boots Ennis's head. I feel like somehow he's like haunting him in some weird way where he always just comes and makes Jaron like overthink and not feel good about his performance. And I don't know, man. But maybe Karen Chukhadzhian will sneak back into Boots's life sometime down the road where we get I'm like thinking this in the tip voice. Jaron Boots Ennis and Karen Chukhadzhian 3. I bet that shit's gonna come sometime down the line in some weird way. But overall good performance. I think Boots is in his head, man, and this is going to get in his way.
I hope not. And if it does, he needs to earn his way back the way that he did, but it can't be for another mandatory situation. He's got to have a belt next time he faces Boots. We can't be having that shit like that again just because he's a mandatory. Like Boots needs to drop that belt. That's why we in this situation now. Eddie kind of threatened that they would drop the belt, that they don't need to fight this dude again, and that's probably what should have happened. This dude is a banana peel. He got 2 fights where he don't make Boots look good. It's a banana peel.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He just exposed the fact Jaron Boots in his defense is absolutely horrible. It's disgusting. And Boots was taking shots against Lipinets as well, man. So you are who you are. Jaron Boots Ennis just has a lack of defense. Terrence Bud Crawford would pick that man apart.
I mean, you calling it lack of defense, but this is what I'm saying. See, like, I'm not going to use the word hypocrite, but you flip-flop. For Schofield, you like, oh, well, that's what happens. He got knocked down because he's out there trying to give you the knockout. For Abdullah, that's what happens. He's going for the knockout. These young guys are going for the knockout. That's why they're getting knocked down. So then, like, why we can't give the same benefit of the doubt to the person in question? You know what I'm saying? Like, no?
No, bro.
Why?
Absolutely not. Bro, you don't think that Abdullah Mason showed a level of defense? I mean, he got dropped twice, but it wasn't like
lack of
the
defense.
nigga was getting cooked.
No, champ. That's a lack of defense. Like, Boots showed more, not more defense, but he showed more chin with his vulnerability and the lack of defense. Abdullah went down. Boots got
a prospect. Boots ain't a prospect. Is he a prospect?
But your chin ain't got nothing to do with your prospect or your contender or your champion.
No, but I'm saying Abdullah Mason is a prospect. So logically, I would think his defense would get better.
No, I see what you're saying. He's allowed to look like that because he's a prospect.
Right. Floyd Schofield, like he's doing 12 rounders, but how old is Floyd Schofield? I know he's not 28 like Boots, right?
I'm just saying the 3 of those guys are exciting fighters, and because they're offensively exciting, they're susceptible to being hit more because they're opening up more is all I'm saying, but you only taking shots at Boots. And I get it. Maybe Schofield and Abdullah are not on the skill tier or level of a champion in Boots, but they're fighting the same style. So they're going to get caught is all I'm saying. Like when you're trying to go for it, you opening yourself up. That's the whole point.
Well, I mean, that's why I say his levels, because Gervonta Tank Davis don't want to get hit by a punch he don't want to get hit by. Like they said, he took away Ryan's left hook with IQ. Now, Gervonta Tank Davis, the IQ is better than Boots. And that's why I don't understand why y'all think I'm trolling when it's not far-fetched for Tank to go to 147 and beat Jaron Boots Ennis. I don't understand it. If the man Gervonta Tank Davis,
you think anybody could beat Ennis now after yesterday? Ryan and Tank beats him. Wow.
Bro, Ryan got a good. You don't think Ryan has a good chance with his equalizer?
I'm not saying
Deontay
Ryan.
Wilder.
I'm not saying Ryan, though. Just repeating what you're saying, which is Ryan and Tank beat Boots. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Tank could definitely, if Tank was whooping on Mario Barrios and in PBC at one point wanted Tank to fight Keith one-time Thurman, I think Tank's competition is at 147. And I think he could beat Jaron Boots Ennis. I think Tank would have knocked that man out last night. It's not far-fetched.
It's crazy
Stop
how
acting like Tank's a baby, bro. Tank's not a baby. A nigga 30 years old.
It's crazy how you in one sentence feel like Tank can't squabble, and in another sentence you think he could beat Boots.
I've never said Tank can't squabble. That's the emotional people that can't compartmentalize.
You call him. You say he don't want to fight Shakur. He don't want to challenge himself, but you think he could beat Boots. No.
Shakur don't want to fight him. Shakur's ducking Tank. Shakur was a free agent. What happened? He's a free agent. He was with nobody. Lomachenko ducked Tank. Yes. Y'all see all the Tank haters? Y'all tune that out. Y'all go into y'all panties and y'all draws and just get emotional. But when I say stuff good about Tank, y'all don't remember that. Remember, I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. I'm nobody's fan. Nobody's fan. None of you niggas.
Except Ryan. You did bring up, someone counted you. No, someone counted. Remember they say yesterday's live you did 63 Ryans.
That's nasty.
And that was only during the fight chat. They said it was like, oh, Ryan gonna destroy Boots. Every punch that landed, he thought Ryan was about to take him out.
Hey man, in Boots, he didn't have that energy yesterday either. When they asked him.
What you mean? Yes, he did. Come on, man. What you want him to sound like? I got that pulled up right here. Why are you doing that to Boots?
He got to sell the fight.
He certainly answered that, man. He want that smoke.
What did he say? He said the same thing. A duck talk be saying, all he do is tweet. He ain't about nothing. I'll put him out for sure. No, he should have said, Eddie, send the fucking offer.
Ryan Garcia was tweeting away, saying he would knock out Boots.
Let's bring him on. Come on. All he do is talk and tweet. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to make history, and I guarantee I'll put him out for sure.
What do you think, Ryan Garcia?
I mean, do we believe that he guaranteed he could put him out though? I know you don't believe because Ryan's your man's in them, but like, do y'all believe?
I don't think he can put him out.
Can Boots really put him out when he ain't put away Karen and Karen hit him with those left hooks that's Ryan's specialty. That's his specialty. That's what he do best. And I was wrong. It's not Scotia. It's Monaco. And he's fighting Gary Cully, Maxie Hughes is. So if Maxie could get out that fight, that's a great fight for Abdullah to step up. But that is a step up. Treese, what up?
Yo.
What up, though? Dear heaven, man. How the fuck is Max Hughes a good fight for Abdullah Mason, but it's a bad fight for Floyd Schofield, man? What are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing here?
What you mean? Schofield is further ahead. What don't you get? How the fuck you gonna put Abdullah on Schofield's level? Schofield's a 12-rounder. You disrespectful, man. You got to get in the ring, bro.
And that's my point, though. Maxie Hughes is the former champ, bro. Maxie Hughes should be in there with a Schofield, not Abdullah Mason, bro.
Maxie's on the back half of his career. He's been losing, and he don't have no power. It's a perfect fight for a guy like Abdullah that just got dropped. Come on, bro. You got to learn how to matchmake.
I'm not jacking that, bro. How come we don't put him in there? Well, what's my man? William Foster? I think why not do William Foster for Abdullah Mason instead of goddamn Maxie Hughes?
I don't mind William Foster, but Maxie Hughes is more known than William Foster. William Foster is only known to hardcores that watched him beat De Los Santos, which not a lot did.
But see, man, I don't know, man. I think that Maxie Hughes shit should be for So what the fuck should be? So what should Schofield be doing then? If a Maxie Hughes ain't good enough for him, what is good?
He needed Cambosis. You know, Golden Boy should really pay for Cambosis, right? I mean, I know Cambosis said 40, but he needs somebody on that Cambosis level. Not only skill, but name recognition as well. We need a name for Schofield. It's time for him to get on that. What Keyshawn, you see where Keyshawn at? That's what Schofield need. But he wasn't going to get there. Even if he would have knocked out Tellus ain't Gustavo. It wouldn't have hit it the same. He need a name that he can knock out and get that, oh, he ready for Tank. Look at Tone. Tone on the Keyshawn bandwagon. He already ready to go to the parade.
That's why I want that. Hey, that's why I want that De Los Santos for Keyshawn. After he get that belt off of Baranchek, he need to go in there with De Los Santos. I think that because we got guys talking about him going up to 140 anyway. That'd set up a fight with him and Ryu if he could beat a De Los Santos or some shit like that. And it just looked like, oh shit, you did what your big brother couldn't do. You feel me? You put hands and feet on De Los Santos. Shakur struggled with this nigga, and we talking about you trying to break out of the mold of Lil Bro. That's how you break out the mold. That's how you break out of Shakur's shadow. You put hands and feet on that nigga. But hey, man, with this Jaron Ennis though, he looked real hittable, man. He looked real hittable. That's all I'm gonna say, man. At 147, that shit looked barren, gang. Like that shit. What you think of Brian Norman to do with a Karen Chukhadzhian?
Yeah, I'm listen. Chukhadzhian a banana pill for anybody. And listen, Norman don't throw the jab as much as Boots. That's a bad fight for Norman.
You may feel like it's your time.
Bad fight.
But it's not
Word.
your
I think Norman should get a hold of yet, but I'm gonna let y'all go. Shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool, man.
Hey yo, somebody said, what about Josh Padley for Abdullah Mason? Y'all tripping? Didn't he just upset somebody?
He just, man, we don't.
Nah, he ain't get his shit. He just upset somebody.
He beat Obo. Yeah, he did the upset. I'm tripping. He had the upset.
Yeah.
But we don't. I don't.
He beat Chamberlain. But he ain't got no power. He ain't got no power. If Abdullah like that, that's a fight right there. But you know.
What is O'Hara Davies? What is he? 140 or 135? What is he?
He 140, but he talking about retiring. Let me get to some other callers though. I got the cloth different. Okay, welcome to the prospect level. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Virgil fan. Crazy. His boxer went up to 154 and fought Lawson Delorme before Boacek. Caller wants to shit on Bam fighting Estrada, Champion, and Guevara. Yeah, that's for you, Venom, you bum. Want to talk about Bam at 24 doing greater shit than great. Lucy girl with the $10. Damn. My bad, Lucy. Give me a minute. That dude Boots gonna get clipped soon. What we got here? 7 crying out loud emojis. Oh no, that's an exclamation point. Okay, can you say doo-doo? Oh wow, you're disrespectful. That dude Boots gonna get clipped soon. 7 laugh out loud emojis or crying out loud emojis. Can you say doo-doo Andre with another 4 crying out loud emojis? Damn.
Man, he boo-boo Andre?
She called him boo-boo. But boo-boo was a 3-time champ, right? Wasn't it 3 divisions? 54, 60, 60. Okay, not 68, right? So 2-time? 2-time?
2-time champ, yeah.
Wow, Brandon, that was sexist. What's up with y'all, bro? What's up with men being so sexist? The lady talking boxing, you talking about kitchens, man. Y'all dudes need to get beat on, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
Niggas wild.
For real. Then we wonder why we don't get no girls to call in. Like, that's called minimizing, fellas. What up, Profound Dreamer?
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. That's two-tone. How I'm coming in, man.
Loud and clear.
All right, so you already know what it is. Let's go ahead and serve me up. Serve me up my crow. Come on, I'm hungry. I got to get a big plate of that crow. Where it's at?
Here you go.
Yeah. I have to call in to own up to my false prophecy. I try to call out that Keyshawn was going to take a loss against Lemos. I try to say that Keyshawn was trying to weight drain Lemos. I try to say Keyshawn was looking for A-side advantages too early in his career. And hey man, the boy showed up and he showed out. And thankfully Lemos blew the weight so that the weight drain excuse can't be used. He blew the weight, so the 10-pound rehydration don't matter because he never even made weight. So it's a legit win for Keyshawn. And I mean, I gotta say, I was impressed, man. Keyshawn is still a contender, but I still feel like he has something to prove, and he definitely quieted all of my doubts, man. I'm like two-tone on this one, man. I'm on the Keyshawn bandwagon, man. He turned me into a forever fan last night. I mean, on Friday night, man. I had to own up to it. The performance was spectacular. And yeah, I think he's ready for a Tank fight. I think he don't even need to be a champion to go get the Tank fight. I think he already proved that he one of the elite guys at 135 the way he handled Lemos. I mean, I feel like the only thing that's going to get in the way is that, Tank is not allowed to do business with Riyadh season. And Turkey Al-Sheikh has bought out the whole 135 division. So it looked like Tank going to have a good reason to be able to stay away from Keyshawn, the businessman, handing out ass whoopings Davis. Like, so we'll see how that plays out. But that's enough of me eating crow. I'm back on my bullshit. I was also right about Boots versus Karen Chukhadzhian. I told y'all, put some respect on Karen's name. Him and his team did a lot of hard work to make this rematch happen. It seemed like after that first fight, Karen didn't like how it went, and he wanted to prove to people that he really cut from that cloth, that Usyk, that Alexander Usyk, Lomachenko, Ukrainian cloth. He wanted to show that he could really fight, and I feel like he really did that on Saturday night, man. I was proud of how he got up from the knockdown. Run it, man. Run my call. You know how I do, man. But yeah, I was proud of the way he got up from the knockdown. But I feel like people was putting way too much pressure on Boots
like it's your
to
time,
get the knockout, man. Like,
but it's not your time.
That guy knows how to fight, man. You can't just go in there and knock somebody out at the elite level. And yes, put my name on that. Profound Dreamer is calling Karen Chukhadzhian an elite welterweight. Yes, we got to put him up there. I think if you put him in there with any of the other champions at 147, from Brian Norman to Stanionis to Mario Barrios, I think he beats Barrios. I think he beats Brian Norman. If we be honest, I think he beats Stanionis. To be honest, like a lot of people think, I think Brian Norman might be his toughest fight out of that. But to me, the man knows how to box, and he knows how to counterpunch. So I want to see him in there with the other champions. So that's enough for Karen. But to me, I thought it was real interesting how at the end of that fight, Boots was talking about moving up to 154. Like, it's hilarious. But I didn't watch the press conference to see what if Eddie Hearn was co-signing that. But at the end, in the post-fight interview in the ring, Boots was talking about, it might be time for me to move up, making the weight. It's taking something out of me. And the IBF got that 10-pound rehydration limit. It's real funny, man. I think, look, man, I want to see Boots versus Crawford. I don't take nothing away from Boots for going the distance with Karen. I think Boots showed a lot of qualities, because a lot of younger guys who haven't faced elite talent, they might have folded under that pressure. They might have. And Boots showed a lot of resistance with his chin. He was taking shots, and he was seeing them coming. He was keeping his eyes open. He never took his eyes off the target, even when he was getting thrown off balance in moments and whatnot. So I liked a lot of the things we seen from Boots last night. But yeah, that's it. I just gotta say, like, shout out to Keyshawn Davis. I went to sleep Friday night having nightmares about Keyshawn coming after me, man. Like, that dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. That was one of them king-making performances, man. I think it's a lot of guys at 135 that don't want to see Keyshawn. I'm glad I was wrong. I'm glad there was no excuses with the trying to drain Lemos. Yeah, that's it. That's my call, man. That's all I got for now. I'll call back here.
Cashman Pete.
Yo. Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, man, so I started feeling Keyshawn when he had that fight with homie where it was like, damn, he was fucking wrestling. All right, Cuddy, all right. Yeah, we about to go to the party. So wait right there for me. Monday. Wait right here. Hello? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my fault. But nah, I was feeling Keyshawn ever since that fight, man, and this fight right here just made me like him a lot more. Two-Tone was saying some crazy shit, like making it seem like Mario Barrios is on the same level as Jaron Ennis. I feel like he's crazy for that, but whatever. He always say some crazy shit. But I also noticed during that fight, man, I remember motherfucker was giving Devin a lot of slack for that bow and arrow jab, but Keyshawn was doing the same thing, man. So it's just like, are y'all knocking him for jabbing Ryan like that or not? Like, I don't make it seem like on a professional level people don't jab like that.
Is that Keyshawn ain't get clipped? That's why they knocking Jaron, because he the one kept getting clipped.
Yeah. But I feel like it's just time for them to just get shit flowing, man. Like, Keyshawn, get your title shot. You feel me? Get your title shot. Prove yourself, Is he ready for Tank? I kind of think, let's see what he about. You feel me? Like, dog, he won it. I think he a dog. I think he got pop. So why not fight Tank? Fuck it. If he's given the opportunity, I would rather see Keyshawn fight Tank before Shakur fight Tank. That's just me. Just because of the type of fight it's going to be.
Why? Oh, all right, never mind. I was just about to ask why exactly, but you about to tell me.
Nah, just because of the type of fight it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if Keyshawn's going to fight Tank, it's going to be two gorillas in the cage banging it out. I think Keyshawn is very smart as well too, so he ain't going to just put himself in a bad situation. You feel what I'm saying? He's defensive. Basically saying he's defensive minded and offensive minded. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm not off of the boots train either. I just don't know. I just don't think he's going to be able to. I just don't know if he got enough to beat Crawford. That's all. I don't think he's ever going to get that fight either. I think if he move up to 154, Crawford's going to say, yeah, I'm out of here. If he ain't getting Canelo, he's out of here. And that's just me on it.
All
right.
Appreciate you, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. You know it's free. It helps with the visibility. I got Allen Day, $5. Not sure if anyone mentioned it, and you pushed back on this, Ness, but Boots have bad feet and can't fight off the back foot. Some people mentioned it yesterday that he's not good off the back foot. But he was fighting off the back foot. Karen started coming forward. He was jabbing and moving well. He's got great reflexes. Tevin Smith, $5. Didn't we see Ryan quit when he had some real heat put on him? Or did we all forget that part?
Definitely saw Ryan get up from Luke Campbell, got up from Gervonta Tank Davis. Then Tank hit him with that stab jab to the body, which he already had an injured rib where, yeah. I'm confused. And it was against Tank. Y'all Jesus, so I'm confused.
Who's Jesus?
The Tank fans. They woke up this morning. They threw on their purple Baltimore Ravens jerseys, and they went to the trap house and they prayed for Tank.
PBC seen food. You seen Eddie Hearn said that the PBC already messaged him and said, look, let's step aside Gaiasev and go straight into the Boots fight. They seen food. They want
they trying to do Stanionis Boots?
Yeah, they want that food.
Now, Stanionis likes to fight on the inside. He's rough, rugged. Is he a level above a Karen? Do you think?
Is he a level above a Karen? Listen, he's good. Butayev, I rank him, and I rank him as a tough, dirty fighter. Stanionis got past that. Stanionis has a very disciplined jab. Like, he don't stop throwing that jab. Boots gonna have to get around that jab. But Stanionis don't move his head a lot. He's there to get hit. He's another target for Boots to really wail on. I mean, he gets hit. He just fights back. But that boy get hit.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
and I don't see him with the
think that's an arm
athleticism.
burner.
I don't see him with the athleticism of Karen. So I ain't seeing no left hooks land for Stanionis. None. I don't think none. He don't got that athleticism. He's tighter. He's tighter with the guard. He's tighter with his defense. He's not as loose. He don't got that. He's not floating around the ring.
Elephant in the room. Ness, when you saw Boots, are you seeing a world beater? You get hyped off. You get hyped up seeing Kermel Mode. You get generally hyped up.
I think that I do see a world beater in Boots. I just think you ain't gonna knock out everybody. I just think you ain't gonna knock out everybody. And styles really do make fights. That's a bad style matchup. It's a bad style matchup. It's a bad style matchup for him, man. You know. Hopefully we ain't got to get that shit again.
Because Karen, what's the bad matchup? Educate me.
Karen versus Boots. That style. Karen is, I mean, look, he got the Madream off in him. You ain't see he was all fidgety and in and out. He switched it up. He could get on the back foot. He could come on the front foot. He hit him with no look left hooks. He had his head down, landed a left hook. You know, it's a bad style, man. It's a bad style. It's not.
So is there anybody at 154 that got that style that's a level above Karen?
Madrimov. Madrimov is Karen, and he was a world champion, and he got the experience now being in the ring with Bud. Madrimov, and he about to fight Boacek. He's going to be a step ahead of Boots because of that experience. He got that style for sure, and he got pop. Listen, I don't know. Hopefully Ennis is right, and he needs to move up, and he looks stronger. And he looks, you're right about that. Damn, my stepdad, you got me there. He's right. You can't be a world beater if you can only beat certain styles. A world beater means you beat everybody in the world. Shout out for correcting me. You right. Yeah, I guess he didn't look like a world beater then. To answer your question directly. Shout out to stepdad for correcting me. Yeah, man. We got JP. Oh, we did that. Shit. All right, so then we got okay, let me restart this. This gonna be wildin'. Quan, what up?
Yo, Ness, Tone, what up?
What up?
Shit, chilling. Nah, I mean, them fights yesterday was crazy. I mean, I feel like, Boots, he had a good performance at the end of the day, like all around, but he got hit with way too many left hooks. And I'm like, everybody keep on, they pointing at Bozy and his, he was giving out advice, but I just want to know, what advice could he have gave him to, go for the knockout, but shit, keep that hand up so he can stop getting hit by them hooks. But the way that Karen was throwing them, they was awkward. It was coming from all different angles. So the style matchup is definitely difficult for Boots. Like, Karen gave him two different looks. The first fight, he was moving a lot. In this fight, he was, putting the pressure on him. So maybe that's just not a good fighter for Boots. Like, he's not going to look good against him, but he can get the win. So at least he got the win. And
Shout out to that. But what I don't like is I think it's nasty work. Like how you ain't unifying the division after Spence and Bud left. So how you about to go up and you ain't even unified yet? So it's like I don't think he really, put a mark on the 147, and I feel like he should have did that when Spence and Bud left. Like, bro, you get in there with Brian Normie, get in there with
to be
Standing
fair, I don't know if you remember, but Shakur didn't make a mark on 130. He just won the belt. Could not get. Well, he could. He just didn't take the offer from Josh Warrington and didn't fight Cordina and left.
And that's the same reason why Shakur got 25% offer for Undisputed when he wanted to go to 35. Like, come on, bro. You start unifying, start making a stamp in the division. Then you go up. Then you can get what you want. If you're going to go up after just being the regular champion, don't be surprised when they're trying to lowball you or they're trying to, do some bullshit. So it's not going to be easy for Boots to even get fights at 154. Who gonna fight? Who gonna be willing to fight him?
I mean, you got y'all thinking wrong. Like, how is it not easy? He's with the promoter that's hooked up and connected to Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Okay, so what you think you think Boots gonna get a title shot at what?
I don't know about a title shot. I don't know about a title shot, but there's reports that there is behind the scenes negotiations for a Virgil fight. I don't care about belt.
I wouldn't be mad.
I like that fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. I hope they make that fight over there in Saudi. But hey, man, I think we need more fighters like Blair Cobbs. I don't like him because he talks a lot of shit, but that's the reason why we need more fighters like him. Like him showing up to the press conference. We need more fighters to do stuff like that to make this shit interesting.
He gotta work on his on mic skills because he be stuttering.
Oh yeah,
and he ain't getting shit off. Like on First Take Jay-Z, like he's he gotta sound more believable. Bottom line, he gotta say that shit with some bass in his voice and say that shit with some hair on his chest. Like, man, like I'm about to play the clip because somebody super chatted. So yeah, but he gotta make it more believable, bro.
All right.
Even when he defended himself, he's like, "Well, I'm the only one who's fought a name." He's like, "We trying to fight a name." He's like, "I am the name." He's like, "Respectfully, you not." Like
He trying to get himself there, man. Okay, and one more last thing before I get up out of here, man. With Keyshawn, he definitely looked good and shit, and now he calling out Tank name, but I don't know, bro. I just feel like when it comes down to Tank, if you a very skilled fighter, a very talented fighter, it's gonna be some type of other roadblock. Like Keyshawn is at the contender level, so he's not a prospect, but he's more at the contender. I think he's more of a contender than Frank, but he's more of a contender champion. Like he got that type of skill. I don't think Tank is gonna get in there with you. I think with Tank, they're gonna come up with some excuse. They're gonna say, "Oh, he sold tickets, but he's not pay-per-view. Get your pay-per-view numbers."
Nah, they gonna say he sold tickets, but they was $50 tickets.
Yeah.
Right.
I just feel like it's always gonna be some roadblocks. Like you got to get a fight with Tank, you got to be like a prospect. You got to be like somebody that's in the future. You definitely see them have talent, but not there yet. That's what I see from Tank. Or you got to be a champion from another division to get a fight with him. I don't think somebody like Keyshawn or Schofield, anybody that's with high level skills, I don't think they're gonna get a fight with Tank. I don't know. It's something weird with him. I feel like they should cancel the Roach fight now because that shit about to be in February. Everybody at 35 gonna be available, so the unavailable excuse goes away. I was giving them a pass, but if everybody is not available, shit, fuck that Roach shit. Let Roach and O'Shaquie Foster fight. I would rather see that at 130 than see Roach go up to fight Tank. But yeah, that's my call. And shout out TVV.
All right. Let's see here. I want to go ahead and play this for everybody. And this is
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
This is the Blair Cobbs and crashing the Boots Ennis press conference. Also, the links to call in are in the live chat, and I've now pinned them to the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, I'm going to screen share what took place yesterday at the post-fight press conference with Blair, Cobbs, Boots Ennis, and Eddie Hearn.
Either a major name or...
A major name is Blair the Flair.
No, I'm afraid you're not.
Let's see how.
No, you're either a major name or...
A major name is Blair the Flair.
No, I'm afraid you're not.
Let's see how.
No, you're...
He said, let's see how. But now, you see, I rock with him and I want him to get a fight. But that was not the full exchange. He just got to get better at doing what he's doing in terms of, crashing press conferences and saying things. He just got to get better because he fucked up the Devin fight too. As a dude that sparred Devin, then turning around and not giving Devin respect. You see Bill took that personally. He ended up eventually saying he would still give him the fight, but I don't know. Now you got Blair out here going to Philly looking to see can he get a Boots fight, which is unfortunate that Eddie isn't considering because Blair is a way bigger fight than Karen. And yes, Eddie is right. They're looking for a big name, maybe a bigger name than who Blair is. But can they get that? Because, up until this point, they haven't been able to get that. And, it would look good if they had a name like Blair, But let me get to the super chats here.
I think Boots need the rounds, man. I think he need that experience.
Yeah. I got KB, $2. What about Keyshawn and Frank? Frank is allegedly moving up to 140 according to the Queens of the Ring, Boxiana. $10 super chat from my man Matt Garces, a.k.a. Machine Gun. Did y'all see how Eddie did Blair Cobbs like he was a bum off the street? I understand Eddie wants to throw Boots in deep end, but that's a good fight too for Boots. And Matt, you're the reason that I showed the video. Unfortunately, that's not the video I was looking for. I wanted the longer version so you can hear Blair's conversation and just see that he needs to work on it a bit. But looks like we're being joined by Robert Mayweather Sr. Robert, what's going on?
What's happening?
Oh, man, just recapping the weekend.
Yeah, I know. I'll be checking in. I'll be checking in. What's going on, Two-Tone?
What else, Senior? Great victory, man. Great victory.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man, I love it, man. They hated on y'all with Pro Box. Y'all went on the grind. Y'all sold out. I think y'all hometown. Y'all cooked there. Had an amazing performance on your debut with Top Rank, man. They need to start putting some respect on your son's name, man. He liked that. Mention him with the Moultons, the Masons. Mention him with all of them.
Everybody's hating on him, but he keeps putting shutouts. He keep pitching shutouts.
So where
everybody know what it is.
Where do you rank that performance from Friday night?
I give him a B.
Why a B?
He was tight. He was tight.
So what do you think it is? Do you think he hasn't gotten his man strength? It looks like he's not going to be the knockout puncher that people want him to be.
It's not about that. It's he hurt dude. It's not that he don't have his man strength because ain't nobody taking them body punches like that. Nobody. Dude, he was taught to stay in there. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't never been stopped before. Dude ain't never been stopped before. So, and he's been in there with the likes of Kaipo, which Kaipo's what? He has 6-5, 7-5 with 6 knockouts, 5 knockouts, something like that.
Mm-hmm. You
So
talking about Diegos?
Yeah, so he ain't never been stopped before. So y'all gonna have to stop trying to compare him with people that ain't really in there with nobody that's putting people out. You wanted to put him up against Michael Gamble, and look what happened to Michael Gamble against Navarro.
I mean, that'd have been a great name.
No,
That'd have been a great name.
It would have been a great name, but it wouldn't have been no fight.
Why not? It would have been you that exposed Gamble.
Man, but listen, Ness, you're not trying to compare none of the other prospects with no top prospects. It's just Robert.
Your son got the name. Your son got the name. You can't get mad. You can't get mad that he got a name, so he gonna get compared. And we can't. We gotta compare him. He ain't been in a fight like Carmel. Where's his Anthony Cuba?
What he hadn't been in a fight like he been with Carmel. Anthony Cuba?
Yeah. Where's his Anthony Cuba? Ain't no come on, man. Don't do that. That was a tough fight.
Time out.
That was a tough fight.
Time out.
I'm listening.
The 6-footer we fought, he wasn't a tough fight.
Who?
He knocked off a guy that was 30-4.
Who you talking about? Victor?
Is that his name?
I mean, I'm assuming the Spanish dude you fought on Pro Box, right?
Yeah, the 5-0 guy.
Yeah,
He's not a tough fight. He's not a tough fight.
He's a good fight. He's a good fight.
He's not a tough fight. That's what I'm asking you. He's not a tough fight.
I mean, he wasn't Anthony Cuba. He'll not Anthony Cuba.
He'll wash Anthony Cuba.
What is Anthony Cuba?
He not Anthony Cuba.
He'll wash Anthony Cuba.
He don't come from
he will wash Anthony
the
Cuba.
lineage
That's what I'm telling you.
Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, you saying that, but we ain't seeing it.
He'll wash Anthony Cuba.
I mean, you saying that, we ain't seeing it. We got to see it. We got to see it.
Come on, bro.
Rob, you can't get mad. You can't get mad because people compare him. They gon' compare him.
Listen, I'm not mad.
He right there with Abdullah.
Listen,
like
I'm not
look at what Abdullah did. Did he steal the show or did he not steal the show?
I'm not going to speak on that. What I'm going to tell you is I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You feel me? I can't get mad, but you got to put respect on his name because he hasn't lost a fight. He barely loses.
If you watch my live fight chat, we gave him hella respect. He's a good boxer. So we have to just label him as a boxer until I'm giving him benefit of the doubt, until that man strength kick in.
But he can be his man strength ain't never got to kick in. As long as he's winning fights, he's going to win. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to respect his name.
For sure, but it's going to be harder and harder to market him.
I don't see how.
Oh, come on. You kidding me?
No matter who you put in there.
There's only one recognizable. You can only point to like one Malignaggi. Like Malignaggi is the only 2-time champion with 7 knockouts. Like it's gonna matter as he steps up in competition.
Okay, this wasn't a step up.
No, I'm talking about as he step. I'm talking about as he step up for real.
He only got 8 fights, Ness.
And I'm not rushing him.
He only got 8 fights.
And I'm not rushing him. But I'm saying as he step
like you
up.
Are. It seems like you are.
How? Who'd I matchmake him with?
We already said one. They got beat up on Pro Box.
And that was a good prospect. Look, you'd have got a knockout there, and that would have looked good on the resume.
So
hey Ness, this Hamza, how many rounds are you doing? How many rounds is your son doing?
6, brother. 6.
Oh man, he's not even a prospect yet. He gotta take his time.
He is a prospect.
It's a lot to learn
sure.
at this level.
He a prospect for sure. But and it's the thing, Troy.
8 rounds.
His father gotta understand. Robert,
no, you gotta understand.
No. Robert has been mentioned with Abdullah and Carmel. So he got to perform like Abdullah and Carmel.
No, he don't. Because that's when you start losing because you trying to do other people's stuff.
No. He could be himself, but if people are mentioning you with the top of the prospect, you need to be a top prospect.
Floyd Schofield just got dropped by nobody.
Oh, you wilding right now, Rob. I dare you take that fight with Tellus. I dare you. And I don't even dare you because I don't even want to see that. I don't even want to see that because I know it's too early. I strike that. I'm taking it back. I don't dare you because I don't want to see you take it. That's too early.
Don't even have no fundamentals. No fundamentals. That's all he has is power.
And that's exactly what sometimes people can't account for. That's
He has no
exactly
fundamentals though.
awkwardness. You can't prepare for that. You can't.
Who
You see what happened to Schofield? You see what happened to Schofield? Got clipped.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
You can't prepare for that.
Oh, here we go.
You can prepare for it. I'm telling you that.
All right.
We've been watching. We've been watching Floyd Schofield
Who
since
next?
the amateurs.
Who next? Show and prove.
We've been watching Schofield since the amateurs.
What Brad Goodman got for y'all? What is next? This was an audition or did they sign y'all? What's going on?
It was an audition. It was an audition.
So did you pass?
Do you think we passed?
I don't know. Did they send you another name?
They liked it.
Did they send another name? Did they say get ready
with the performance?
Did they say get ready for January?
They was happy with the performance.
Is we getting ready for a new date? That's what we need to know. And who's next on the menu? Who's next on the menu? Get in there with a common opponent with Abdullah.
I have no problem with that.
Let's do it then.
I'll get in there with a common opponent with anybody.
Will you take that last opponent though?
Who?
Oh no! Don't even do that either. I don't want to put you on the spot because Robert only got 8 fights. Stop doing this. You rushing Robert by doing this.
You rushing him.
You doing this. You doing this. I ain't rushing him. I never match made Robert.
Who's rushing him, Two-Tone?
Only dude I ever match made him with was Michael Gamble, another dude that's on his level. And I was on Pro Box.
You trying to rush the young king, Ness. You trying to rush him.
Negative. I was matching him with Michael Gamble on Pro Box when he was on Pro Box. They 2 prospects. That was a decent fight. And he dropped the ball.
When do you match 2 prospects? That's what I'm asking.
What you mean? You do that all the time.
What other prospect have you matchmade? That's what
Anybody.
I'm asking.
I mean, I've been trying to get Carmel in there.
You. With who?
We talk about Carmel. We talk about Carmel with everybody.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
You don't talk about Carmel with everybody.
I didn't heard you say he only got 7 fights. He only got 5 fights. I've seen it, Ness. I watch your show every day. I watch your show every day, Ness.
But that don't mean we don't try to match him.
And then when somebody bring up his name, you say he only got this many fights. He only got that many fights. But when it comes to Robert, put him in there with him. Put him in there with him. Put him in there with him. I watch your show every day, Ness.
You fibbing on me because I only match made
Robert.
No, I only match made Robert with Michael Gamble. That's the only dude I ever did.
Coach is real. You'll definitely say Carmel's a world beater. As soon as they say something, you be like, nah, he only got 7 fights.
Yeah.
The other prospects,
Carmel
you be matchmaking, bro.
Carmel 18.
We 19.
Yeah, you older.
19.
You older. You older.
My God. A year?
A year? You got more experience.
He has 8 fights. He has 8 fights.
You started first. What year Robert turned pro? Don't make me pull up his box rack. I'm about to pull it up. Look, 2022. Let me pull up Carmel's.
He was out for a year. He was out. He only got 1 fight. He only got 1 fight
Now
in
we
a
coming
year.
up with excuses.
I'm not coming up with excuses because we don't turn down no fights. We don't turn down no fights.
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that on this show. Don't say that on this show. Yeah, don't say that on this. You know, everybody listen. Everybody listen over here.
I'll back it up. We haven't turned down no fights. I keep all my receipts.
Is he staying at 130 or 135? Because we about to match make him. 130, 135.
I got all my receipts.
130.
Every text that anybody's ever sent me, I got it.
Give me that Gary Jonas text. I want to see the Gary Jonas text.
Gary Jonas wasn't matching.
Who was matching?
He wasn't matching.
Who was matching?
Daniel was sending me those texts, and I got every text.
What he sent you?
Every text.
Did he send you something you ain't like?
Bro, here's what I'm gonna tell you.
That's what I want. Give me that story. No. I'm gonna mute my mic. Give me that story.
I'm gonna give you the story. Okay. When we went into Gary Jonas's office, Gary Jonas told me, we're gonna give you 3 opponents. Out of those 3 opponents, you pick one. I said, all right, cool. So when it comes up to it, he sends us 1 opponent. Okay, what y'all think about him? We can get him. I said, well, where's the other 2 opponents at? So that's ducking fights? No, that's not ducking fights. We signed a contract. Do what you said on the contract. Correct or incorrect?
Correct.
Exactly. That's where it is. And then after we go through the other 2 opponents, I still wind up taking the first opponent they sent me. And he wound up saying he had a hand injury, so we wound up getting the 6-foot guy. I've never turned down a fight.
You felt they set you up with the 6-foot guy though.
I didn't give a fuck. We took it and we watched him. We took it and we watched him, and what I said was gonna happen happened. He out jabbed him, he outboxed him, he beat his ass.
So basically, you feel your son ain't getting no respect as a top prospect,
brother. You put my son in there with whoever, and he's gonna win. I've already told you that he's a winner.
Haven Brady.
I told you that.
Haven Brady from Atlanta.
He's. I mean, see what I'm talking about? Look, we not ducking no smoke. But what I'm telling you is,
how many Haven got? How many Haven got?
We not ducking no smoke. But what I'm telling you is, be fair across the board with everybody.
Oh my God. I'm about to check Haven Brady record. I'm about to check Haven Brady record. What he got? Okay, yeah, he's more. Nah, he's too.
Two-tone in my line or not?
He's too.
Two-tone in my line or not?
Nah. He's more experienced.
He just tried to match him up with Haven Brady. See, you just did it right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's too experienced. He's too experienced.
You trying to literally match this man with Haven Brady right now.
I mean, don't forget, Treese always throwing Haven Brady for Kermel. If Robert want to be honest, the only time I've ever said he only 17 is whenever Treese brings up Haven Brady. That's when I say it. Because he trying to match him with Haven Brady, and I feel like Haven got cut, and B, Kermel's too young.
But Robert's only 19, Kermel's 18. What I'm telling you is Kermel's a good fighter.
Kermel just turned 18. Robert is about to turn 20.
No, Kermel turned 18 in June. Robert turns 20 in February.
Yeah, he about to be 20 right now.
Oh,
like
God.
4 months.
Ness,
2 months.
No matter who you put Robert in the ring with, he's going to beat him.
I never said he gonna lose. Why are you doing me like this? I never said the man gonna lose.
Styles make fights.
I'm the only one talking. Who else talking about Robert?
And Youngin, Styles make fights. And my Youngin, right? Ain't nobody going to the body like that. Abdullah Mason was just in a tough fight. He got dropped twice. He came back and won. Dude hurt his leg. You understand what I'm saying? It was a good fight. It was a good matchup.
Why all the dads doing that? They see somebody get dropped, and right away they think they something better because that man. Floyd
I didn't
Sr.
say my
did
son's
that.
better than Abdullah Mason. Did you ever hear me say that?
I mean, that's
Don't
what
put
it sounds
words in
like.
my mouth, man.
That's what it sounds like.
Abdullah Mason's a beast. Don't put words in my mouth.
Like. That's what it sounds like.
Come on, two-tone.
I mean, you basically said, look, y'all was hyped up. He basically said y'all was hyped up on Abdullah, and look, he got clipped. Meanwhile, my son, disciplined, staying disciplined behind the jab, winning these fights, staying untouched.
I did
y'all gotta put
I
respect on Robert Mayweather Jr.'s name, though. When you mention them prospects, you got to mention him too, bro. He out there cooking,
bruh. Didn't you say on a live you wanted to see more dog out of Robert? You went back and watched it, Robert. Didn't he say him right there?
Listen.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I
Listen.
never said nothing about dog. What are you talking
You can't listen. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
Hey, I'm watching this fight against Victor Manuel Lopez. It looked like he had dog in that fight because he was the taller man and had to come forward.
Yeah, that's the pro box fight. Because pro box match
he just needs to turn his punches over a little bit better in the pocket. He got good defense. He tucked his chin behind the shoulder. He slip and move. He could slip and move when he turned and stay in position, but it is harder to do that when you coming up and they matching you against these taller guys. It makes you for an ugly fight. And that's the thing why when I first was doing, I never wanted to get matched against a tall guy off rip because it just makes for ugly fighting. When you're trying to sell tickets, you don't want your fighter to look like he brawling tooth and nail, but you got to do what you got to do to get the win. But all he got to do is turn his punches over in the pocket. He should wear bad gloves, the old school ones more. But that's where the manpower will come. It's not about manpower. It's about accuracy and punching and how you deliver the shot.
I think
Because
he accurate and he was going to the body a lot. That's why I'm saying manpower, man. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm bigging him up. The kid is a good boxer.
Listen, it's not about manpower. Roberto Duran turned pro at the age of 15, also with Wilfredo Benitez.
Yeah, but some people naturally are punchers, my dude.
No, you listen, that's fine, but that's a small percentage
and you
of the boxing
somebody
population.
You comparing somebody whose nickname was Manos de Piedra, which translates to cement hands.
I get that. That's why I'm naming him. It's a small percentage of the boxing population. Knockout punchers. It's not like a big percentage where people got punching like Roberto.
But that's what sells. That's just the bottom line, man. You know,
I get that.
He gonna have to do some talking. Look, Paulie, and that's why I respect.
Don't.
Man, you crazy as hell. Get out of here, man. You say all that
gotta
you want.
Winning.
Yeah, all right, whatever. You
people
listen,
this is the problem
see
with
you.
niggas.
People
they start doing
see you
talking before they win it. Hey, Ness, shut up. They got you. Stop talking before you win.
He is winning.
Win first. Okay, well, keep winning. Get in title contention. Become a contender. Then run your fucking mouth.
My dude,
that's what's wrong
with
these niggas with
you
boots
jumping
and shit.
You jumping on late, my brother. You jumping on late. We got his father on, upset that other prospects. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You upset
I'm
other
not.
prospects are getting.
I know who this is. That's why I'm watching.
I'm not. I don't
listen.
Ness,
let me get it out. You all right? Well, you not happy that other prospects are getting more attention than your son, but the other prospects are punching.
No,
they
listen,
punching.
You getting it wrong. You getting
all right,
it
well,
wrong.
explain it to me.
You're getting it wrong. I'm not upset. I'm not a hater. I want to see everybody succeed. But what I'm telling you is, you as a boxing analyst, you can't say that his skill level is not up there when he's not losing.
But who said his skill ain't up there? You just said you watched the live fight chat, and I gave him all the credit in the world.
Okay, you gave him all the credit in the world, but what did you say at the end of your commentation after his fight?
What I say? You gotta remind me.
He's not on the likes of him, and him.
Who would I say specifically?
Come on, man.
Who would I say specifically?
Come on, man. Hey, brother.
You said Mo.
Who? Moten and who else? Moten and who else? Moten and who else? Because I stand by that. He not on the level of an Abdullah and a Moten yet. He gonna have to show that. He gonna have to show that. I know. Listen, I know how you and your wife feel. Y'all been in the gym. Y'all seen what he's done to Moten. I get it. But until that translates in the ring and we get to see it too, we gotta be made believers.
He's winning.
Yeah, man. When y'all mention the sparring, make sure you
winning, Robert.
He's hands and feet on Mo.
Listen, he winning, but he won on a card with Abdullah, and Abdullah outshined him. He outshined him. No
Abdullah
disrespect
got fucking
at all.
14 fights.
He got more experience.
So then, so then don't get mad when I say he ain't on the level of Abdullah.
I'm not
mad. He's talking about skills. He keeps saying it.
I'm talking about performance. I'm talking about performance.
Yeah, we all having two different arguments.
Hey,
he's saying skills.
I'm talking when I watched the fight and the fight is over.
We was in there with a guy that's 6-2 and they never been stopped before. 6-2 ain't never been stopped before.
Hey, he fight good behind the shoulder.
And Abdullah was in there with that Dominican that's punching.
Okay.
My man left.
He fight good behind the shoulder.
Hook. My man left hook looked like it was blessed by Ryan.
Robert Mayweather definitely beats.
He got good decent fundamentals too.
He beats who?
Ooh, good D.
Ask for that fight then. Ask for that fight.
Easy. He beats Cuba easy.
Ask for that fight then.
Definitely beats Cuba easy.
Let's build it up. Let's get that
Where
fight.
Where is Cuba? Cuba, they didn't put him on the back shelf.
Listen,
Cuba?
That's the best thing you could do is be on the heels of a Carmel Moten so the world know that
I'm not on the heels of nobody. I'm not on the heels of nobody.
So the world think you the one that's gonna beat him.
I'm not on the heels of nobody. Robert's not on the heels of nobody.
I mean, you getting touchy about me comparing him, so yeah, he on the heels.
No. What I'm telling you is, do your research.
What research?
Do your research.
Seeing with my eyes, Robert.
Robert ain't no slouch.
I ain't saying he is. Oh my God, what did I say? Yo, first of all, nothing I said should be offensive. Both them kids is ahead of him. You saying it yourself. Your son had a year layoff. He's obviously had promoter and managerial issues. He behind them. These kids is active and working and have a consistent schedule.
Is this him with Floyd?
Yeah. He was signed to Floyd.
Oh man, hey blood, that he just gonna take time. He on his way.
Thank you, brother.
That's crazy. Yeah, he on his way. This is gonna take time. He's gonna be a good one.
And here's the thing.
I'm trying to go to the fight to see what it is that I said.
He sparred Jorge Linares, right? He did so good against him that everybody's talking about, oh, Jorge Linares was taking it easy on him. And the reporter, Ron Goodall, was there and seen the sparring and know what happened in the sparring.
I hear you, Rob. I hear you, but you know what they say. Sparring is sparring.
It is.
Put them 8 ounces and do it under them lights.
And he's
8 ounces and under them lights.
Have you ever seen him hurt?
Nah.
Have you ever really seen him hit besides this last fight? Nah. He don't get hit.
Because you know Top Rank do the best matchmaking. They weren't going to put him in there with no slouch.
Come on, man.
It's an audition.
Come on, man. We're not signed with Top Rank.
Exactly, but it's an audition. They ain't going to throw you no gimme. They trying to see what you got. Because they trying to see what you got. They trying to see if it's you worth the investment.
They didn't invest nothing.
They gonna invest if they sign you. Why would they give you a free fight? They gotta give you some.
Here's what I'm going to ask you. Why put him in there with somebody that's easy, right? You're not signed to him.
He wasn't easy. Nobody's saying that dude was easy.
This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. Why put him in there with somebody that's easy, right? So he can shine. And then when you put him in there with a little tougher competition, that doesn't make sense.
Oh,
so
that was another thing. That was another thing. This dude was old, and he was bringing a fight to you. Let's not forget that this dude got tired, Robert. Let's not. You know I smoke, but I pulled the fight up. Let's not forget.
Why did he get tired?
He got tired because your son went to the body. Your son went to the body. Your son went to the body. But
broke him down.
Broke
him down like a transformer.
He was on him. He was touching him up in the beginning.
Broke him? No, he wasn't touching him up.
I got the fight on.
How was he touching him up when he didn't win number one round? How was he touching him up? He won one round.
I'm looking at it again, and he looked like a Temu Tevin Farmer.
How was he touching him up and he only won one round? That's what I'm asking. You said he was touching him up.
Yeah, because you can land shots. Touching him up don't mean you winning a round. Touching him up mean he landing shots.
Touching him up to me is meaning you winning a round.
And he was punching in combination. This dude was punching in combination too. This was a good fight.
It was a great fight.
But again, you had an advantage. This is a 34-year-old dude with a year of inactivity. Come on, you know I checked him out.
A year of inactivity, he just fought Kaipo in March. A year of inactivity?
Of last year or this year?
Of this year.
Yeah, all right. How many months ago was that?
He was fighting on TCL.
We in the 11th month. That's 6 months ago.
He was fighting on TCL.
That's not average. That's average.
TCL, what, the Combat League? Come on, Rob, that's a round. Rashidi was fighting on that, and look how bad he looked.
Here, listen to what I'm telling you. Every time I say something, okay, he's 34 years old. The last fight he had was in March. When's the last fight Cuba had?
I would have to check.
Kermel.
Okay.
So what you said? Every time I say something, you be like, "Oh, he's been in out of the ring for a year." No, he hasn't been out of the ring for a year.
6 months, half a year.
Okay, 2 fights. A lot of people's only getting 2 fights a year.
Not on this level. Not Kaipo's. Not Rob.
Kaipo signed to somebody. Kaipo is signed to somebody.
Rob ain't signing nobody. Rob ain't signing nobody, and he fighting more than once a year, more than twice a year.
He was signed to Pro Box, and his daddy got him to one fight, and now he showed off against Rolly, and Top Rank put him on.
Again, he not signed and he got more than one fight, more than 2 fights.
But okay, Ness. All right.
I don't even know what I said. I know I like Rob, so you just overreacting.
I'm not overreacting.
Again, you mad that I said he not on the level of Abdullah and Kermel. How do you want me to say that?
That's your opinion.
But
that's
how
your opinion,
do you want me
He
to say that?
He is on the skill set. His skills is
You're entitled to your opinion. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. And I don't have no hate, no bad blood, no hate about that. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
I'm just saying you gotta understand those dudes is killers, Rob. Like they can get their guy out of there. Abdullah and Kermel, they getting them out of there. Somebody hurt, you out of there. You know that. And that's the only. I'm not saying he not as skilled or he ain't as good. He just different than them. You know, them dudes is gonna get him out of there.
That's your opinion. Why are they crying? Why you lock them in the room? I'm not bothered. Let my dogs out.
Yeah, my dog's here too.
You understand what I'm saying? That's your opinion. And those guys are good fighters. But what I'm saying is Robert's a good fighter also.
And I never said he wasn't.
And Robert shows time and time again that no matter who y'all put in front of him, he's gonna win. And hold on, what they say? He
runs from the
or
birthplace of Muhammad Ali.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. He's a top prospect. Start mentioning him with them names.
We're not tripping about
let the young brother cook, man. Let him cook. Let him build.
What I'm telling you is respecting.
I don't see how I ain't respect him because I said he ain't like Kermel and Abdullah.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. How is that not respecting him? Because I said he not like them. He's not like them. He different. He's someone else. He completely a different person.
Now, but you saying in a negative way.
How? Because on a power level, he not like them.
You said he's not like them. You ain't say on no power level. You said he's not like them. What I'm telling you is that's your opinion.
But we talking boxing though, Rob. He not like them.
But hold on,
because they getting knockouts. Look at what Abdullah did last night.
And in my opinion, Floyd Schofield is not like who you say he is. That's my opinion.
No, and the last fight has shown us that. Everybody's in jail. I'm also entitled to be, to walk that back. Like, damn, that last fight, his defense didn't show. He showed some flaws.
Hey, listen to me well. His defense didn't show, and he turned his back when he didn't get hit behind the head.
No, he got hit behind the head.
No, he didn't.
Got hit behind. Yeah. We talked about that.
When he turned his back, he did not get hit behind the head. When he got knocked down,
he literally walked away like this.
Don't mean he got hit behind the head. Just because he walked away like that, don't mean he got hit behind the head.
Nah, he got hit behind the head.
I
remember talking about that.
The guy that we fought, Robert hit him on the belt line, and he said it was a low blow, and the referee stopped the fight.
I seen that.
Schofield did not get hit behind the head.
He did not get hit behind the head. He turned his back.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He got hit behind the ear. That's a gray area.
That was a different time, man. We talking about the time where he turned around completely.
When he turned around completely, he got hit behind the ear, nigga.
He got behind the head.
And then when his dad said it, when he got dropped, his dad said he got hit behind the head. No, he didn't get hit behind the head. He was throwing a shot and got caught with a shot and went down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, the dude ain't like people say he is.
He never was.
Never was in my opinion. Because I
watched fundamentals is always ass.
Stop comparing yourself to everybody.
I'm not comparing him. I'm not comparing him to everybody. What I want y'all to do is keep it 100.
He on a higher level. Your son did not fight Tellus. We can't keep it 100. I'm not going to let this dude over here gas you up. Rob was not in the ring with Tellus. Schofield got dropped. Schofield got dropped because he was in a 12-round fight. He was in a 12-round fight. He was in a 12-round fight with a puncher. Tellus is a puncher. He's a decent scrap. We trying to minimize
and everything
Tellus.
you're saying still doesn't change the fact that Mr. Rob is more skilled than Floyd Schofield.
Man, you bumped your head, bro. That's the
Oh,
biggest
No,
issue.
I'm not, because I'm just talking about skills.
Listen, you can't
I'm keeping
compare
it-
the skill until they on
Yes,
the
I
same
can compare
level.
the skills.
He not fighting the
I can
same level
compare
of
the skills.
opposition as Schofield. He ain't even
Because
fighting
Andy
Alberto
Cruz
Mercado
is
yet.
more skillful than a lot of these younger guys.
Man, get out of here, bro. You always gassing somebody up.
No, it's
when he
Andy.
get in there,
I'm
when he
gassing
get in
Andy
there,
Cruz.
when he get in there with Alberto Mercado, then we could talk about is his skills
I'm
on the
gassing
level
Andy
as
Cruz, and he
Floyd.
got skills.
Man, I don't
Get in
care.
there with who?
Carmel got
I don't care.
skills.
I don't care. Floyd got in there with Alberto Mercado, a former world champ, and that shit was like in. I'm gonna go Google how many fights, bro. Like I don't
What does
care
that
what y'all
mean?
talking about. Y'all like to
I know you don't,
minimize.
because you don't
Y'all
care
like to
nothing about the truth in
minimize.
boxing.
Yeah, because
but
you
here's
like
what
to
I'm saying.
minimize. You. That's all you do.
No, here's what I'm
Minimize
saying.
what?
You could
People's
I said
achievements.
I
People's
said the man has
achievements.
better
People's
skills.
achievements. You minimize people's achievements.
No,
That's
I'm
what
not.
you do.
I ain't talking
Yes,
about
you
his
do.
achievements.
Yes,
That's
you
you,
do.
nigga.
Yes, you do.
You just talking. You just talking now.
No,
Because
you
I never
just talking.
said nothing about no
I gotta
achievements.
guess. I gotta
I'm talking
guess.
about it.
How about you
skills.
shut up?
Yeah, I'm
Because I
talking
gotta
about your
guess.
guessing skills, nigga.
Fuck
is you talking
Nobody
about?
wanna talk
He
to
got
you.
more skills than Floyd Schofield. I'm looking at
Don't
it on this
nobody
shit.
give two fucks what you looking at.
Yeah, I know, because
Nobody.
you just want to create your own shit.
Nobody care what you looking at. We
But-
care. We care that Schofield got in there with a former world champ. That's what we care about. And
He
until
wasn't ready
Robert,
for that, and that's what I care about.
until Robert get in there with a former world champ, no, I can't say his skill set is better than
When
Floyd.
he do, he gonna smoke
Ness,
the nigga,
this is
because
what
I
you
can
do,
see
Ness.
it right now. His
Ness,
skills
Ness,
is
this
better
what
than
you do.
dudes.
You say until Robert get in there with the former world champ. Robert only got 8 fights.
Exactly, but you comparing him to Floyd Schofield.
I'm not
That's
comparing
your
him to
fault.
Floyd.
Easy to see with his skill
this
set
is-
Let
with the
him
fights that
talk,
Floyd
man.
Schofield got.
Shut the
Then
fuck
he would be
up.
better than
Shut the
Cuz.
fuck up. Let my guests talk.
You mad? You mad?
Disrespectful. You cutting them off.
Every
Grown
time I
ass
mention
man.
every time I mention somebody, you say I'm comparing him to Robert, and no, I'm not.
But of
No, I'm
course
not.
you are. We talk about your son, and you like, well, look at Schofield. He got dropped.
No,
That's
no.
comparing.
Listen. What every time I mention somebody, you saying I'm comparing my son to them.
But
no,
you
I'm not.
mentioned
What
it.
I'm
So why is you bringing up
if
Schofield?
I'm going to compare him to anybody, I'll compare him to people that have the same amount of fights as him, and compare their opponents.
So
But what I'm
please
saying,
tell me why we bringing up Schofield.
What I'm saying is, no. The only reason I'm bringing up Schofield is because you'll still give him his accolades after he done showed that he ain't really like that.
He's on a higher level of opposition. Of course, I'm going to give him credit for beating Tellis. Tellis will beat everybody your son fought by knockout.
I'll say this. I'll tell you this, and I'll stand by it. Tellis don't have no he's not fundamentally sound. He has no fundamental skills. The only thing he has is fucking
But I
power.
bet
That's
you,
it.
and I
That's
don't
it.
want to fucking bet you. I don't want to fucking bet you, but we both know you won't take Tellis next.
Tellis wouldn't touch my son.
He won't fight him next either.
He wouldn't touch my son.
But you wouldn't take it next.
He wouldn't touch my son.
And that's the bottom line. The bottom line is one dude is ahead of your son.
He wouldn't touch
he's
my
on
son.
a higher level.
Tellis wouldn't touch my
like
son.
any
That's my
father,
opinion.
you like any father should be giving your son the time to develop and not get in there with Tellis next. He get in there with Tellis next, it could be a disaster. He get in there with Tellis next, he the new Keyshawn though. You see, Keyshawn got 11 fights, don't he? And look at his resume. So it's up to you and your team what you want to do. Do you want to prove your son is who you say he is, or do you want to develop him?
Keyshawn's an Olympian.
All right. But he proven he proven
at 20 at what, 25 years old?
26.
Now you're comparing my son to Kesan.
No,
You see
no,
what I'm saying?
no,
You
no,
mentioned
no.
his name.
No,
and now
I'm mentioning Keyshawn. I'm mentioning Keyshawn. I'm mentioning Keyshawn because we talking about opponents. So Keyshawn with 11 fights is showing you he's like he says he is because of his opposition. He ain't just saying he like that. He's showing you he like that.
Go back to a lot of fighters' first 8 opponents. Go to a lot of fighters' first 11 opponents.
Not Keyshawn's though.
My son ain't had an opponent with a losing record in the past 4 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct?
He has taken a harder route out of the prospects.
His last 4 fights have been everybody with plus records.
I mean, I can't discredit that. But he's still not
Harder
fighting the
route.
level of opposition of a Floyd Schofield. So to compare their skill level is not
When
fair.
Floyd Schofield
One
had
dude
8
is a
fights,
contender.
when Floyd Schofield had 8 fights, Floyd Schofield was still fighting cab drivers on his 9th, 10th fight.
Probably. But
11th
right now, he's not fighting cab drivers.
And we've never fought cab drivers.
Okay. But Floyd is not fighting. He's contending for a world title. He's number 2 in the WBA, man. He's number 2. And like, you try to, why are we minimizing Floyd Schofield? He had to get to number 2 somehow. Alberto Mercado is a former world champ. Tellis is a dangerous fight. Like, what are we even talking about?
We talking about his performance. That's what we talking about.
And again, Canelo said it best. When you fighting on that level, it's going to look like that.
Listen to me. He dominated him. But when the kitchen got hot, it was something different. But he dominated him. But when the kitchen got hot,
we just want more violence. We want more violence, as my man Treese would say. We want more violence out of Robert. And when that violence level increases, he gonna get on the level of an Abdullah and a Kermel who giving us violence. They giving us violence, man.
Well.
Your son is giving us. Your son is giving us boxing. Your son is giving us boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a sweet science.
I thought that's what the sport is.
It's the sweet science. It's the sweet science. But who's a superstar? Who's a superstar? Tank?
So respect
is Tank a superstar or Shakur? Yeah. Nah. Hey, goodbye.
Shit.
Got him.
But you don't give Tank his credit.
Who? He got 8 champions on his resume.
You talk about who he don't fight.
Oh yeah,
who
because
fight.
We want him to fight certain people. Absolutely.
You talk about who he won't fight, and now you want to throw him in my face?
No, I'm just
now he's a superstar. Now he's a superstar.
He is what he is. He is what he is.
You bashed. You're a Tank basher, but now he's a superstar.
I'm not a basher of Tank. I just want him to step up.
Two-tone him a lion.
No, that's the basher.
Hey, Ness.
That's the basher right there.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I know more about your show than you think I do. I watch your show every morning.
I
know more about your show than you think I do. Even when I'm at work, I'm watching your show.
Good, because I never said nothing bad about Robert.
I know everything that comes out your mouth,
and I've only said good things about Robert.
You said some good things about him, but you've also kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like when Gary Jonas said he won't take tough fights, you should have said, Gary, that last fight was kind of tough. I don't care what you say, that fight was kind of tough. And then when I told you that that dude knocked off a fucking 30 and 4 guy out here in California.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
You should have, and I watched that fight, and he watched that dude, and dude is tough. I don't care what nobody say, dude is tough.
But has he fought again? Where's he at?
Nah, he ain't fought again, but he did. But
just like Cuba, got him. But you was trying to discredit Cuba because he ain't fought again.
Here's the difference. Since Robert, he has fought again and he knocked off somebody. Cuba ain't fought again.
True.
Period.
True. So what's next for Robert, man? What's next for Robert?
I don't know. They want us to come back to Louisville. I don't know yet. We Top Rank's talking about beginning of the year next year.
How many tickets were sold in Louisville?
1,100. We sold it out.
Sell out.
Nah, because I mean, if maybe Top Rank could do something over there. Maybe they, if they head that way. Not saying they're gonna do a main event just soon, but still.
But look, I'm gonna give you another stat, right? Go on Robert's Pro Box performances and look at how many views they had, and look how they're doing now.
So what you
I'm
saying?
not
His
saying it got
view was
nothing to do with
good.
Robert. I'm not saying it got nothing to do with Robert, but his views was good.
I mean, it got to do with him if it's his fight.
I'm not saying that. I want the world to see it. You know.
I'm
You
out the
understand what I'm
chat.
saying?
I'm out the chat.
Check it. I do my research, brother. I do my research. The only thing is, I just, wish that a lot of people would stop trying to compare these kids
We never
and give
gonna
these kids.
stop. You
Hold
know
on, wait a
that,
minute.
especially
But
when
hold
them
on.
kids in
But
the
it,
limelight.
but that's the problem. You're comparing kids, right? And you're not letting these kids develop. And then y'all not giving fair comparisons. Y'all not calling spades a spade. Y'all want the other kids to call spades, and that's not fair. You understand what I'm saying? That's not fair. You can't you can't expect for uh, a kid to say, "Oh, this guy's opponent's this." No, that's not. Let these kids develop first. Let these kids develop, and then when they start getting up there, then you start comparing them. Because at the end of the day, my son he's only lost what uh, one round, uh, one round on one scorecard to one judge. And then this fight right here, two judges had him losing a round.
So what you
Out of
talking
all
about? The fight with the 215,000?
215,000.
Yeah,
That's how many views it was.
that's one I see
Which one was
on
that? Which
Pro
fight was
Box
that?
with the Lipin Nets main event.
Okay, yeah,
Robbie Davis versus Lipin Nets. Yeah, I was on that card and I got 215. That was the one with the 6-footer.
yeah. And we had people traveling, people coming to see the fight, coming to see him fight down there in Florida.
So
That's
what's up?
fire.
Why you keep switching trainers? The last fight you had Gil Martinez. This fight you had
I didn't have Gil Martinez. What it was we was in that gym and Gil
I
was
mean
helping me out.
he was in the corner, champ. That's
He
what
was
we
helping me
see.
out.
I mean, we
He was
see him
helping me
there.
out.
Now we
He was
see
helping.
Flick.
He was brother. He was helping me out. What do you mean?
I hear you. I'm just asking why we seeing different people help you out. Why the team ain't like a solid one team? Like this time you had Flick in the corner, and he was talking. A
Oh, Flick
legitimate
got up there
question.
because
Legitimate question.
Flick got up there because my knee was hurt.
Oh, your knee was hurt. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But you seen that the last round I got up there.
Nah, I'm
Yeah,
just asking. I'm just asking.
my
Because
knee was
ain't
hurt.
nothing wrong with that. I mean, Bill had a lot of success with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
Devin,
no,
Devin trained with multiple trainers.
it was we made a move. We went to a more stable environment.
And that's DLX.
We was over at DLX, yeah, and K and went to Knuckleheads. Now we're training the Knuckleheads.
Okay. With
So
Flick?
Flick and Coach K.
Oh, K2. I didn't
Yeah,
see
Flick
K
and
in the
Coach K.
corner.
K is training Shushu. Shushu got a fight this week coming up.
Mm.
But it's Coach Flick. It's me and Coach Flick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and
No,
Coach
I
Flick.
didn't know that K was in giving the watchful eye as well. Damn, so that means that Rob sparred DJ Zamora for this fight?
Not for this fight because DJ's a left-hander. But Rob sparred DJ before.
So he was sparring Shushu for this fight.
He didn't spar Shushu. He didn't
For
spar
this
Kenny
fight.
Sims.
No, but for this
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
So you saying that
Yeah.
Rob's the reason Kenny Sims had to pull out the Duarte fight? That's what you
Nah,
just
you
said?
saying that. You
No, I
saying
thought
that.
you just said that. I thought you just
Nah,
said he sparred
I
Kenny
said
Sims, and that's why Kenny Sims got
I
hurt.
said no. I said he sparred Kenny Sims. No, you said that.
Okay.
And I also and if I do recall, I said that Robert sparred Rolly and Rolly was gonna win. And what happened? Did Rolly win?
Oh yeah. He did win. He
Yeah.
did
I
win.
did say that. And I did say that, didn't I?
But we didn't
Yeah, I
know who
did.
Rolly was fighting though. Rolly,
It
that
doesn't
was a
matter. It doesn't
tune-up. That
matter.
was a tune-up though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
That was a
matter.
tune-up. That was a
It doesn't matter.
tune-up. That
It
was a
doesn't
tune-up.
matter.
Is he gonna win his next fight?
If he spar Rob, he will.
That was That was the key. That was a secret weapon.
That was a secret weapon. If he's part of me, will. Now I'm gonna talk my shit, Ness.
Yo, no, your shit gets talked if Top Rank sign you. See, now if Top Rank don't sign you, then was you right? If Top Rank don't sign your son, were you right?
About what?
About your son.
What you mean? Was I right? What you mean?
I hear your wife. I hear your wife in the back. Yes.
I'm trying to understand the question.
Okay, the question is, if your son is as talented as you say, Top Rank will not pass over signing him to their boxing promotional company.
Yeah.
So if they don't, you know that
I'm still
that
right.
might mean something. That might mean something.
Hey, if they don't, we'll just start knocking off Top Rank fighters.
I don't even know why we here, because I'm rewatching this fight, and I know I ain't say nothing bad about him. He's super disciplined. He got that right hand up. You just mad. I don't think he has the power of a Kermel and Abdullah.
There you go. You keep saying I'm mad. I'm not mad.
That's what it is.
I'm trying to get my point across.
That's what annoyed you.
I'm trying to get my point across to you when you said that he's not on their level.
Yeah, because they finishers. They already developed like to be a finisher. They got their guy hurt, and this guy got tired. So in the late rounds, Robert should have been able to stop him. And this guy was exhausted. Tell me he ain't get exhausted.
He was exhausted. Why? Because of Robert. Robert made him exhausted.
Cool. Right. He did the body work, but he could have. Why not finish him?
But the thing of it is, have the guy ever been finished before? That's what I'm asking you.
No, you said no. You said no.
So you no. I'm not saying no. BoxRec says no. He's never been knocked out. I'm not saying no. BoxRec says he hasn't.
So you think that's what Top Rank wanted to see? That's why they put you in there with someone that durable?
They was pleased with his performance. They was pleased with his performance.
I don't know. I think Abdullah would have stopped that dude, though. Come on, man. Howard would have got stopped.
Abdullah got fucking 15 fights, brother.
So you saying it's the development? You saying it's the development? You saying he need more time? Like I said. So you see, you upset, but you said I said it's gonna take time. Man strength gotta kick in.
You saying Abdullah would have finished him, right? You saying Abdullah would have finished him? That's your opinion. You'll never know until they got in there with each other.
I want your opinion. Do you think Abdullah would have finished him?
I have no opinion on that.
Which means yes. It means yes, and you don't want to say it.
All I can say is, dude ain't never been stopped.
Would Abdullah stop him? Would Abdullah stop him?
Did you think that dude would have knocked Abdullah down this week?
Robert.
Hold on.
Put Rob on. I want to hear what he got to say. Do he think Abdullah would have got stopped?
Ness.
Yeah.
Did you think Abdullah would have got dropped this last Friday?
No, I didn't think he would have got dropped. But Rob, if you say you listen to the show, I've been saying they overhyping that guy. I've been saying that.
But I don't think they're overhyping him though. That's the thing. I don't think they're overhyping him. He's getting everything he deserves because he's doing what he's supposed to do when he gets in there.
I mean, we just seen him. They put him in there with his first puncher, and he went down twice. Rob, that's the first puncher. That's the first one.
It's not supposed to happen.
That's the first one, and he went down.
It don't matter.
And let's remember that puncher is also old.
What that mean, bro?
Coming off losses, and he got that one knockout. I mean, he got that one upset, which I gave him credit. I'm like, God damn, he beat a 30-0 dude. That was real. He upset the dude from Poland, but
he beat a hold on. He beat a 30-0 dude.
If you know that, then you don't go into the fight like he did.
The day before, not the day before, but the fight before. Before that, win, he had a couple of losses.
And Robert's opponent beat a 30-4 guy, upset.
30-4, not 30-0. Not 30-0. Not 30-0 though.
30-4 and 30-0.
You love comparing. Now you go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now you compare him to the Vasquez win.
I play your game with you.
You ain't can't play my game. You can't play my game. You playing it wrong.
I play your game with you.
You playing it wrong.
I play your game with you.
Nah, you playing the game wrong, man.
I play your game with you.
You
I'm
got
not.
you got to
Listen, I
play
don't.
the
I
game
don't
with
love.
the same
Listen,
level.
I don't. I don't love comparing, right? I don't love
You
comparing. But what I
love
want you to
comparing.
do is
You love
just,
comparing.
just give credit where credit's due.
I
You
let me
understand what
see.
I'm saying?
Alberto Mercado, he just fought in May. He got stopped by the Mongolian Mole. I know y'all probably sparred him too. He be out here in Vegas. Alberto Mercado, man. Alberto Mercado, that's a good name. He faded right now. Everybody's stopping him right now. Brian Cavallar just stopped him. The Mongolian Mole stopped him. You know, Oshaki went 10. Colbert went 8. Roach went 10. Velez went 10. But they all beat him. They all beat him. Mercado is 36, 2 years older than the dude you just fought. And he's a common opponent with Floyd Schofield.
Is this the Howard fight?
Schofield could not beat him by knockout. That's when I knew right there. I said to everybody, I said, yo, if Schofield don't knock out Mercado, we got to question the power. And ever since then, he didn't knock out Mercado, and Golden Boy sidestepped him since then. They just put him in his toughest fight, was the last one we just talked about. But since this fight, they sidestepped him. Damn, I was talking to myself. He done dropped off. I was over here talking to myself. You done dropped off.
Yo.
You hear me, Rob?
What'd you say?
I said I was talking to myself. You done dropped off.
Nah, your shit froze. Your shit. What'd you say?
Nah, never mind. It's all good. I was just saying Alberto Mercado would be a good opponent. He 36. He ready to be cooked.
How many fights he got?
He got a whole bunch.
Yeah, so.
Not as many as that 30-4 dude that y'all fought, though.
30-4.
Yeah.
We didn't fight nobody 30-4.
Oh, your opponent did. Your opponent, after you beat that dude, the 6'2 dude went over there and beat the 30-4. So y'all, this right up your alley. This guy only got what? Look like 24 fights, 25 maybe?
Yeah. There you go, matchmaking.
Yeah, with a common opponent with Floyd Schofield.
How many fights Floyd Schofield got?
Schofield, let me see.
All I'm trying to tell you, Ness, is let my son develop, brother. Until you start, you know.
And you saying I ain't let him develop because I said he not like Abdul. Because I said he not like Abdullah and he not like Kermel.
You never have let him develop, brother. You always want to see him in there with tough guys, tough opponents.
So now you flip flopping and saying Michael Gamble's tough.
I didn't say that.
You just said he was easy.
I've always said that.
I didn't, but that's the first person I ever matched your son with.
But let you tell it. His record from his record, that'd have been a tough fight. Let you tell it. That's what I'm saying.
Again, but let you tell it. I only match your son with tough fights.
But what I want you to do is let him develop.
And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because I asked him to fight Gamble. Yo, is Gamble even a one-star fighter? Come on, Rob. Yeah, you gotta chill.
No.
But Schofield got 18 fights.
Let me check phone.
Schofield got 18 fights, Rob.
Right. Exactly. Rob got 8 fights. Rob got 8 fights. Let him develop. You feel me? Let him cook.
FYI, Schofield fought Alberto Mercado in his 13th fight on some big dog shit.
Okay. All right. Our 13th fight, ain't no telling who will be fighting. Because Rob's like that.
I mean, when we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, I'm just
we tuned in. We tuned in regardless.
Yeah,
I've watched all his fights. I've gone above and beyond. You say you watch this show all the time. How many prospects does Nesta Gibbs do live fight chats for? How many prospects does Nesta Gibbs say, yo, this 1-0 fighter's fighting, we need to watch this fight? Come on, I've been giving you sunshine from the very beginning. He just don't got the power of Abdullah and Kermel. Ain't nothing wrong wrong with that. Paulie Malignaggi ain't had the power of Floyd.
Come on, bro. You say that, but then you say that's what sells, the knockouts.
It do
so you're saying
sell.
that negative connotation.
It do sell. Is Shakur selling or is it Tank selling? Is Shakur pay-per-view? Did he ever do
Or
a
is
pay-per-view?
it-
Did he
Shakur-
ever do?
what Shakur
Did
do,
he ever
11
do?
bands in Jersey?
Did he ever do pay-per-view? Did he ever do pay-per-view?
No, he
Oh,
ducked that pay-per-view.
All right. And is Devin considered a puncher?
But
No.
he did pay per view, right?
And is he considered? Rob?
Yeah,
Rob.
Michael. Hold on, to not to cut you off. Yeah, Michael's 1 star. Yeah, he got 1 star, and he's ranked 81.
There you go. I wasn't putting you in there with a world beater. It was a decent fight. It would have been a good undefeated prospect name. Look at how many undefeated prospects Chris Colbert beat on his way up. Prospect after prospect, undefeated. He was showing he was like that. He just showed at the end he wasn't disciplined to keep the skill level where it was at. But how many undefeated prospects did Colbert take out?
I don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with fighting prospects or undefeated. They do that all the time.
But why put 2 prospects up against each other this early in their career?
Because your son is like that. That's what you said.
He is.
All right then.
But that's like when
and again, I only matched him. You
that's
gotta
like when
keep
we
it
was-
real. I only matched him because that's the island you was on. You was on Pro Box. And that kid is on. That's
yeah,
it.
but okay, listen.
I hear you.
Since we keeping it real, okay. Now, Pro Box. Let's take Pro Box for example, right? How many prospects they got on there?
Nah, that's another thing I said the other day. They don't even sign prospects.
So Najee Lopez is not a prospect?
Yes, sir.
He is, right?
Yep. Najee,
Okay,
they got that kid Harris. They got that kid Harris, right? He's trained by Brandon Moore's trainer from Florida.
That's
Malik Harris, maybe?
They call you talking about Flash? Is that his
I don't know. I know for sure his last name is Harris. He's
I
with
don't know,
them.
but what the point I'm trying to get across is okay. You have Najee Lopez, which is a good fighter, right? They gave him a tough fight, and what they do, they kind of scaled him back a little bit.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
But he passed that test, but he got dropped. Escudero
Right or
was
wrong?
a tough. Yeah, you're right. Do you hear me? I think you froze up, Rob.
You froze?
Yeah. He got that
he
bad
froze too.
service. He moving around, man. You know Vegas iffy on Wi-Fi.
Nasty.
At least he a real one. Most people hear something I say don't like and never come back. He want, You hear me now?
Yeah, they kind of
Yeah.
scaled him back a little bit, right?
Yeah, but he still did good in my eyes. I like Najee. I mean, Escudero was a tough
I
fight.
like him too. But what it's no knock against him. The point I'm trying to make is when they put him in there with that tough fight, they scaled him back a little bit, correct? Right. So you can't say what they do is they want to they let who they want to perform, but some other people, and then like I said, we was represented by somebody that shouldn't even been representing us in the first place. He wasn't our manager; he was just speaking for us, and he wasn't relaying the right messages because, like I told you, we never turned down nothing.
So you ain't got no middleman now, I'm hoping.
Yeah, we do, but he's I know that he's gonna relay the right messages.
Mm-hmm.
But the fight with Top Rank, we did that on our own.
I was about to say, I mean, I'm sure you know Brad. You don't need
Yeah,
nobody.
no, we did that. Yeah, we did that on our own. And then you take Dominic Valle.
Mm-hmm.
Look what they did to his brother.
I mean,
10-0 put him in there with somebody that was 21 and 2, something like that.
I mean, the Valles had a lot of development though, man. They invested a lot into them kids, man.
But they invested a lot. They invested a lot into him. But look how they, I mean, I see what it is.
I mean, you got to
But
see if a kid like that. Like, how many fights you want me to give you before I put you in a tough fight? Like,
you
I'm
put us in
paying
a
for the
tough fight.
fight.
You put us in a tough fight our second fight.
Okay.
And we showed up and we showed out. He did his job.
You must be talking about the brother, because Dominic Valle, I don't even see nobody.
No, I'm talking about the brother.
What's the brother's first name? I don't know. That's the one that's always overweight, right? The 54-pounder too.
Yeah, he got beat. Yeah.
Yeah, because he not disciplined though. It ain't they fault he not disciplined. He not like Dominic. What's his name?
I can't remember his first name.
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Marcus?
Is it that?
Nah.
Marcus? Marquise or
yeah. Is it Marquise?
I can't remember.
I mean,
but that,
it is Marquise. You better than me.
Yeah. That's because this is what I do.
Damian Sosa. That's who beat him.
What was his record?
25-3 with 12 KOs. He got a 48% knockout ratio. And he lost to Xander Zayas 10-round decision in September.
But he upset somebody else too, though.
Clay Collard.
I'm not sure. I watched.
Gotta be Clay, the prospect killer.
Okay, I watched that fight.
Ronald Cruz. I mean, he's not no world beater. Everybody,
I just agree with Two Tone. Two Tone Teller. Put some respect on his name.
Put some full respect. That's a young prospect. One of the best prospects out there. We gotta start putting some more respect on that name, man. Gotta start cooking, bro.
I agree with Two Tone.
I agree with Two Tone too.
Gotta start cooking, B. You gotta start.
Give Anthony Cuba a fight, man. Since you talking about he ain't fought since Kermel, tell Top Rank you wouldn't mind making that fight. What your wife say? Your wife gonna hit me in the head when she see me in the gym.
She said the same thing I'm saying. Easy work.
Easy work. Let's
Easy
go,
work,
Rob.
brother. Easy work. I tell you, he make our work easy work.
Hey, did he fight yesterday?
Yeah,
he fought Friday.
Friday.
Hey, he hurt this guy in the third round with a body shot.
Which guy?
Yeah.
Howard.
He goes.
Yeah, that's the one we talking about.
Yeah, he hurt him to the third round with a good body shot.
But that's my thing, Troy. You always overcritical, but today you want to be fucking buddy. You gonna tell me you hurt a dude?
No, I'm just criticizing this technique.
You beating a dude pillar to post every fucking round, but get him out of there, bro. Like that's what
that's something that needs to be learned on a professional level.
People want that though. Y'all can't get mad at me for telling the people what they want.
I know, but some people need to develop that skill. He has skills, but he needs to develop the skills of stopping people.
And that's all I said.
You didn't say he was beating him. You said that he was putting hands on Robert earlier when we was talking.
I say he touched him up. He touched him up. He was
touching him up.
That means he getting hit. Why you acting like he didn't get hit? Did he not get hit? Did he not get hit, Rob?
Now you said he was beating him pillar to post. Now you said he was beating him pillar to post.
Because like you said, he ain't win no rounds. He was landing shots though. You can't give him. You cannot say he wasn't landing shots.
I never said he wasn't.
All right, so that means he was getting touched with a shot. He getting touched.
He busted his pack, bro. That's
different. That's a Troy word. Busted his pack sounds more violent.
You didn't say he was getting touched. You said he was touching Rob up. Touching up and touch is two different things.
So you touching up. How many shots is touching up? He was getting hit every round. What are you talking about?
Robert was getting hit. Yeah.
All right, every round.
I never said he wasn't.
Every round, he was just outlanding the other fighter. Like, he getting touched up. Why you getting hung up over words, but then you agreeing with me? You acting like Robert didn't get hit, but then say he got hit.
No, I didn't. I never said he didn't. But what I'm telling you is, Robert did what he's supposed to do. The only thing he didn't do is stop him. And to his defense, dude ain't never been stopped. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and that's all I
Dude
said.
knows-
And that's
dude
all
knows
I
how to
said.
survive.
He not like Carmel and Abdullah because he didn't get the stoppage. That's it. They get the stoppage. Carmel got 6 wins, 5
Come
knockouts.
on, bro. You just try to bro.
Bro, Abdullah, was you not super excited about? We was in here going crazy for that Abdullah fight.
No, yeah, that's round of the year.
All right.
Carmel didn't stop the one guy that the fight went to distance, and he had to took a opposition where he went up.
Yeah, Cuba.
That was just a couple of fights ago.
That's the one we talking about, Cuba. The one.
So he don't get guys.
The one that Robert is trying to minimize.
I'm not trying to minimize him. I said Robert
You
beat
said
it easy.
You said easy work.
Easy work. Yeah.
Robert fighting a better competition, bro. It's a harder route.
Robert got the harder route.
Bro, Robert ain't never been on a flyer that look like that Carmel Moulton flyer, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop.
He been on the better flyer. So
that's what I'm saying. Harder route.
You mean the more luxurious route is Carmel getting it out the gutter on the .coms.
Get out of here.
Hey yo, Carmel, you know Carmel the one fighting on DMBXXXYZ.com. Like, Rob, we know. Look, I just went to my ESPN Plus. I got Rob on the TV. I go to my Pro Box. I got Rob on the TV. Carmel got the tough route, man.
Damn.
Robert on top rank, ESPN.
That means he's fighting harder competition.
That means he fight harder competition. I mean, Howard was tough, but he was older than Cuba. That's what I'm saying.
My point.
Carmel already no. Carmel already squabbled with a young undefeated. It's different. Like he said.
Robert did too.
I would need to see him in here with Howard. Carmel in here with Howard.
He said I tried to set Robert up. He said I tried to set Robert up because I wanted to put him in there with a young undefeated.
Robert fought a young undefeated too. You keep overlooking him, brother.
Who?
Oh my God.
I'm looking at his record. We going on record. Robert Mayweather, 8-0.
He fought a young.
Victor Manuel Lopez Gala. You going back to the 6-footer?
What was his record?
The 6-footer.
What was his record?
He was 6-0.
He was 5-0.
5-0.
Yeah, he was 5-0.
That was the Pro Box fight, right?
Yeah, but Cuba was 7-0. Cuba was 7-0.
And guess how old he is?
Cuba was 7-0.
Guess how old he is?
How old is he?
19. So he's a young undefeated fighter.
But Cuba was 7-0.
It doesn't matter. O is an O. 5-0, 7-0, 6-0, 1-0.
And Carmel was younger and with less fights.
How was he? 12? Was he 12, Ness?
He was 17 when he fought him, wasn't he?
Damn.
He was 17 and it was only his third fight. Damn.
I'm not going to let you do that.
Damn.
Big ups to Carmel.
Third
I'm not
fight.
going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do
shout
that.
Shout out to Carmel.
Salute to both of them young kings, man. They the future of the sport.
I'm not going to let you do
that.
We're
gonna have to see if in the future can Rob not get hit by Carmel's power. You feel me?
Huh?
Like, cause I mean that's the only way you're gonna win. If you it's like Tank, it's like fighting Tank. If you could not get hit, then you probably could win. But if you get hit, it's over.
Yeah, Carmel ain't punching like Tank though.
What? You said Carmel not punching like Tank? My boy,
absolutely not.
My boy, he's 17. He punching like he punching right now. What you think gonna happen with my man?
Punching like Tank.
Hey you wilding right now, bro. This dude ain't never even seen Carmel. He never seen Carmel.
That's you talk.
You
Come
never
on,
seen
bro.
Kermel. You never
I
seen
see what
Kermel.
you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, Ness. And it you know what? You
Every
good.
fighter needs a rival. Didn't Manny Pacquiao have Floyd?
You good.
You need
You
a
good.
rival. You
Hey,
got to start building it
hey,
right now.
listen.
That's why I said get
Listen,
that
listen,
Cuba name.
listen to what I'm going to tell you. Robert the Smash Cuba.
Get that name.
Robert the Smash.
Once you
Robert the
get that,
Smash Cuba.
once you get that name, people gonna be like, "Oh shit, Rob really the one like that." Kermel might be hype. Is Rob the one with the skills? Kermel had a tough fight with Cuba. Get that name. Change the narrative. Because right now the narrative is Abdullah and Kermel is the future. That's what people talking
Okay.
about. I mean,
Okay. And
didn't Dan Rayfield just say that Abdullah was his prospect of the year? That's what this is what people talking about. It's not me. I'm not making it up. We
It's
all
you too,
seeing the
though.
same thing.
But he should be. But why y'all not talking about Emilio Vargas?
But ain't he like 19?
Emilio ain't hitting
Rob,
like Abdullah,
Rob,
man.
Rob, he's getting his opponents out of there. What do you
He
mean?
is, but
He's getting his opponents out of there.
he ain't looking like Abdullah though.
Why not?
Abdullah doing it like he's sharper, right? You see it. You a trainer. Who's sharper? Who's sharper?
Listen. He's getting his people out of there too. This is
Who
what I'm
looks
saying.
sharper technically? You the trainer.
Who more ready? Who more ready to headline?
And Emilio moved up again. Remember, he keep moving up. We don't know where he gonna settle out at. So the matchmakers is being careful. He keep eating up, eating. He wasn't 30 pounds. Now he 35. Didn't he move up to 40 now? Let me check his thing. I think he moved up to 40 now. Cause wasn't he calling out Emiliano? I feel like he was calling out. I think
What's
the
his
Davis
knockout ratio, Ness?
Who?
What's his knockout ratio? Emilio Vargas.
83.33. 12
That
and 0,
means he's
10
getting his
KOs.
Yeah, it means he's getting his people out of there. But I'm not. But here's what I'm saying is that the point I'm trying to make is that
So
you
you
pick and
saying he
choose.
like that? He like that over
I'm not saying
everybody
he
we
like.
talking about?
I'm not. Nah,
No, I'm
hell
just
no.
saying. I'm
I'm
just
not
saying. If we you
hell no,
say
I'm
if we
not saying
keep
that.
talking about Abdullah and Kermel,
Hell
why we
no, I'm
not
not
talking
saying
about
that.
Emiliano?
Hell
He
no,
really
hell
like that.
no, hell no, I'm not saying that.
Oh,
Hell no, I'm not saying that. Hell no, I'm not saying that.
Okay. Davis brothers versus the Vargas brothers. Who win? Oh man, we lost him. You back?
I'll tell you
What's
one
that?
thing, he ain't jumping straight back.
Who? Rob? Yeah, he went back in a straight line a couple times.
No, he's not. You see, he's just not even listening. He's not jumping straight back.
Oh, jumping.
He don't go back in a straight line because I'm watching his tape. When he go backwards, he move his head side to side.
What about his feet? They're not going back straight?
Well, I'm gonna say it again because I know you don't understand boxing. When you move your feet backwards and then you moving your head side to side, your head creates the angle, so you're not actually going straight back.
I understand the way you broke that down, teacher.
He's fundamentally sound.
From my Border Wars guys.
Yeah, he's fundamentally sound.
Very
And he's gonna
fundamentally
give
sound.
and he's gonna give whoever problems he get in there with. That's all I'm saying. He's gonna give whoever problems he get in there with.
Well,
so y'all trying to sign something long term with Top Rank?
We still open. We still open. We got a couple options. We got a couple options. We got a couple of different people looking at us. Top Rank's a good
What did you
platform
think?
for up and coming fighters.
What did you think of Zach Kwan's performance? Did you watch it?
I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it in a minute. I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I hear his trainer and his superstar uncle was yelling to get the stoppage. Just saying. Similar conversation, right?
Did he get it?
Nah. but they wanted it, right? They wanted it. That's
did
what
he get
matter. But
Did Boots
again,
did,
that's what matter.
did Boots get the stoppage?
And his stock dropped. That's the conversation today. People don't think he is who he thought he was. That's the conversation.
I said he wasn't.
But the thing of it is, it's got to where people don't appreciate good boxing anymore.
That's not true because boxers who are boxers, they get respected for that. Devin isn't a puncher, and he got respect. He just lost. No, Rob. He just lost his respect
Devin
right now.
People been bashing Devin for a long time.
Slight bashes here and there with the Linares, but once he became undisputed, all that stopped.
They've always called him pillow hands, and I like Devin as a boxer.
Exactly, they called him pillow hands, but guess what? He was a heavy favorite. He was a heavy favorite in the betting lines, though. They was a pillow hands, but they bet on him and they picked him to win. That's what I'm saying.
But it doesn't mean he was getting the respect he deserved.
Of course. If you were favorite in the betting line, that's respect. If the fans are picking you to win,
I'm talking about from the public, from the boxing fans, the public.
Okay, specifically the public. Keep in mind,
just because they bet on you, don't mean they respect you as a fighter, as a fighter. They still want you to get and bang it out.
Before the Ryan Garcia fight, there was a strong fan base of Devin fans that believe he could beat Tank. Before the Ryan fight.
Hold on, Ness. You still got people saying that Devin can still beat Tank. You still got people saying that.
A lot less than before.
But you still got people saying that he can beat Tank.
No, for sure. But a lot. You always gonna have diehard fans, but there's a lot less of them now.
So I mean,
all I'm saying is that there are fighters that don't have power that do get respect. You trying to make it seem like we don't respect the sweet science. That's not true. There's a lot of fighters. I mean, we watch women's boxing, for God's sake. Ain't no knockouts there.
Huh? It ain't. Clarissa Shields just got a knockout. Fundora just got a knockout.
Come on, man. Bruh. And the clips happens once every time too, right? Like, that ain't about nothing. The point is, it's barely knockouts, and we still watch it. So, like Reese Aleem ain't no puncher. We watch Reese even before this fight. Like, we watch Reese. He ain't no puncher. There's a lot of non-punchers out there, and we watch them. So I'm just defending the whole, we getting away from the sweet science. No, we love the sweet science. But we just love knockouts more. That's why Wilder and Tank are special. That's why Wilder's in the Hall of Fame. He going to get in the Hall of Fame for having 10 title defenses and knocking out all them people. It don't matter who he knocked out. He knocked them out.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got to, just appreciate boxing a little bit more. The sweet science of boxing. And stop trying to
compare Robert to Floyd Schofield.
Man, Robert, I'll tell you what.
Look, you dying to say Robert to beat Floyd Schofield. Go ahead. Go ahead and say
this is my honest to God. I would put Robert in there with Floyd Schofield in a year and a half.
A year and a half.
Yeah.
Your opinion's going to change in a year and a half because you trying to act like Floyd won't progress. Like he's only going to stay the same or regress?
Nah, I'm just saying.
Floyd could get better too. Floyd could get better. He could go bite down. He just had a son. He had a bad performance in the eyes of the public. He could bite down and get focused and turn it around. This could be the wake-up call.
It doesn't matter.
I'm optimistic. I give everybody benefit of doubt.
I put my son in there with him in a year and a half. I'll put him in there with him in a year and a half. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, hopefully by then you fought already Alberto Mercado or Anthony Cuba.
I'm not saying he won't get better.
Or Michael Gamble.
I'm not saying he won't. Why would I go backwards? We're undefeated. Michael got a loss. We're undefeated.
So you only fight undefeated fighters? You only fight undefeated fighters? You only fight undefeated fighters?
No.
Okay.
How about giving us the person that beat Michael Gamble?
Who that? Who
Yeah.
that? Who that?
David Navarro.
That's who you want?
That's
who you
how
want?
about you saying
Because
how about you saying
I'll
Robert
call
fight him?
Daniel right now. I'll call Daniel right now and make that fight.
Bro, I wouldn't put my listen.
David Navarro, you want him?
How about you say Robert fight David Navarro? What I'm saying is you're saying him fight this person. Say him fight David Navarro.
Because you just said
David
you
Navarro
want
just beat Michael Gamble.
you just said you want development.
No, but you said, how about him fight him? Anthony Cuba. He fight him.
Again, Anthony Cuba coming off a loss.
Listen, you said Michael Gamble, but didn't
Coming
say
off
the
a
person
loss.
who beat Michael Gamble.
I'm giving you guys.
Gamble.
You guys coming off losses so you can develop. You just said, why am I putting them in there with undefeated prospects? Now I give you guys coming off losses and you don't like that either. Oh man, Top Rank gonna have a tough time matching with you. I can see that.
No, they're not.
Oh, what?
No, they're not. You know why?
Why?
You know why they're not?
Because you ain't never turned down a fight.
We've never turned down a fight. Come on, brother.
Never.
Hey.
We've never turned down a fight.
Listen, he's
should
gonna
I
be
call
having a hard
Daniel?
time finding fights.
I'm about to hit up Daniel, see if Daniel want to make that pro box main event. Co-main, what you think? That's a main event or co-main? David Navarro versus Robert Mayweather. Pro box. That's what Mayweather said. Mayweather, hey, I'm gonna be like, yo, Daniel, good morning. Mayweather just said he want Navarro on a platter.
I like you. You all right with me?
Tell him run it.
You all right with me? You all right with me? Hey, brother, Robert make all work easy work, bro. He makes all work easy work.
All right, Texas sent. Texas sent. We gonna see. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, you see? You see? Now, hey yo, I love my job. Don't go nowhere, Rob. You see? You know who checked in? You know who want the link?
Who?
You know who want the link?
Who?
David, Eric motherfucking Howard. Eric fucking Howard.
Put him on.
Eric
What
Howard.
do you mean?
Eric Howard. He wants some of that smoke. I'm about to put him on. I'm about to send him the link. Yeah,
he just fought Eric Howard.
Exactly. So we about to find out from him how good your son is.
Go ahead.
Hey, I sent him the link. You asked for it. And Daniel Jonas just said, I love that fight. Who do I send the terms to? Huh? You don't want that? You want that email? You want that email? Because you know we make fights at TBV. I'm dangerous. You see Eric Howard checking in. Daniel Jonas is ready to rock and roll. The ink is ready to get dry. We don't play no games over here.
You're not like that, Ness. You don't.
This TBV shit get done.
Here's the thing. You sit here and go ahead. Do what you're doing.
I'm texting. Who should he call? I'm just, we just gonna get this thing.
Put Eric Howard on.
I sent him the link. He got to jump on.
I have nothing back. Go ahead.
Look, he knows who to call. Me, capital letters. You need Daniel's number? Because you said, I ain't say nothing about David Navarro. I said Michael Gamble. You said give me David Navarro.
I got Daniel's number.
Oh, why? So we get in the fight then? Because you wanted it. Why go to what? I mean, let me. Do you want me to negotiate for you? Should I ask him?
No, I don't need you to negotiate nothing for me.
No. This is good. This is a good term.
I don't need you to negotiate nothing for me.
Should I say he said only in Louisville and get Pro Box to go on the road? What?
Nah,
I'm working with you. I'm working with you.
Why would I want to do that? The way Pro Box treated Robert and the way they did him. Why would I want to take them to my city and sell out?
So you could show them that they made a mistake. Man, that Robert's that fucking dude. That's Mayweather versus who? But go ahead, Rob. This guy always interrupting you,
No,
man.
this David Navarro.
Why you interrupting my guest, man? You messed up his
He didn't
train of
interrupt.
thought.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't
messed
say
I
up
nothing.
didn't
his
even
train of
say
thought.
shit.
He didn't
I'm
say
on
nothing.
fucking mute. You just talking.
You messed
just
up
put
his
up-
train of thought putting the video
Nah,
there.
you can't mess up my
Yeah,
train of
because I'm
thought.
looking
good.
at this, seeing what he got to see if he can fuck with Cuz.
He can't fuck
Nah,
with
the
Cuz.
way we find out can he fuck with Cuz is if he signed that contract. I hear your wife. What's she saying? What's she
Eric
saying?
Howard
She's
at?
talking to the dogs. She's talking to the dogs.
Oh.
She's
Where
talking to
Eric
my
Howard
bulls,
at,
my
B?
Frenchies.
Oh, you got I got English bulldogs. You got French
Yeah.
bulldogs. That's dope.
I got
You got
Frenchies,
two?
yeah. Two, yeah.
How long you had them?
Shit, for over a year.
Oh, nah, you
They-
fresh. You fresh. You ain't get tired
They-
yet, man. I got
I
mine
ain't gonna get
6
tired.
years. Oh, you say that now.
I
say
got
that
some
now.
smart dogs.
No, mine's is intelligent too, but you know, it's
I ain't gonna get tired.
when you want to go to vacation, it becomes a hassle, you know.
I ain't gonna get tired.
I hear you, Rob. You know all be all. I see it.
I don't know I'll be all. You know I'll be all.
I mean, I got this fight for you. I'm just trying to see what we doing. David Navarro, I don't even know that dude. Now I got to go watch his fight.
He beat
Later,
the guy
Marty,
that you said
watching
you
it.
want Robert to fight.
I know he beat the guy that I said I want Robert to fight, but I ain't watched the fight. He ain't Robert. I tuned in to
He can't
Robert
beat
on Pro Box.
Merriweather. He
I
can't
tuned
beat
in to
Navarro,
Robert
can't beat that.
Merriweather on Pro Box. I ain't tuned in to Michael
What you
Gamble,
say, Troy?
David.
What you say, Troy?
He just, you know what Troy
He
doing?
said, I
Stroking
said
your
he can't.
ego.
I
He's
said
stroking
from
your
watching
ego.
Navarro's skills and watching how he
There you
fought
go.
Fuentes in a 6-rounder and watching the skill set of Merriweather, he has a problem with boxers, Navarro do. And he really not good on the inside. He hold his hands up high like Miguel Cotto. He could get stopped and hurt with uppercuts to the body or to the head.
Michael is a boxer. And he beat him.
I'm talking about David Navarro, who y'all was talking about.
I know, but you say he ain't gonna do good with boxers, and he beat a boxer.
I'm talking about Merriweather. I'm not talking about no other else.
He ain't talking about nobody else. He's talking about Merriweather.
Hey, so take the fight. I mean, I got Daniel right here. He ready to rock and roll. He ready. And you brought this fight up. I'm shocked that you ain't really jump on this yet. You said it. You ain't think Pro Box wanted that. I try to tell you, I stopped bluffing.
Hey, brother, ain't nobody bluffing. What are you talking about?
Hey, I got the network ready to give you a date.
David Navarro can't beat Robert.
I got the network ready to give you a date. He said,
David
call
Navarro,
him.
David Navarro can't beat Robert.
He put, I'm going to count this. He put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exclamation
I'll
marks.
tell you one thing, if Merriweather fucking
5
Fuentes, guys,
exclamation
that'd
marks?
be a good stoppage for him.
Let's get that for February, man.
5 exclamation marks? Man, he want that fight, Rob. I get it though. I get it. You gotta give Robert time. You gotta go talk to Robert and make sure he
hold
want
on,
that.
wait a minute. He wanted, but Robert's boring. He wanted, but Robert's boring. Ain't that what they said?
Oh,
yeah,
so
on,
now you going
Robert
to play
fight,
big time.
Robert
you
fight
gonna play
anybody,
big
my
time.
guy. I'm not playing big time. Robert will fight
You
anybody.
just asked for the fight. Now you saying
Robert will fight. No, listen, Ness.
don't try to ruffle the feathers with Pro Box when you ask for the fight.
Here's what you do. No, here's what you do.
Oh,
here's exactly what you do.
Tell
you
me.
sit there and you put words in people's mouth. You said Michael Gamble, and I said, okay, you said Michael Gamble, why not put Robert in there with David Navarro?
And I got you to fight. And I got you to fight.
What I'm telling you is Robert will fight whoever, but you also said
Robert would beat Navarro.
I did.
All
and
right.
I stand by that.
All right. So I got you to fight.
I stand by that.
And I got you to fight. I'm doing better than your manager. He ain't got you a TV fight. I got you a TV fight in less than 5 minutes.
I just got my own TV fight. Top rank.
True.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's done though.
I just got my own TV fight.
That one's over. We on to the next one. What up? How you doing, my brother? Thank you for joining us.
What's going
on, Eric?
What's going on? Yeah. What's happening with you?
What's happening, brother?
I
Y'all
want your
good?
opinion of what you've been hearing, Eric. I know you must be a tad upset here. Robert, seems to think his son walked over you.
I didn't say. Oh. Okay, you heard me say that?
I mean, you said he won 1 round. You said 1 round. That's a walkover to me. I mean, Floyd did Canelo 11-1. That's a Floyd Mayweather performance.
I wouldn't say walked over.
I did. Hold on, listen. I said you was. I said it was a step up fight for my son. That was a tough step up fight for my son. You got to listen to what this guy say.
Gotcha.
I think
You
he used
understand
the
what I'm
word
saying?
dominant.
So what was the
Eric,
question?
how good is Robert Merriweather, man? Cause the reason we're here today is we watched the fight live. We was calling the action on our live show. Robert Merriweather Sr. went back and watched it. And after his son won the fight, I said, he did good, but he's not Abdullah Mason and Kermel Moton. And that seems to bothered him. Not upset or made him angry, but bothered him. How good do you think Robert Merriweather is, and where do you put him against, though not against, but in comparison to a Abdullah and a Kermel?
Robert is good. I give him that. He is a good fighter. With Kamel and Abdullah, my opinion, you really can't tell until all of them, getting there with each other. It's all right now. Everybody's fighting different type of opponents, so everybody have different styles. Of course, style makes fights, but comparing wise, I couldn't give you the answer. Yeah, everybody's still like growing from what I see.
What would you say was the toughest thing to deal with Robert?
Robert was quick. He was real fast. He started picking up as the rounds was going on, his timing and stuff. I know I heard a lot of me being hurt to the body. Honestly, he was touching the body, but I wasn't hurt. I really wasn't hurt by anything.
Since you said you heard us discussing that, did you hear when I said that you was touching him up? And what was your interpretation of that?
I feel like I was. I feel like each round I was able to get a couple shots off. The end of the second round, I know I threw an overhand right. No excuses by it, but I did injure my hand, which caused me not to throw that right hand anymore. I was throwing it, but I wasn't throwing it with a lot of power. It was hurt, but that's still no excuses though. But I did feel like I was touching them a little bit round by round.
Okay. Now, what did I tell you?
In
the airport, what did I tell you?
That's what you told me. You said you didn't expect me to come like that. I was a tough opponent. You haven't seen your son get hit like that before.
Exactly.
But
I keep it 100, brother.
You ain't keeping 100 with me because I said he got touched
You're
up.
a
You said
lie.
I said he got touched up.
You're a lie.
Robert.
You're a lie. I sit there and said that's the most my son ever been hit.
But you got mad at me for saying he got touched up.
You told me that.
No, you said he got touched up. I don't think he got touched up. I think he got touched. He didn't get touched up. There's a difference.
But you just literally said he got touched up more than he ever.
No,
he
I
been
did
hit
not.
more than he ever been hit.
He got touched.
No, you said he got hit more than he ever been hit.
That don't mean he got touched up, my brother.
We saying the same thing. I'm just not using the word hit.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Nah, bro. Touched up means touched up, bro.
Touched up.
Yo, we
arguing. Hey, y'all niggas just talking. Touched up mean you got hit with multiple combinations over and over, and you had no defense.
Right.
Nah, that's
like,
not.
Don't fucking say no.
That's touched up.
On a professional level.
That's not what I'm talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about. Touching your body, touching your head.
I mean, you get pissed up. I mean, you get
my brother, this guy is a fighter, and he fought Robert Merriweather. When I
do you feel you touched him up, Eric?
I'm not gonna deal with you, man.
Do you feel you touched him up, Eric?
He touched me.
I'm not gonna deal with you.
The different definitions of I don't really understand the definitions. I feel like I touched him every round. So however that's being taken.
Do you feel
I
you
feel like
touched
I
him
was able
up?
to hit him every round.
Did you
Do you feel
touch
you
him
touched
with
him up
multiple
though?
He
combinations?
said he was touching him.
Like now y'all want my man to
Yeah.
change his phrase. Hey, how
No,
was
I'm
stand
not.
on
I'm
that too?
asking, but I can't even fucking
No,
I feel
answer
like
it's between touching him and getting
some
touched up is
combination.
different,
I
bro.
might
Y'all
hit him with
hilarious.
I might hit him with a 1-2. He might have caught the hook. I might hit him again with a straight right. It was just different.
That's regular boxing.
Different times.
That's regular professional
Man, he
boxing,
touched him
bro.
every round, man.
That's
You gonna tell
regular.
that
That's
fighter
a
what
part
he
of
doing?
boxing.
Here
Getting
you
touched
go.
in a fight.
Here
Yes,
you
you
go.
trying to say he got pieced up.
No, I ain't never said that. I'm saying he got
That's what you
touched
said.
in
You said he
every
got
round.
touched
That's what
up.
touched up
In
means,
every
bro.
round, he got touched. In every
That's a
round.
part of boxing. That's a part of
Every
boxing.
round. Every round.
Every round, somebody gets
it
touched
was a
in
war.
boxing.
We was hitting each other.
Troy, we got two guests.
What does that mean?
Let them speak.
They are speaking. I was quiet, man. Shut
Eric
the fuck
Howard
up,
was
man.
just talking.
Hey, man, shut that dumbass shit up you
I
on,
feel like it was
blood.
an action-packed fight. I feel like we was going back and forth. It was an action-packed fight.
As
He
do
was a better
I.
man that night, but it was an action-packed fight.
As do I. I thought you was
It was a
landing
good
shots
fight.
throughout.
And like I said, it was a good step up fight for my son.
You told me that.
I said that.
You told me that. You said you knew it was gonna be tough from the capo fight.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Yeah. You told me that. Yeah.
I haven't changed anything I've said. I haven't changed anything I said. And I told you that, okay, you said he didn't stop him. Hell, the guy ain't never been stopped before. Who else has stopped him? Who done stopped him?
You could have been the first.
Yeah.
It don't work like that on the step up every time.
But it can
now
be
we
dark.
have the fighter.
It can
Now
be
we
dark
have
at
the
3 o'clock
fighter
in the
on.
afternoon.
Now we have the fighter on who says he wasn't hurt to the body, right? And my thing was, I thought he was hurt to the body and that Robert didn't finish him. He's saying he wasn't even hurt to the body.
No, I wasn't hurt though. I'm being I wasn't hurt. He was giving me good shots, but I wasn't hurt by him. I was gonna come.
That's what I meant by hurt to the body. He caught your attention with a clean shot.
Yeah. I give that. But far as hurt, slowing it down.
I know.
So Ness, you trying to say Camille could beat homeboy right here, Young King right here?
You ask him.
No, are you? No, is that what you're saying?
Is that what you saying, Ness?
Is that what you asking?
Now we asking you. Your opinion.
You asking me?
Yeah, they
No,
asking
we're
you,
asking
Eric.
Ness his opinion.
They asking you,
We're
Eric.
asking Ness his
Nah,
opinion
they
first.
asking you, Eric.
We asking Ness his opinion first.
Yeah, they asking you, Eric.
I go in every time with I'm winning. I'm never gonna say nobody gonna beat me. And any fight I'm in is gonna be a tough fight. It's nothing's gonna be no walkover at all.
Nah, Carmel like that. If you let
like
Rob,
that, but
if you let Rob hit you to the body that many times, you might take a knee with Carmel, champ. I ain't even gonna cap.
Ah, shit.
Hey,
But look,
he got power.
Make fights.
He got power.
Styles
Matter
make
of fact,
fights.
let's talk about that. How do you rank Robert's power? Oh man, you got sick up the back.
No,
say
I
it
ain't
again. Say
getting
it
nothing
again.
where he is.
How do you rank Robert Merriweather's power? You think he got his man strength yet?
No, honestly, I don't think he commits to his punches. That's what I don't think. I feel like he'll punch and kind of step to the side, maybe step back, but I don't feel like he commits to the punches. Well, I'm throwing the punch to actually hurt you. My opinion.
Power matters.
What you think, Troy?
Once again, like I said before, because I already said it, stopping somebody in a professional fight with a boxing style of a Robert Merriweather takes time to develop. You got to learn how to hide the right hand. You got to learn how to check with the hook. You got to learn how to use the jab to the body consistently to wear a man down so that in a 12-round fight that you can stop him because he's a boxer. So these things take time, because I literally just said that a couple minutes ago, about 30 minutes ago, that those things take time. And everybody's not born with the same power, but what I will say, everyone is not born with the same coordination on defense. And I noticed that Mayweather is good in the pocket with catching and countering and catching punches. And when you have a tendency to fight in that style, people touch you round to round. He's not hopping back every round. He's staying in the pocket, catching the shots and trying to deliver and come back. And that is what I see. That's a skill set in itself. And that's the skill set on the highest level. The power will come over time. Once again, not everybody is in there to be stopped. This man just told you, I wasn't in. You're not about to stop me. That's a mentality. When I first started boxing, a dude said, "Hey, Troy, you probably not gonna get stopped because you just not a hoe in there." Like, some niggas just not. It's a mentality. Some niggas get in there and they just hoe up. They be having the skills. They be having crazy skills, but then they be holding up and sparring and everything. So no, he's going to be a great fighter. His power is going to develop through technique and repetition. All right?
How old is
It's
Robert?
just common
20?
sense.
He's 20?
19.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he's still grown. He's still grown.
Yeah, he already 5'7".
And then, hold on. Do you think he's a difficult fighter to beat?
He's good at making adjustments. I give him that. He's good at making adjustments.
That's difficult.
I watched the fight. You know, I heard what you tell him in the corner, which was right. He went out and did what you said. So him listening and making those adjustments, I give him that. I feel like he can make adjustments as the rounds go on. So yeah, that is IQ.
The only thing I'm saying is give him his props, and that's give him his props. And you never did say, Ness, do you think Carmel is a stopping?
Stop who?
Eric Howard.
I definitely just said that.
You didn't say that. You said he'll take a knee. You didn't say he'll stop him.
Yeah,
you didn't say he'll stop him.
He gonna take that knee. Bro, y'all
so
know.
You said
it's not a stoppage. It's
y'all
not a stoppage.
Y'all know he ain't getting up from the knee, Robert. You know what I'm saying,
okay,
man.
Well,
Knock it off, man. Knock it off.
Well, hey, how about that? Make that fight for my man Eric. Get him some more bread in his pocket so we can see it.
Yeah, but listen,
that's the solution.
That's different. That's up to, Carmel and his team.
Now it's different. I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga.
We don't got
fight
nobody
trapping on here.
We don't got nobody for Carmel on the show to represent
Make
him.
my nigga Eric on here now.
Okay.
Make him a fight with Carmel.
Okay.
I ain't trying to hear shit else, my G. Make my man's a fight.
Hey,
with
man,
Cornell.
Thanks, bro.
You talk
Appreciate
about the nigga
man.
every
man,
day
you
on
feel what I'm
here.
saying? That was a good fight, man.
Appreciate it too, man.
Good fight, tough fight. I loved it.
Yeah, Eric, we gonna get you love on this bitch. Now get him a fight so we can see what Carmel got. Yeah, I'm the nigga who really want to see it.
We need to get Eric on Pro Box, man, and we need to get
quiet now. The nigga quiet now.
We gotta get him in the win column.
You obviously don't know how things work.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. You sound
how can I contact someone on behalf of Carmel? I contacted someone on behalf of Robert because I have Robert right here.
Hey, blood, do what you do. Make it happen.
Exactly. You
make
don't
it happen,
understand.
my nigga.
Your lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge makes you look silly.
No, it doesn't.
What I'm not going to do is I appreciate it. You feel me? Eric was a good step up fight for my son. We enjoyed every bit of it. Eric didn't touch my son up. Eric touched him. That's the most he ever got hit, and I'll say that.
That means touched up. That means touched up. If you could say that, if you could say that this is the most your son ever got hit, it means Eric touched him up. That means we saying the same thing.
No.
Hey, Eric, he want us to give Robert credit, but he don't want to give you credit.
You know how many times my son got touched his last fight? Got hit?
Enough for me to realize he got hit every round.
Twice.
Every round he got hit. Every round he got hit, Robert.
Oh my God, you're not listening. You don't listen.
I'm listening. You saying only the flesh ones count.
Huh?
You saying only the flush shots count. Me and Eric saying everything count.
If he only got touched before Eric, if he only got touched twice, right? That means Eric could have hit him 4 times.
Hey, Rob, I got a question.
There
Go
we
ahead.
go.
You think I could ever get that rematch back?
Hell yeah.
He said, hell yeah. You know you capping.
I'm not a capper.
Why would you give Eric a rematch?
Listen.
You just told me Michael Gamble is a step backwards. Now you gonna beat Eric and say you could give him a rematch?
Listen to what I'm going to tell you.
You under the scope. You under the scope.
Listen to what I'm going to tell you. Listen to what I'm going to tell you. People didn't think he would have took the fight in the beginning.
That's cool, but you just said Michael Gamble is a step backwards for losing.
People didn't think that Robert would have took the fight in the beginning.
Robert,
that's what I'm
answer
telling
the
you.
question.
We don't take tough fights. That's what y'all said.
Robert, answer the question. You're not getting out of this one. You literally said Michael Gamble is a step backwards because he lost.
Two-tone. Do you understand what I'm saying, Two-tone?
Don't help him, Tone. He looking for a bailout.
Two-tone, do you understand what I'm saying?
He want to run the fade. Yeah, the man said, "Can he get his get back?" He wanted back in blood, and then
what I
Pops
say,
was like,
and what I say,
run the fade again."
Exactly. So what I'm telling you is, people don't think we would have took that fight in the. People didn't say we would have. People saying that we wouldn't have taken that fight from the beginning because he's a tough fighter. He's a tough fight, but we took it. We didn't go back and forth. They sent us him, and we said yeah. They didn't send us nobody else. Do you want Eric Howard? Yes, we want Eric Howard.
When they send that contract again, Eric, he gonna say no, and he gonna write a note attached that's gonna say, Eric just lost. Why would we fight him? That's going backwards.
You don't know me.
You just said it about Michael Gamble.
Hold on. You're telling me that I'm gonna say no after I just said yeah?
You just said the same thing about Michael Gamble.
Here, my nigga.
Robert,
what did I just tell this man?
Robert,
what did I just tell this man?
Hey,
Robert, didn't you just tell me?
I kind of feel like.
Go ahead,
you kind of feel like what?
You a man of your word.
You kind of feel like what? Huh?
You a man of your word.
The man said he'll get his get back. And he said, yeah, he's gonna get his
I'm not questioning your word, Robert.
No, but yes, you are, because you said I will say no. You said I will say no. I just told him that I said yeah.
Based off what you said earlier.
Yeah. I didn't say yeah. I said hell yeah. I didn't say yeah.
Based off what you said earlier. So then answer my question. How is Howard deserving of a rematch off a loss, but Michael Gamble ain't deserving off a fight off a loss, and you consider him a step backwards, is what you said.
No. You said you wanted that fight.
Okay.
You said you wanted that. And you was trying to match Robert up with Michael Gamble.
And you said no, because he's coming off a loss.
No. I'm talking about in the beginning, brother.
No. Today, Robert. Today.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm telling you. When you thought Michael Gamble was this and that, you said fight Michael Gamble.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Gamble wound up fighting a guy and losing.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is Michael Gamble is not what you thought he was.
And
he's
that's
not what
fine.
you thought he was.
That's fine, but that's not the question, Robert.
When Eric Howard sit there and said, "Do I ever think he can get that rematch?" I said, "Hell yeah."
I'm not letting this go, man. You trying to act like you don't understand me? We gonna stay here all day. We gonna stay here all day. I don't care. You said when I said fight Michael Gamble today on this show, you said for what? He lost. It's a step backwards.
Well, hold on. Let me rephrase it then. Let me rephrase it. He's not who you thought he was because he lost to David Navarro.
Okay.
He's not who you thought he was.
That's fine.
You thought he was more than what he was.
That's what you assuming, but that's fine.
Trying to put Robert in there with him. You thought he was more than what he was. This man said, "Do I think he can ever get the rematch?" Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I want you to explain, because you still ain't answer my question. You ain't still ain't answer my question.
Down the line, Ness. Down the line, not next.
Explain the difference between Michael Gamble coming off a loss and being, your words was, a step backwards, and what's the difference between Eric coming off a loss?
Eric said he hurt his hand, so I want him to have no excuses.
All right. And that's all I want is a
There you
reason
go.
as to why you willing to fight one dude off a
He
loss
said
but not
he
another.
said he said he hurt his hand.
Cool. So we no longer want the other fight with David Navarro.
Hey, brother, listen to what I'm telling you. We don't turn down nothing but our collar.
I mean, you asked for the fight.
But here's the thing. I'm not even gonna be that dad that you're trying to make me to be.
I ain't
I'm
trying
not
to do
gonna be
nothing.
that guy.
I ain't trying to do nothing.
I'm not gonna be that guy.
I ain't trying to do
the only
nothing.
thing I-
Eric
the only
jumped
thing
on
I
here
did-
because of what you said, right, Eric? Did I say something bad, or did you hear some shit you needed to clear up that Robert said? Exactly.
I heard some. As far as I was hurt to the body, I was walked over. So I like, let me chime in.
Yeah.
Who did I say you was walked over?
Easy work. What you call him? Easy work? Ain't
Did
that
I
what you
say you was
said?
walked over?
That was
No,
it.
you.
It was easy work.
Yeah, he called you easy
It wasn't
work.
the walkover. It was easy
Yeah,
work.
he called you easy
It was
work.
easy work, not the walkover.
No, I said Robert make all work easy work.
Yeah, and Howard
hold
was
on.
the work.
And what I said was Robert only lost one round to Howard on 2 judges' scorecards. But how can I say he was easy?
Howard
How
was
can I say
touching
he
him
was
up.
easy work?
What round was that?
How can I say he was easy work when I said he was the toughest fighter Robert ever fought? Come on, Ness. Come on with the bullshit.
He jumped on because he heard you say easy work. Now you gonna blame it on Ness.
The scorecards was 60-54, 59-55, and 59-55. That's what the scorecards read.
He heard you say easy work, Rob. He heard you say easy work.
They probably did give you the first round, but what I'm saying is the scorecards. I'm saying what the scorecard said, and I said Robert makes all work easy work.
Not Howard. Howard wasn't easy work. Howard was the man that touched up Robert the most, is what you said.
He didn't touch up Robert.
That's what you said.
He didn't touch up
Okay,
Robert.
hit him the most. You want me to use the literal word? He want me to use the literal word, hit him.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, it's
use
all
the literal
good.
word.
Eric get that. Eric get that.
Because if he would have touched him up, he'd have won more than one round. And on the scorecards, he didn't touch him up.
Let's just give Eric his respect. He was in there every round, competitive.
I did. I gave him his props after the fight.
We got a feedback.
True or false?
I would like the rematch though, honestly.
You can get it, but I gave you your props after the fight.
You did. We talked. We talked.
Eric, you got a manager?
Nope, not right now.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Shit, listen, Ness, you got the game fucked up. I even told the man he can come out here and get work out here.
Who?
Did I not?
You told me all that. We exchanged contact information and everything.
Exactly. Come on, man. I'm not no fucking Rudy Poo ass nigga, man. You got me fucked up, Ness.
Ain't nobody say you was Rudy Poo. You want to check. He talking about I'm putting words in his mouth. You said the man was easy work. He jumped on the show to clear that shit up. He put hands on your son every round.
He ain't put hands on my son every round.
What?
Guy.
His fist in the glove. It's a hand. He touched him every round.
You want me wake Robert up? He lost the fight.
You about to wake Robert up? He
lost the fight. I don't want to talk to Robert. I don't want to talk to Robert.
No.
I don't want to be Schofield Sr.
Don't wake him up.
I don't want to be Schofield
Sr. Man. Don't wake him up. Let him sleep, man. I'm going to let y'all go. I got to get to these callers. I'm going to let both of y'all go. Eric, let everybody know where they can find you on social media.
All right, man. 314 Eric J, man. That's the Instagram.
Eric, I got a few questions, actually. Do you train part-time in Atlanta?
I train full-time in Atlanta at Hitsville Gym.
Okay, Hitsville Gym. And are you training Pablo? This with Berlanga?
No.
Oh. Oh, no. I said the wrong Pablo. Wait. You training a kid named Pablo? Not a kid, he a man. Are you training someone named Pablo Perez?
Oh, no. He's up there. He's up there with me, though. I know you're talking about, he's up there with me.
How he looking?
He looking
man,
strong,
Robert, don't let this man wake you up, Robert. Look at your face. Nah, go lay down, champ. It's all good, man.
Nah, he's up. Nah.
Why you do this to him, Rob? Hey, yo, Senior's terrible. Rob, do not come on here believing nothing your dad's saying.
Give him 5 minutes. Talk your shit, Ness. Give him 5 minutes.
Give who 5 minutes?
Robert, he's on the say everything you've been saying. He's right here. Talk to him.
Here you go to my say everything. What did I say that you want me to tell Robert? Go ahead.
I want you to speak your piece.
You the one. Hey, Rob, first of all, he seen the live fight chat and said, I ain't giving you enough credit.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what you said, that I'm not giving him enough credit. Meanwhile, I said you won the fight. You dominated. Like, all I said was, bro, pillar the post. Didn't I say pillar the post? Didn't I say
man, put some respect on Robert name. When you mention them other guys, make sure you mention them too.
Y'all
You put
terrible.
hands and feet
This
on
so
them.
messy. This so messy. Y'all terrible. But listen, I said pillar the post. Didn't I say that, Robert Sr.?
Nah, you said the man was getting pieced up, touched up. Nah.
Robert Jr., did you get hit every round, yes or no?
He didn't get touched up.
Every round he got hit. Come on, I got Eric here too. How y'all gonna try to walk that back? He got hit every round.
Touched up?
Robert Sr., terrible.
Yeah, man. We back in the gym.
Told you a troll. Instigator. He instigator.
We back in the gym.
Oh, they dropped off, man. Eric, I'm gonna let you go, man. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna tell you, Pablo up there with me. Pablo up there with me, looking strong though. He looking real strong.
You think he gonna be able to win a fight?
Yep.
Because it's gonna be his first fight.
I know. I do see it. He's coming along good, spawn wise and everything.
Did he stop switching? Because he was switching.
Nah, he's staying orthodox.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, bet, man. That's what's up, man. That's my boy, man. Childhood friend is crazy. He moved to Atlanta.
Man.
And I actually hooked him up with Brian Norman, and I guess he gave
Brian's in the gym.
Yeah.
Brian in the gym too, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Brian Norman. He texted me and was saying that you was trying to get on. I ain't had no clue.
Yeah.
Rob back.
People. Rob back?
Yeah. But they having connection issues.
Yo, now what?
There you go.
You're messy. Now what? Messy.
What is it that you want me to say? What is it that you want me to say?
Hold on. You said Eric touched him up. You didn't say Robert beat him pillar to post. You said Eric touched him up. That's what you said.
You got to rewind, man. You literally got excited. Remember when I said pillar to post? You said, pillar to post, pillar to post. I thought you said touch them up. What are you talking about? You know I said that.
Wait a minute, hold on. First off, put a little bass in the voice where you kind of imitate me. Because you had me sound like a little bitch right there.
Hey Rob, so my question, your father seems to believe that you did not get hit every round. Did you not get hit every round? Because Eric claims to have hit you every round.
Look, I've been laying down upstairs, but I've been listening and I've been hearing. You said touched up. Those are two different things. Touched up and touched is two different sayings.
Okay, so explain what touched up is.
You know that.
Nah. For me, touched up, he hitting you every round.
No, that's not touched up.
So what's touched up for you?
Touched up is like you getting fucked up, like you getting touched up.
Well,
that's not
what I meant. I meant that he hit you every round.
Well, you could have been said that from the beginning. We would have never been in this predicament then, huh?
I mean, yeah, but I don't see how just that one if you watch the live fight chat, all we did was give you credit. So like, how does one phrase throw that out? One phrase.
That's a big phrase in the sport of boxing, though.
And we scoring it round after round, and we like he won that round. That's another round. So like, I'm not understanding. And again, the comparison to Abdullah and Carmel, that's your dad getting upset at that. Like, you not
I'm not
punching like
upset.
them. You not punching like them. How is it disrespectful for me to say that you not a puncher like them? You haven't
That
demonstrated.
ain't what you
Matter of
said.
fact, I actually
You
said
you're not
we
on.
got to let
He's
him
not.
get his man strength, and he said
No,
no. He
you
said he
said
don't
he's
need his
not on
man
their
strength.
level. You said he's not on their level. That's what you said. That's what you said.
And it don't look that way. You know, Abdullah is putting together crazy knockouts, and so is Kermel.
All right.
But it's no
Bro, Robert
disrespect.
Mayweather
You're a
went through the harder
boxer.
route, bro.
You're a boxer. Like, I'm a huge Devin Haney fan. Am I not? Ain't nothing wrong with being a boxer. Like, I don't know why we making it a shame thing because you're not a puncher that Abdullah seems to be.
No, wait a minute. So Devin Haney's not on the level
Turn
of
it
Tank and
sideways,
Shakur.
Robert, and y'all both fit. Turn it sideways, y'all both are fit.
So
oh shit, it ain't work.
So yeah, it did. So Devin Haney ain't so Devin Haney ain't on the level of Tank and Shakur because he's not a puncher? Shakur's not on the level of Tank because he's not a puncher?
I
Is that
mean,
what you're saying?
Tank is certainly getting the edge over Shakur because he's a
I
puncher.
didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. I said, is he not on the level?
I'm letting you know that you always got to factor it in. Yeah, he's not,
I'm not
on that
asking you
level.
that.
No, Shakur is not on the level of Tank because he does not have the power. That's right. That's a characteristic that Shakur don't have in his toolbox.
So he's not on that. He's not on that level of skill wise.
Skill and power is two different things.
No, you said Robert's not on that level skill wise.
No,
I
never used the word
that's
skill.
That's what you said.
I never used the word
Troy,
skill.
Did he say that, Troy?
Never used the word skill. Never.
Listen, he never used the word skill, and that's why he don't want to talk about the skill. He want to talk about performance and all this dumbass shit.
Hey,
that's my point.
You could call it
That's my point, Merriweather. That's my point. He don't want to talk about no skill because at the end of the day, my little guy right here has the skill of all the other fighters without the experience. And when he gets the experience, you will see the skill play out on itself. You will see the power. You will see everything develop.
But when you
compare skill to Tank and Shakur, no, Tank and Shakur doesn't have the same skill set.
It's your father that's getting affected. My original words was, we got to let him get his man strength. He just don't like that I'm saying you ain't punching. Like, that's not my fault.
You said skill.
Bro, Kermel ain't fighting no Eric Howard, bro.
I also said we got to let him get his man strength. And you said he don't need no man strength. I'm like, what are you talking about?
What did you say, Tuto?
Kermel Mobley or Abdullah Mason is not fighting no Eric Howard, bro.
Man,
stop it, bro.
Bro,
Kermel just fought an insurance worker, bro. He just fought somebody selling Herbalife, bro. Stop.
Bro, Eric Howard is 34 years old, man. He's not the age of Anthony Cuba.
Like Eric Howard. Eric Howard, the eye test warrior, he passed the eye test.
Bruh, Anthony Cuba is a better fighter than Eric Howard.
Where Anthony Cuba at?
Undefeated somewhere. I mean, off a loss right now. Eric Howard needs to prove that. Like, y'all tripping, man. Y'all minimize fighters. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you can't do that.
Cuba, I'm just saying, Mayweather is on a harder route. He already on his grown man business stuff. The man went to his hometown, sold 1,100 tickets.
This game
pro box hate on him.
How am I disrespecting somebody because I'm saying another fighter has more power?
Nah, bro.
I don't care nothing about the power because not every boxer got the same type of power and punch resistance. I'm talking about their skill set, the things that matter, like head movement. You got Deontay Wilder has some of the most power we ever seen in our life. He never knew how to move his head. He didn't continue to use the jab. He didn't improve his skill. This young man already has those things and needs to experience it on a higher level, and then you will see the power develop. Some things need to be developed. You just turning punches over more and more repetition.
Another word I use.
And do you see a Wilder? Do you see a Wilder on the level of Usyk?
No,
that's my point.
Usyk's not stopping everybody.
But Usyk
That's a
got
great point,
power.
sir.
Usyk got power. He dropped Tyson Fury, hurt him like Wilder never
Steve
hurt
Cunningham dropped Tyson Fury, and he had no
No. You didn't hear what I said. Hurt
No, I heard
him.
exactly what you said.
No, you didn't. I said hurt him like Wilder never hurt him.
I don't care, because then I said
multiple times.
Wilder damn near killed
all the
Tyson
times
Fury.
in his career.
You see, you're still not listening. You're just arguing. We're not talking about what Wilder did. That's not what we're talking about.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm gonna let Robert talk. Go ahead, Robert. Say that
Yeah,
again.
thank you. Because you just fucking
telling
talking.
me you telling me you haven't seen Fury? I mean, yeah, Fury hurt a million times of it in his career. Not just Wilder.
I
not
never
just
seen him
Usyk.
hurt. I never seen him hurt the way Usyk hurt him. And you never seen him hurt the way Usyk hurt him.
I have seen him hurt the way Usyk hurt him. Wilder almost killed him.
My brother.
In the 12th round.
Let this man answer the question.
And that's just one fight. And that's just one fight. He did that in the other fight too.
What other fight?
What was that? The second fight, third fight, when he was wearing the red shorts?
Did what?
When they was going back and forth. What are you talking about?
Robert, when have you seen Tyson Fury bounce off the ropes? Every single rope of the round with a Deontay Wilder fight. When was he hurt to the point where Troy, if you don't shut the fuck up and stop cutting me off.
He stayed down 12 seconds. He stayed down 12 seconds against Wilder the first fight.
And again,
the second fight,
how is staying down?
Twice.
How is staying down being on Bambi legs for the whole round? Ain't that totally different?
Because he stayed up.
Man, listen, Wilder put him
you
down.
see Fury in Undertaker mode.
Wilder put him down. Fury, Usyk hit Fury where he was in another dimension, my brother. He was just hands down. You don't remember this? He just fucking walking around like he ain't got no legs. You don't remember?
So
he was dead.
Because Wilder got power. Is a better fighter than Usyk. Because Usyk ain't got the same power as Wilder, but he's a better boxer.
And I agree. I agree with you. Usyk's a better boxer. And this is the thing. It's your father causing this. Usyk gets respect for being a boxer. Devin gets respect for being a boxer. He mad I called you a boxer. You a boxer. Until you get knockouts,
Ness,
you a boxer. You got 3 knockouts.
Ness,
It's just facts.
Ness, you're moving the goalposts.
I'm not moving nothing.
Hold on, listen. I called in because you said my son is not on the skill level as them fighters. That's what you said, brother.
I'm going to need him to clip this and send it to me, Rob, because he talking about Friday show.
Wait a minute.
He's saying I said this.
Two-tone. He said it today, didn't he, Two-tone?
I never used the word skill, man.
Yes, you
I'm trying to remember if he said skill.
Never used the word skill.
I know he's been saying power.
Power and performance is what I've been using. I even said killer. I said them guys is killer. If they hurt Howard the way that Robert hurt him to the body, they would have got him out of there. And I told Howard in his face, if Robert Merriweather hurt you to the body, Carmel getting you out. If Robert Merriweather hurt you to the body, Abdullah putting you to sleep. It's black and white. It's black and white. The percentage don't lie. I'm not making it up. He got 3 knockouts. They got way more. So it's obvious that they would get the knockout.
But just like you said, the percentage don't lie. He's never been stopped.
He hasn't. And he ain't never been in there with a puncher like Mel. He ain't never been in a puncher like Carmel or Abdullah either.
He's never even been hurt.
He never been in there with a puncher like Abdullah
and I know
or
you watched the fight, and I know you seen his face in the corner. What are you talking about?
I gave you all the credit in the world. You need to watch it and don't let him tell you what I said. You need to go hear me giving you credit round after round after round. He just want me to, I don't know, say that you got power. No. That's not what I'm seeing. I literally said on the show he got to let his man strength come in.
How many times do I keep saying it's not what we're talking about? We're talking about skill set. You said skill set, Ness.
Never.
I never said my son.
I wish my producer was available to cut the audio to see if I really said it.
Wait a minute, Ness,
Well,
listen to
compare the
this.
skill
Listen
set.
to
Let's
what I'm,
compare the skill set right now.
listen,
Compare the skill set.
listen to what I'm going to tell you. Listen to what he's getting ready to say. What do I tell you? You're not what?
I'm not a power puncher. I'm a boxer.
Exactly. So I'm not going to let you sit here and say that I'm talking about power. No, I don't even tell him he's a power puncher. I don't even tell him that.
So I don't
know
know
what
why
I
you
heard.
getting mad at me for saying it. I don't know why you getting mad at me for saying it, because you certainly had a problem when I said we got to let him get his man strength. You kept saying it wasn't about man strength.
Two-tone, what did I say? That's not, we talking about two totally different things. I said you said something about his skill set. He's not on the same skill set as them. I'm going to pull it up for you, though.
Right, or level 2. The chat said you said skills, Ness. That's what the chat said.
They set
Told
me up.
you.
They set me up.
Ain't nobody setting you up.
They set me up.
Killer.
Chat said you said skills, bro.
Hey, pull it up, Rob. Pull it up. They set me up. I don't believe them.
You don't believe him? Shit.
I got to see somebody in that chat that I trust to say I said it. I ain't never hang up on Troy. He dipped off. It's disrespectful, always cutting off.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I want somebody I trust say I said it. Where Brandon at? Somebody get the audio, man.
Hold on.
Compare the skills right now. Compare the skills.
I told him
he don't want to. Because that's what he said.
I already told you I can't compare the skills because they fight on a higher level.
So you just said it, nigga.
I said it. He want me to compare Schofield to Rob when Schofield fought a 12-rounder.
We didn't say Schofield. You said, you see how he's moving the goalposts?
Even Abdullah. No, we did say Schofield. We did say Schofield. And we did say Abdullah. Abdullah in 8-rounders.
Do you see how he's moving the goalposts?
Rob, don't let him divide us.
You dividing us.
Rob, don't let him divide. I'm talking about your son. You trying to divide me and your son. I'm out here.
That's easy work. Robert don't like this nigga. That's easy work.
What other channel do live fight chats for Robert Mayweather? I'm out here.
Nah, they said
I'm the only one putting them on.
DC3 said you said skills.
DC3, that's crazy, DC3. I would have believed you. I would have thought you was one I could trust. I don't believe you no more. You gonna say I said that. I don't believe that.
I told you it ain't got nothing to do with power, Ness. What I said is you need to start giving him his props. You said skill set.
Yeah, give that man his props for them skills.
You said
he
don't have the skills of those fighters. That's what you said. He don't have the skills of those fighters. That's your exact words.
Yeah, that was probably a mistake. I don't believe that. I need the tape.
Hell, eight people done said it.
Bruh, I'm the most hated. They gonna say that. They want to see you come down on me.
Hey, what did Bill say? You're the voice of the people.
Yo, I bet you
you're the
Rob,
voice of the people. You're the voice of the people.
Rob need to listen to the Friday show because you got him thinking I ain't like his fight. This crazy, man. That's crazy.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said was you said he's not on the skill. He don't have the skill sets of those fighters. That's what you said. That's what you said. Your exact words. He don't have the
finishing skill set. And that's why I followed up with saying we got to let his man strength kick in. You know, for me, it's all about the power in my assessment with Rob, and that's why I said what I said about letting the man strength kick in. You trying to make it about skill. I don't see how it could be about skill when I'm sure me and whoever was watching it didn't have any rounds for Robert. I mean, for Howard. He just was landing shots every round.
You said his skill set. Yeah, that's what you said. I'm just going by what you said.
Slip of the tongue, man. Slip of the tongue.
Okay. Well, I'll
It's the
take that. I'll
finishing
take that.
skills. The finishing skills.
I'll take that.
I gave her another example that I said if Kermel hurts Eric Howard to the body the way that Robert would, he'll get him out of there. And I said the same about Abdullah.
Well, Eric Howard just said he wasn't hurt.
Yeah, I mean,
But
he's supposed to say that.
I got pictures that say otherwise.
He's supposed to say he wasn't hurt though, just like he's supposed to say that Kermel won't beat him.
And like you said with the Michael Gamble, I'm telling you like this. You wanted Robert to fight Michael Gamble. You threw it in the air. You threw it out there.
Yeah, but you keep
universe.
thinking, why you keep assuming I thought he was somebody and it's not just, it's somebody that was on your promotional outfit.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Here's the exact reason why. Because after Gary Jonas said something about we don't take tough fights, or you said Michael Gamble, and Gary Jonas said they're not going to take that fight. They don't take tough fights. But I would love to make that fight.
But you just said no. You just said no. He coming off a loss.
No. I'm not talking about what I said. Now I'm talking about in the beginning, when it first came up. We don't take tough fights. They wouldn't take that fight. But you said Michael Gamble because Michael Gamble was 5-0, 7-0, 6-0, or some shit like that, right? So you threw that out there. But my whole
Robert,
thing was,
that's what I'm saying.
Why is it? Hold on.
But because that's the misconception that you got. You think I threw it out there because I'm like his biggest fan? No, because he's on Pro Box, and you needed a fight.
No,
he's in your division.
But listen. They're not goddamn matching Dominic Valle like that.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. You again, you're mad at me because I wanted to see two prospects fight, and your response is Dominic Valle is not getting matched like that.
Listen to what I'm saying. We're both on the same platform. They're not matching Dominic Valle like that.
Again, but that is a Pro Box beef.
So why would you even throw in the air for Robert to fight an undefeated prospect?
Because I want a good fight. Like, what is you talking about? I want a good fight.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying, Two-Tone?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Let my son develop like everybody else is. We don't have the luxury of fighting cab drivers.
I mean, which one is it? Is he fighting good opposition or he fighting cab drivers?
He's fighting good opposition.
But when I'm trying to put him in with good opposition, you talking about let him develop.
No, what I'm saying is you're pushing for him to fight tough fights, which is
You just said Michael Gamble not a tough fight. I don't know which is it with you. You told me Michael's an easy work. You said that. So I said, okay, well, let's fight him. You said no, he's coming off a loss.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I mean,
Navarro. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm trying.
And I know you're not because you're jumping. And what I'm saying is, we have not turned down any fights, right?
We established that.
We fight whoever. You understand what I'm saying? But Robert is taking tough fights. That's all I'm saying. Robert's taking tough fights.
Okay, so then what's wrong with taking Michael Gamble? How am I a bad guy for wanting you to fight Michael Gamble if you're already fighting tough fights?
Man, we'll do whatever you want, Ness.
Ah, man, you see, you can't get a straight answer. You turning in the bill on me.
Nah, because
you don't want to answer
what
nothing.
What you do is what you do is you make it like I'm the villain or I'm the bad guy. I'm not getting my point across.
I just don't understand how you're saying he's taking tough fights, but Ness only want to match him in tough fights. It's like we saying the same thing, but you making me the bad guy.
Explain it to him, Two-Tone.
Basically, he's saying you put in a higher expectation on Robert than you putting on probably Carmel or
Everybody
Abdullah.
else.
Like when you
Everybody
match
else.
them up, you just be like, oh, he only got 7 fights. But with
Carmel
Robert, you trying to
already
give him
fought
world beater.
Cuba. Carmel already fought Cuba, and Abdullah just got in there with Vasquez, the big puncher. What are we talking about?
You keep saying Cuba, but okay, Robert already got in there with goddamn Victor. Robert got in there with Eric Howard. What do you mean?
Eric Howard ain't Cuba. Did you watch that fight? You gonna tell me that Eric Howard got more dog than Cuba? Who fought harder?
It's not dogness. It's who wins the fight. Who wins the fight?
And Carmel won that fight because he had more dog than Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I said you. What I'm saying is, who wins the fight? Listen, you want to put Robert and Carmel. You want them to be everybody have their rivals. Okay, that's coming. That'll come.
I
They've
don't
been
even
competing.
want that. I don't even want that. If you notice, Robert, if you want that, y'all need to step on the gas because guess who they put in Carmel with? Abdullah Mason, who's got 16 fights. The 7-0 Carmel, that's who they matching him up with. They not talking about Robert and Carmel.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm listening.
I'm telling you this. Carmel's on his path. Robert's on his path. They've been competing since they was kids, brother. You understand what I'm saying? They've been competing since they was kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm telling you, I can give a fuck less about what anybody else say, anybody else do. What I'm telling you is, only thing I want you is to give my son his respect that he deserves. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so let's walk
That's
it back
all I'm
then.
saying.
So tell me, how didn't I give him his respect?
My son has just as much skill set as anybody out here. This is what I'm telling you. He has just as much skill set as anybody out here. Why do I say that? He's never lost. He hasn't lost a fight. He got just as many accolades. He's never lost a fight, brother. That's all I'm saying. When you say he don't have the skill set as these other guys, I get offended. Yeah, hell yeah, I get offended. But he also is fighting in tough fights. He's also fighting in tough fights. Hell, well, our second fight with motherfucking Floyd Mayweather, we was going to fight a guy that was 15-14. Our first fight, signed with Floyd Mayweather, they was putting us in the talks in a match with a guy that was 15-14, 30 fights, and Robert only had 3 fights. Did I take the fight? Yes. The fight got canceled because of medicals. 3 fights against a motherfucker with 30 fights. That's on on the boxing scene. We on the Caleb. What was it? What fight was that? David Benavidez. Caleb and David Benavidez. Our opponent was fucking 15-14. We only had 3 fights.
Yeah, man. They
Who else would have took that fight? You understand? We wasn't even supposed to take that fight. But I said, hell yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Because I believe in my son's skill set. I believe in his talent. I've never told him he's a fucking knockout artist. I told him he's a boxer. He needs to box. Stick to boxing. Do what you do best, and that's box.
Yeah, man.
When you
put some respect.
when you was on the you and who's the bald headed guy? Who's the bald headed guy?
We
the
all
black bald headed
bald.
guy?
We all bald.
Nah. You know what I'm talking about.
Black bald headed.
Yeah. What's his name?
I mean. Can
Yeah,
I mean?
Yeah. I listened to the whole conversation. You telling me that if I can't see it, Robert and Carmel, I can't see it. What do you mean you can't see it? They've been competing since they was kids.
Who said he can't see it? I mean said that or I said that?
I mean, and you agreed with him. I mean said it. This was after Robert's fight. Amin said it.
I mean, but Robert, what do you want? That's a good thing. They comparing him to an up and
No,
coming star.
no, they're not. No, they're not. Y'all saying what you're saying is he's not on that level.
Hey, he got to prove it.
What else do we need to do?
What you
Well, you
mean?
know what? I agree with you. He got to prove it. He got to prove it.
But you saying what else do we need to do? And
No, he got to prove it.
I already
He
showed
has
you.
to prove it.
Robert,
He has
you're
to prove
listening.
it. But
Robert,
the only
Robert
person you keep on saying is
Junior.
Carmel fought Cuba. Carmel fought Cuba. Carmel fought Cuba. That's all
Robert
you keep
Jr.
saying. Like Cuba's this motherfucking hell of a guy. That's all you keep saying.
Robert, Junior, you hear me?
Tone,
look, you
Two-Tone, what
made
does
me
he
lose
keep
my
saying?
train of thought, man.
What does he keep saying, Cuba? I mean, Two-Tone, what does he keep saying?
He keeps saying Cuba, but let's get Robert versus Nikolai Bozlin. That's the dude that Carmel fought in Cali. Let's get Robert versus that guy. Then Victor Vasquez.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Get some common opponents, and let's see if them if those common opponents is what you call it, wonder match. What did you call it? What Westworld matchmaking?
Westworld, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
I don't know. He said, I don't know. Now, all I'm asking you to do is put some respect on my son's name. That's it. Put some respect on his name.
Did people think Mosley was going to beat Floyd?
No.
All right, then. So I'm sure Jack was asking people to put respect on his name. Y'all got to prove it, man. It's no one's fault that Carmel is a bigger name right now, and Robert has to prove that he can beat Carmel.
No, I don't give a fuck.
It's a great thing to have a nemesis.
I don't give a fuck what people say and what people think. What I'm asking you, what I'm telling you is you put some respect on his name. I'm not talking about what everybody else say.
I don't get how I'm not.
I'm talking about you say, well, Robert fought Victor Lopez. That's what I'm talking about. Well, Robert fought Eric. That's what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about what anybody else. I'm calling into the boxing voice and telling you to put some respect on his name.
I mean,
fuck
I never heard of Eric before the KOs Guevara fight.
And you never heard of Anthony Cuba until Carmel fought him.
I mean, I knew about Cuba because
no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, because of Leo Santa Cruz. That's what you don't get.
No, you did not. Keep it 100, Ness. Keep it 100. You didn't know nothing about Anthony Cuba until fucking they said that Carmel was fighting him. Keep it 100. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Hey, Rob, let me off the hook already, bro. What you want from me?
No, you can't do that. You didn't know who fucking Anthony Cuba was until Carmel fought him.
Okay, I didn't know who he was till Carmel fought him.
Exactly. I'm not knocking nothing Carmel's doing. But I'm asking you to put some respect on my son's name.
But I watched the fight, though. You gonna tell me that wasn't a tough fight? Did you not watch that fight?
What was a tough fight?
That Cuba fight. That was back and forth.
Carmel and Anthony Cuba?
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
You gotta give Cuba respect. After watching that fight, you know how good Carmel is. And you see him do what he did. And it was an 8-rounder. Exactly.
Yeah.
You got
said Anthony Cuba. So you said Anthony Cuba washes Robert?
I never said that, man.
I'm asking you that.
I'm saying Anthony Cuba. I'm saying Anthony Cuba versus Robert is a great fight.
Oh my God. Killers.
Make it next.
Hit that for me,
Make it next. Make it next.
Make
it next. Make it next.
No, I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you to make it next. I asked you.
That's what we need.
Do you think he washes Robert?
Rob Jr., that's what you need. You need a nemesis.
Do you think
that's how you get it.
Do you think he washes Robert? That's what I'm asking you.
Who, Cuba?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, okay.
Nah.
That's all I'm asking.
Now we gotta see.
Give credit where credit.
We gotta see though. We gotta see, can Robert take that pressure? Cuba bringing that pressure.
Cuba ain't bringing no
pressure.
pressure. Cuba's known as a boxer.
Man,
He's known as a boxer. He's not bringing no pressure.
He was making that a fight with Kermel. He was
He's
fighting
not.
fire
He's not
with
bringing.
fire.
Listen. I do this. This is what I do. Cuba is known for boxing. He's not no pressure guy. Kermel brought the fight to Cuba, which made him have to fight. Cuba think he's a boxer. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
Cuba thinks he's a boxer.
He certainly showed he could be a fighter too, because he kicked
the only
up.
reason he fought. The only reason he fought was because he had to fight.
Yeah, he showed he kicked up though. That's called kicking up.
Yeah. But you said he's gonna bring that noise.
I mean, if he fight, because he certainly showed in that Kermel fight. If he want, he could step to you though.
Styles make fights.
I get
Styles
you.
make fights.
I get you, but he showed he got that wrinkle in his tool basket. If he want to use it, he could step to you.
Yeah, Styles make fights. Styles make fights. That's all I'm saying. And we'll prove you wrong. That's what we do. We'll prove you wrong.
I'm on your side. What you mean prove me wrong?
My wife said we'll make you a fan.
Wasn't I the one always complaining to Danny that he ain't getting no Robert Mayweather footage? Come on, man. I've been on your side. You out here trying to make me the enemy.
No, I'm not trying to make you the enemy.
Yes, you is. It's all good.
I just want you to give him his credit where credit's due.
I did.
That's it.
I did.
I'm not trying to make you an enemy, brother.
I gave him his credit and gave him time. Me saying we gotta let him get his man strength is me saying let's let him develop. Like, I don't get how I said something wrong.
He's winning his fights, Ness. As long as he keeps winning, doing what he's doing, he don't need none of that. He's winning his fights. He's not okay. Abdullah Mason, he's knocking out his people. Carmel's knocking out his people. But that's them. That's how they fight. That's their style. Robert outboxes his opponent, and he wins convincingly. Fuck what anybody say. Fuck what anybody think. He's winning, and he's winning convincingly. That's his style. That's right or wrong.
It's his style.
Yeah. Y'all trying to knock a young man's skill, not his skills, but the way he boxes. Hell, he's fighting durable guys, and he's making the shit the easy work of it. He's making easy work of it. He's not a criminal. He's not an Abdullah, but he's Robert. He's King Robert. That's who he is. That's who he is. And everybody in the amateurs know coming up who Robert was. He was knocking off everybody. You feel me? Yeah. So they know who Robert is. They know who Robert was.
Yeah, let's give some of them Kermel common opponents, man. Let's get them in there. Robert gonna cook them too.
Yeah, you gotta call a spade a spade.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? Hell, shit. Everybody that we've tried to fight some common opponents, but they turned the fight down.
Nasty word.
You can't. You can't keep saying, okay, he's this, he's that. Hell, Robert has 8 fights. Kermel got 7 fights. Both of them are winning. Kermel's winning by knockout. Robert's winning by decision, unanimous decision. Robert ain't never had a split decision. Robert ain't never lost 2 rounds in a fight. Robert, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. Kermel next opponent is on an 8 knockout streak though. Brian Mercado, 28-1, 23 knockouts. I don't know if anybody know who that is, but this could be a step up. We'll see. On the Danny Garcia card.
But not 21. You mean he's
You saying he
11.
fighting who?
He got 11 wins, 6 losses, and he's
Oh,
not.
that's a different Brian Mercado. Okay, I'm looking at
Yeah.
Brian Mercado Vasquez.
Nah. This guy's coming off some losses.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong dude on BoxRec.
But this guy is experienced though. He's been in 10 and 8 rounders. Hey, yo, Rob, you terrible. You terrible. Yo, I can't with you, man. Yo, so what? Being in 10 rounders don't make you experienced?
Shit. Oh, that nigga 11 and 6.
I didn't say nothing.
Robert.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing, brother. I was watching the game and started laughing at the game because we just scored. What are you talking about?
What you
Nah, he been knocked
I was
out
laughing
5
because we just
times,
scored
man.
against
Hold
Washington.
on.
And we supposed to get cooked by Washington. What are you talking about?
All right. I'm going to get to these callers then.
All right, brother.
All right, Rob.
Thanks for having
Appreciate
me.
you. Nah. Thank you for coming on. You made it fun. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Merriweather. We are taking callers. I know that took some time, but hey, man, it was fun. Danke, what up?
Carmel next opponent been stopped 6 times.
Yeah, man.
Eric Howard, he's never been stopped.
Bro,
so,
remember, that's how Floyd do. He put Tank in there with Pedraza, and then he gave him, the fights to make him a star. They got to see what you are, and then, build you. So it's like, all right, we put you in tough with Cuba. You passed that, we building you now. Tank, you there?
Yeah. Joker.
If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. Stone Bone Boxing, what up?
What up? That was interesting, man. That was interesting. I don't remember you saying skill set.
Me neither, man.
Because if you would have said skill set, that's an accurate statement, right? Like, but I thought you said that. I thought you meant like he's not on their level as far as the draw, the knockouts, meaning like the eyes are more on them. That's a level thing, right? I remember when people would say, "Oh, Bud ain't on Earl level," you know what I mean? Because Earl was doing the stadium things and all that. But if we would have been like, "Oh, Bud ain't got skill," no, you'd have been like, "No, Bud is more skilled than Earl, but Earl, he ain't on Earl level yet until he beat Earl. Then he surpassed that level." That's what I felt he was talking about. Like, you know what I mean? His style doesn't lend to him being the star that Abdullah Mason and what's the name are at this point. You know what I mean? We ain't talking about what might happen 10 years from now or nothing. And I didn't feel like you were disrespected. It just felt like a passion from dad. You know what I mean? Like it felt a little bit pee-wee footballish, you know? Like you can't criticize the best pee-wee football player. Dad don't like that shit. That's kind of what it felt like a little bit. But I don't think he said nothing disrespectful. He's a good fighter, showing good promise, showing skills. And it takes longer to build boxers, like it takes longer. Like even my favorite fighter, when he was the better boxer, he was criticized. But when he started displaying all of his skills, people was like, damn, he knocking dudes out too. So maybe he'll get there. But as of now, he's just considered that boxer. And that's before the Boots fight. What did I say? I told you, like, Boots gonna show you some shit that's gonna make you ask some questions sometimes. Like, and early on in the fight with Karen, I thought if Karen fought that style, Boots would destroy him. But once Karen started moving, it got even a harder fight than it was in the beginning. So Boots needs to slow down, be patient. He needs to get some guy. He probably remember, like, back in the day, if it was a guy that you beat twice but you struggled with him, he became like your sparring partner, right? Like maybe that's what Boots need to call Karen and say, man, I need to spar that style repeatedly to get better, because some of the guys like to say if he'd have stayed at 47, Devin is moving up. Devin is gonna give him foot movement. All of the guys that's coming up gonna try to give him foot movement. So, or if he go up it's gonna be a different style of fight, bigger guys, and his power wasn't running through Karen like that. So, and how is he too big for 47? But Karen is a 47 pounder, and he didn't destroy him in 2 different fights. So just work, grind, keep your head down. He's showing great level, but we might need to slow down the Roy Jones comparison and shit like that. But as far as him being a dominant, he is the dominant guy at 47, I think. I think he's, as far as skill-wise and measuring him up. And Kesan, just quieted all doubters. He for real. He's with a real team. And all them tricks Bud got, he is being taught him. That little step back that Bud was doing to Son Porter, he doing it. So keep getting better, both of them. It was a good play for the young guys, man. This was like the turning of the page weekend, you know, and
You may
Boots
feel
didn't
like
do
it's your
time.
time,
Peace, bro.
but it's not your time.
All right. Let me catch up here on these super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, do me a favor. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we rock out every day. Multiple times a day. We did all live fight chats for this weekend's fights. Plus, we're here on a Sunday recapping. And we had a great exchange with, obviously, Robert Mayweather Sr. All right, we got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. My prediction, Davis versus Baranchek for the WBO. Loma, Zaou Abdulayev, Murataya, IBF mix winners versus each other unification. Tank going to fight whoever. Roach and Rayo. All right. We got George Thompson Jr. Welcome to the prospect level. Man, we got a counterpunch from Profound Dreamer that says run it, but he is no longer there. So Profound, feel free to come back so we could get to that. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for the dub. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Right now we at 233,478. So I'm going to still say we need another 600 because, you know, you win some, you lose some. And we just trying to win some, not lose, but you know how it goes. Up next, we got Tevis Smith with the $10. This is what Boots needed. When you look unbeatable, no one is signing up for the smoke. But you show some vulnerability and everybody is like, I see something. Chastity Thomas back with another 5. Styles make fights. Should be about who wins a fight, not a reason not to fight. That's what I thought it meant. Nah, for sure. But styles make fights means they ain't fighting certain fighters because of that. I mean, you heard Calvin Ford say we ain't going to fight so-and-so because he ain't going to let us do what we do. We got a counterpunch from Trizzy on Discord. Not there. Sorry, guys. I wasn't expecting the guest. The Pullout Bandit, member for 10 months on that prospect level, says, no need for an excuse. Baranchek next. I like that for Keyshawn, if you're talking Keyshawn. Matt Bent, $100, $5. Loma, duck emoji. Tank, Shakur, Camp said in 2 years. Boots beats at 150. No, Boots beats Virgil Ortiz at 154. GGG got hit a lot, but not enough. He never went down. That's true. That's true. End Conquest, $3. No words, all love. DC3, $2. Nesta, I'ma play devil's advocate. Gibbs, roll on the floor emoji. James Benitez, $10. I got Robert Mayweather beating Blue Nose Adam Lopez right now. The kid is special. Nah, though, you gotta let him develop. That's too soon. And watch his dad say, oh, we'll beat him up, and then be like, well, I'm trying to match him up with him. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what even to say anymore. Back with another 10 is James. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. Can we get Robert Merriweather versus Amato Vargas, Shamar Canal, or Mickey Bay? Personally, I feel Robert is 2 fights away from championship contention? Y'all terrible. You trolling. TM, $5. Troy yelling with the mute on is the funniest ever. 4 crying out loud emojis. Pluto, $2.
Robert Mayweather beats Sean Garcia.
Yeah. I mean, he better too. Amato beat him.
Right.
Pluto, $2. Can we get that Haney Keyshawn? Maybe. James Benitez, $2. Ness, tell Coach E I'm going to stop skipping the gym. Yeah, right. Galaxy Studios, $2. I only come so that Troy can get muted while yelling. Galaxy back with another one. He says $2. The hell, Wilder dropping nobodies though. See, people always minimize. Back with another 2. Surprise Caesar got kicked before Troy. R. Jonesy, $2. Fury ain't have Bambi legs because he couldn't stand. That's my point, man. $10, Tavon Burns. I answered this, Tavon. He said, Ness, put Troy back on TBV. I never dunked on him. Galaxy back with another 2. We give you Troy and we want Marcos for this NFL draft. I have no clue what he's talking about. I don't watch no drafts. Tank, what up? Tank, what up? Hello, brother. Well. He dropped off again. We're going to wait a few minutes so that we don't get to anyone again without trying to get to you a second time if you're there. Trying you again.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yo. Hey, shout out to Keyshawn Davis, bro. I was not expecting that. That was dope. That was really dope, bro. He definitely not under no Shakur Stevenson shadow no more. It's the other way around. Shout out Keyshawn, bro. That shit was dope. Shout out Jesse Bam Rodriguez, the best American fighter we got right now. The youngest too, the most accomplished American fighter right now, bro. That kid is a beast. He's the real Oscar De La Hoya, bro. They both fought one fought Chavez, the other fought Gallo Estrada. Same thing, same age. That shit was dope, man. Jesse's a solidified walking Hall of Famer at the age of 24. Ain't nobody talking about that, bro. Shout out fucking Jesse Rodriguez. It's a bad dude right there. Man, let's get it. Throw in Naoya and nowhere, bro. Let's run it. It's a Southpaw versus the Japanese monster. It's a great fight. Yo, man, that argument you had with the Merriweathers, man, that shit kind of bored me, bro. That's like talking about 2 stock cars and comparing their fucking horsepower. Like, what the fuck? None of the motherfuckers have done shit. You over here bragging about Cuba, man. Who the fuck is Cuba? The fuck? Who is a Merriweather? Who is a Moulton? They ain't done shit. Y'all over here hyping up an almost 30-year-old Boots that still hasn't done shit. It's a waste of time. The fuck? Let them do something, man. Let them start stepping up in competition to really see what the hell they're made out of. Some dudes over here beating mailman.
My dude, you say that, but then you diminish Cuba. Like, when have you seen a 3-0 fighter take an 8-round fight with an undefeated 7-0 fighter? But you want to diminish it. You want to diminish it. You want to say,
Nobody knew
let
the
them
dude, bro.
step up.
Nobody knew the dude.
It don't matter. That's
You're
called
giving
a step
You're
up.
giving him credit because he lasted with Carmel because you think so highly of him.
No,
I don't.
I'm giving him
The
credit
reason
because
I
I
don't,
watched the
the reason
fight.
I don't is,
I watched the
bro,
fight. That's why he's getting
this
credit.
dude goes in there with Cuba. They go the distance, and what happens after that? He goes to fighting fucking tortilla makers in Mexico. The fuck? That shit don't show me anything. Step it up again, bro. Let me see what the fuck you made of.
Brother,
God damn.
every fight
They
ain't
put
gonna
you
be
in
tough.
They
Every
put
fight ain't
you
gonna
in
be tough.
a little smoker, and then they throw your back ass to fucking find taxi cab drivers. You want to fucking praise that? That's whack.
Yeah.
That shit is whack, bro.
Yeah.
Unaccomplished fucking fighters, bro.
Let's look at
Like, chill out.
Canelo's.
There's
Let's
better
look at
fighters in there
Canelo's
to be
first.
bragging about.
Let's look at
These kids
Canelo's
ain't done
third fight.
shit.
Let's look
done
at
shit.
Canelo's third fight. Let's look at fucking Espinoza's third fight. Let's look at all your favorite fighters' third fight and see if they done something. This is the problem that you guys only diminish. Who was Cuba? He was an undefeated fighter, signed to Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz don't just sign nobody. So Danny Garcia just signed to nobody. They don't have eyes for talent. Like, you guys are just a bunch of fucking haters. Chad, what up? Indiana.
Yo, Ness, two-tone, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
I bet. Man, that was a long conversation y'all had with bro ass, but it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? He need to shine. Shout out to him and his son. I hope they prosper. Man, with the boot situation, because I called yesterday about just Bam with the boot situation. He could have just made that fight a little like Karen came to fight. Like, we got to give Karen a little more credit. Like, I don't want to do like Karen can fight. Karen is a tough fight for anybody. I don't know if he beats any of the champions, but he gives them a tough fight at welterweight. So, you know, Karen was in there doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? He was in there. He had great footwork. He was pivoting. He was catching shots. He was slipping punches. I think if he would have just stayed behind the jab a little more, then, you know what I'm saying, then it might have boded well for him. But he had won some rounds. He definitely won the 12th, 11th, and he was catching boots. I think that man, Boots, you know, he got all that talent. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes with the talented guys, similar to maybe Roy Jones, like, they don't be as technically sound because they just so talented. But once that athleticism leaves you, then you have to rely on that technical skill. And I think that he got to tighten some things up with that. I don't think he's as defensively responsible. Maybe he didn't feel like he need to because he in there with a dude that's not punching. But I think being at welterweight is a thing. I think that he may be sucking down and he been there for too long. He probably do need to go up, especially with that IBF rehydration shit they got going on. So I think that he'll look stronger at 154 for sure. But I think it's just some shit he got to tighten up, man. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's some shit he got to tighten up. You know, I think he could have stayed behind the jab a little more. I'm not sure what Bozy Ennis is like. I'm not sure. I mean, like my man JT said that get this guy out of here means some other shit. But I don't really know, bro. Like, I didn't really get what he was trying to get off to him. I don't think that was sound advice. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm not a professional, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if that was sound. I didn't really like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I mean, you know, 154 is some good work for him, but those habits that he has, he definitely can't bring those up to a higher weight class with like larger men. But as I close out, man, Bam Rodriguez, bro. Man, that's how you if Boots would have did what Bam Rodriguez did, from the standpoint of keeping it tight, keeping it short, stay behind the jab. All right, this guy can't hurt me. Step to him, cut the ring off, jab, go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body, you know what I'm saying? And then just kind of keep it tight, not playing, not getting frustrated, not looking at the crowd. We not in here fancy. Nigga, we in here to do a job. Get this man up out of here. That's what Bam did. He definitely won some fans over with Philly. That was a great move. And some people are gonna get on here and say that he should have been the main event. I don't think that. I understand what Eddie Hearn was trying to do when he did that. You know what I'm saying? And he said he's trying to take him back to San Antonio now, which would be good. And they can fuck around, sell that fight where the Spurs be at. So shout out to my man Bam, top 5 guy. Last point, they about to put him there with Chocolatito, old ass. I don't really like that shit, but it's just another name, bro. But that's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right, we got Tavon Burns, King Counter. For Tip Bellis, King Counter for Tip Bellis. We got Chad in Canada. Check in.
TBV.
What up?
Man, is Troy still there?
Nah.
Oh, he split. Anyway, man, there's been some good calls this morning, but overall, I gotta say, like, boxing fans disappoint me, man. Like, I like the fight with Boots had last night, and I feel like a lot of people are underrating Karen as a fighter. I feel like Karen listened to his critics. I mean, he came back for the second fight and brought it toe-to-toe with Boots. And I feel like Boots is trying to fight in an exciting manner, go toe-to-toe, exchange. He was throwing pretty much the whole fight, except for when Karen was trying to tie him up, hold him, frustrate him. I personally thought it was a good fight. And people are expecting a KO, or they feel like Boots didn't work enough or didn't do enough or got hit too much. Well, the truth is, as for all the hitting he took, he was putting himself in good positions to throw back, counter. I also feel like he did a lot of good defending too, but people aren't talking about that. Like, yeah, he got hit clean a lot, but I mean, he also he did a lot of great stuff last night. I feel like he worked real hard, had good stamina, and if he continues in that style against top opponents, like guys that come to fight like Karen, what's there to complain about? Like, everybody, what do you guys want? Like, look at some of the opening fights on the undercard. Like, guys that, like Ford and his opponent, there was moments in that fight, those guys are just standing in front of each other, barely, like, just waiting. I feel like the Boots and Karen fight had an urgency to it, and it looked like two guys fighting for a belt. I mean, I feel like guys watch the fights and they immediately just want the fight to fit into some convenient little box, some convenient little narrative that they can put in like one little headline or something. You know, like, it's not like that. Boots was doing a lot of subtle things in there, and I feel like guys don't even see what the work that's going on. It's like with Bam too. Bam boxes beautifully. So you don't like his opponents? Fine. But you're not watching what he's doing in there? He's on a fucking another level. Another level of another level. He's a great boxer. Man, I feel like he's a generational talent at this point. And he's young. We'll see him in all the fights. We'll see him in all the fights. Let him grow. Let him shine. Fucking crown him. Don't down him. That's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate it. Mr. PBC, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm with the last caller. A lot of people throw away fighters, or they expect so much. You know, one thing that the biggest fight that ever amazed me when Chisora lost to Tyson. It was horrible. Then he came back and beat Joe Joyce. And this is what boxing should be about. These guys, the gladiators. I think Boots, I rewatched it because I kind of wanted to really pay attention to the band fight, and then I kind of got bored because I knew Boots was going to win. I just didn't know how. So I rewatched it. I think Boots, the biggest thing was that dude came forward, and his punch angles were out this world. I mean, he literally would step in an angle and throw a punch while Boots is trying to set himself up to, line himself up to punch. The dude was super good, but it showed that Boots knows how to get the win. Coming forward, smothering them, getting doggish with them, fighting on the inside. That was a good game plan he did. But Karen's inside game was a little bit mid. He knew how to throw like some bud punches that you just don't see. It was a good fight, man. I'm not knocking Boots. I think that he should move up to 154, despite any critics saying he shouldn't. 147 is very dry, and I definitely want to see some people move up. And with Boots up there, he'll just demolish anybody moving up. Devin Haney will get demolished. Ryan Garcia will get demolished. All these people get demolished. So I think he should let things be over there and go 154. He definitely has a lot of fights. Virgil Ortiz. Bud said, "You fight this dude and I'll fight you." So, it was a good fight yesterday, man. Shout out to Boot. Shout out to Boot fans. Shout out fans of boxing. Just stick with your people. This is a one-on-one sport. This ain't a team sport. That's my call.
All right. We got Fighting Words. Welcome to the prospect level. James, Atlanta.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man, yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Cause I ain't know who it was when I heard the voice. I was like, is that Coach E? And then I had to actually just go to the YouTube and see it. I was like, damn, man, that shit crazy, man. Boxing is a small world, man. But yeah, man, your boy Pablo been getting good work, man. Like I told you he was, man. He was getting good work at that gym. I'm glad that he was able to chime in and say that. And with Pablo, me and him, we meeting up later on today, like around 5, just for some network today.
Nice.
We're doing that. Yeah, so we getting it in. Your man's gonna be right and everything, man. Them niggas some dogs, man. Them niggas some dogs at Hitsville, man. So hopefully when you do come in town, if you still are, man, you can actually stop by the gym and see it yourself. But with this weekend's fights, man, Boots was underwhelming to me. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does at 154. I'm looking forward to seeing how him and that Virgil Ortiz fights go. Currently, right now, I am favoring Virgil in that fight, but Boots may be able to upset the apple cart, in my personal opinion, and get Matchroom their first big main event win on a 5v5 tournament. Raymond Ford was Raymond Ford. I think he's just okay. Also, did you ask, was Robert Merriweather on the phone still when I put some of those fights in the super chats or whatnot? Did you ask him about any of those opponents? Man, what you think about those, man? Because I think he's ready for like a blue nose right now.
You crazy. You trying to get me killed. Yo.
No, I'm dead ass, man. I'm dead ass. I'm not trying to get you killed, bro. That's just,
think about it. I won in my Kel Gamble, and they said I'm trying to set him up. Now imagine you trying to put him in with Blue Nose, bro. Blue Nose tough as fuck.
But come on, man. But Blue Nose is nowhere near as skilled as goddamn. Oh,
bro,
man.
You can't
so what
say
about
he's not skilled.
What do you think about that?
He dropped the former champ in Valdez. He's durable. Bro, I don't know, man. You crazy.
Nobody in this community sold on Valdez. Nobody in this community sold on Valdez, man. I don't know, man. I think Valdez is actually going downhill, but he's still.
We'll see,
still
man. People picking him to beat Navarrete, man. People think he's gonna beat Navarrete right now.
They just giving away money right now.
Navarrete's on the back calf. He the one looking
sloppy. Navarrete gonna look the same?
Navarrete the one looking sloppy and fat.
I mean, bro, you think Navarrete gonna look that bad like he did against Baranchyk? Against Valdez? I don't think
he been looking bad his last couple fights. I thought Consacal was going, do better than what he did.
Yeah, man. But you know what? But but Ness, man, when you come to Atlanta, man, I hope we can get you and Coach E in the gym, man, because you was talking a whole lot of shit. Like, man, if you got there getting hurt by Merriweather's punches, you definitely gonna go down with Carmel. I want you to see how this nigga Coach E's throwing, man. He throwing some hot shit. But shout out to y'all, man, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Did you watch the Merriweather fight?
Here we go, man.
Coach E, he needed to throw that hot shit yesterday. I mean Friday, but yo, let me get to some other callers. Charles, what up? What up?
What up?
Charles, what up? What up? Charles, gotta unmute. All right, no.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm here. Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, man. I just want to say, man. Big up to my man Ness, man. Been a long time, fan of you, man, for sure, man, for just holding down boxing and being a real dude.
Appreciate you.
Yo, I mean, it was a great weekend of boxing, man. Listen, Keyshawn, I was gonna talk about Keyshawn and how spectacular that was for him and his family. You know what I mean? Like just the whole night, you know what I'm saying? With his sisters, you know what I'm saying, singing the national anthem, coming out with his brothers fighting, you know what I mean? Even the whole story and how Top Rank, man. I mean, that they put that was a great production. You know what I'm saying? That was just like the pageant. It gave me the old school feel, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, of like a young, you know what I'm saying, young guy, just like, you know what I mean, coming of age. Like it was dope, man. You know what I mean? I know everybody's down on Boots and stuff. Man, listen, man, you run into some tough fights sometimes when when you at the top of the game, and that's what it's supposed to be about. He definitely has some holes, but I seen it before this fight that he has some holes in his game, but he the one thing we do know about Boots is he's pretty tough, man, and he got a pretty good chin. You know what I'm saying? That chin is solid, man. You know what I'm saying? So, he at least gonna be able to get down and dirty. You know what I'm saying? With guys, we know he can get down and dirty, but he got to clean up stuff. I think he made that fight a lot harder than it needed to be. But we also got to give a lot of love to, some love to Cameron, because that dude got so much better. You know what I'm saying? He got so much better, and I think that's what people are not really understanding, how good that guy kind of is. I mean, he was throwing both hands, that sneaky little left hand, that chopping left hook, man. That was keeping Boots at bay, man. You know what I'm saying? He had to really be careful about that all night, and then it was a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? I think it was even closer than And then I forgot what it was judged at, but hey, they mean everybody gonna be down on Boots, but that's good. Now hopefully he can get some fights. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been running from him anyway. So now hopefully he can get some fights and he start putting some heads to bed. You know what I mean? Because everybody ain't gonna beat Karen. That's the funny part. You know what I'm saying? But yo, big up to you know what I'm saying, to the boxing voice, man. My first time actually speaking on here, and much love.
Appreciate you,
Peace.
champ. Look forward to you calling back, man. Good take. We got DC3 on the check-in. Shit, DC3.
Yo.
That's
Nancy Two-Tone. That's the issue with boxing, man. Guys like, if you're a boxer and you just trying to win on the scoring cards and not get hurt, you boring. Now you fight in the pocket and you get touched up a little bit. You didn't look too good. We gotta start picking what we want, guys. You know what we saying? Come on, man. Everybody's not gonna knock everybody out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, it's time for a step up boost, man. You 30 fights in, bro. Got email to belt, my nigga. Like, it's time, bro. It's time. This for sure. It's time. It's time. Because if he don't go to 54, I'm gonna say he'll duck. Because that's where all the dogs at. And yeah, man, like, with Virgil and Boost, that's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? And this is Tony. I'm gonna give y'all I'm gonna salute to y'all, man, because y'all don't cop pleas when people come on here. Y'all don't give softball interviews, and y'all tell people how y'all really feel. So Ness, I respect y'all for that. Like y'all tell niggas how and they gotta respect it. I respect it because other guys. I watch other platforms and they want to be buddy with guys so they can keep coming back. I respect that, dog, for real. For real though, Ness, I'm for real though. I respect that. And, yeah, Ness, man, I like that how you play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Because I see this show is slowly becoming a Camille Moten voice. Camille Moten, if you're two-tone, you're two-tone for sure. If Camille win the belt in the next 2 years, oh my God. It's time to put Camille. Ned's gonna put Camille up there with the Roberto Duran's and the Sweet Peas, man. I see what you're doing.
I tried to put Tank there, remember? I literally said Tank could be this era's Roberto Duran if he would have fought Crawford at 47.
Yeah, you're right, Ness. But look though, I'm gonna say this, Ness. Shout out to Tank, man, the face of boxing who changed the sport. Because if you don't get a knockout, guys saying you underperform. So Tank then raised the standards up.
You mean Wilder?
You gotta get. Yeah, Tank, 2 PBC guys, so we gonna need to hear that. We're gonna give them to the PBC guys, showing guys how to do this shit. You know, it changed now, bro. Like we everything behind the paywall now. And to Robert Ramirez, if you still listening, I get what you're saying about the boxing and all that, but it's gonna be time for him to start taking some chances because we see what happened to Bivol. We see what happened to Foster. You would get robbed if you want to sit here and keep trying to outbox the guy. Like Shakur was the pater. Shakur, let me tell you something, bro, if you listening. If you get in there and try to outbox the pater knowing this guy gonna throw 1,000 punches, you might get robbed, Shakur. I might.
That's why I don't got Shakur beating Tank. Shakur gonna have to stand in there and fight at some point.
We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, audio.
Straight.
Feel like it's your.
Yeah, I ain't gonna spend too much time speaking on Boots. I spoke on that yesterday. I'm gonna start off with Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason showed that he might not be quite ready for gatekeeper level fighters, but it might be time, I think, to put him in there with tough, durable journeyman fighters, guys that are crafty, that are gonna give him some rounds. He did make some technical mistakes in there, but he did show some intangibles like heart, courage, dog, and that shit matters. But he does need to clean up some of those mistakes he's made. But he's only 20. He's got time to do it. I would like to see him in there with some, like I said, durable veteran guys, crafty, know their way around the ring. Yeah, Hank Lundy's, guys like that. What's my boy name that got the win over Luke Campbell, the little African dude from France that beat Luke Campbell? I forgot his name. Guys like that, guys that are known not to really get stopped, but your Jason Velez's, people like that. I want to see him in there with those level guys. Guys that'll take him 8 to 10 rounds. Keyshawn Davis put on a show. I think he's getting better and better every fight. He showed a little bit of everything in there. He showed power. He showed speed. He showed technical ability. Everything looked good as fast as the fight was. He showed that he's ready for the champions in his division. I would like to see him fight Baranchik next. And I think he's ready for a Tank fight. And let's just be real. He got a better chance at beating Tank than Rolly and Hector Luis Garcia and Frank Martin and all them other motherfuckers Tank been fighting. So put him in there. You know what I'm saying? And as far as yesterday, like I said, Bam's a generational talent. The step around pivot uppercut is a thing of beauty. Nobody else in boxing can do that shit. And he continuously does it. And it's just so fluid and just so smooth the way he moves in the ring. And he knew he had a guy in there that was, Buddy was moving, Buddy was letting his hands go. So he said, I'm gonna just walk him down slowly, break him down with this mental pressure and pick my shots. And that's exactly what Bam did. So he showed that ring IQ. Didn't rush it. When his shot came, he took it and he got the gap out of there. Generational talent. Raymond Ford looked a lot stronger. Them punches had a lot of pop on them. That's the difference I seen between 126 and 130. He looked strong. Like his punches, you can hear the sound on them shits. Like he's punching that 130. He's gonna be trouble for everybody up there for real. So I want to see what he does. You got Sugar Nunez over there. Eddie Hearn make the fucking Raymond Ford Sugar fight, my nigga. Like I get tired of Eddie mentioning fighters and other promotional shit when you got 2 top dogs on your own side of the street. So make the Sugar Nunez Raymond Ford fight. It was somebody else I wanted to talk about.
Man, they feel like it's your time.
I don't know, man, but yeah, Boots need to clean up some of the fundamental shit that he's lacking.
That's the bell player. King Counter. Tip Bellis. Tavon Burns.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Hey, say that King counter for tomorrow. I ain't gonna be able to use it today. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still upset about last night, man. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of you should be because if y'all say Madrimov versus Terrence Crawford was a quote unquote close fight and it deserved a rematch, I just want to know how Madrimov is more deserving of a rematch when Karen Chukhadzhian was more aggressive than Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like when I ask these type of questions, nobody can ever have an argument back and explain to me as to why. But yeah, man, I disagree with everything Brandon just said. Brandon was just blabbering. Yeah, man, Ray Ford is wood, bro. Double wood, man. That kid's gonna get touched up, and it's clear to see that if you have the skill set as far as athleticism, you can beat Ray Ford. If you know how to come forward, you can beat Ray Ford. And in that fight last night, Gonzalez had the most success when he was coming forward. If you look at the fight with Nick Ball had the most success when he was coming forward. All you have to do is come forward on Ray Ford, bro. He can't fight going backwards. You know what I'm saying? Can't fight going backwards. He might edge over in the fight against Oshaki because Oshaki just doesn't let his hands go. He's gonna have a tough time with with Lamont Roach. Oh, definitely gonna have a tough time with Lamont Roach. We know Oscar Valdez. He's just too small. Navarrete, who knows? Who knows how that fight will go? But yeah, man. Yeah. I ain't too big on Ray Ford, man. Y'all can have that kid, bro. Keyshawn. Keyshawn should be ready by now. I mean, shit. The kid's got 11 fights. He went to the damn Olympics twice. You know what I'm saying? In between his pro career. I mean, once in between his pro career. I mean, you should be ready by now. Like, come on, man. You fight on one of the highest levels in boxing, you know what I'm saying? And while being a professional, it's you should be ready. Yeah, I just don't believe in a lot of these guys, man. Great boxers and everything. You know what I'm saying? Good boxers, but these guys just they just disappoint me, man. They just disappoint me. We tend to favor the names, you know what I'm saying, rather than the real talent, bro. And it's nasty out here in the sport, man. Ness, I don't know. I don't know what's up with you and Robert Mayweather, man. But that's nasty work you doing out here, bro. That's nasty work, man. How you gonna say that man was out here getting touched up and he basically skunked him on the scoreboard?
I guess the phrase is the wrong phrase, but I meant to say like he got hit every round.
I mean, everybody get hit.
Not every round.
But it's not your time.
Boots got hit every round.
Boots on a championship level. That's what I'm saying. Boots on a championship level. I gotta go.
Man, okay.
Nasty work.
Big face. Big face. Majid. Majid. LOL pillow.
Yo, I don't know what happened to Tip. I don't know if he just gave up and he just going back to trying to get hater of the year. Cause man, these takes is out of pocket with Tip lately, man. Step it up, man. Step it up, champ. But here we go. Let's talk about Abdullah Mason first. I think he did great. I know he got a lot of criticism, but that he did great. The level of violence is he's a real violent fighter, and that's what I like to see. What I don't like to see is, which I think he'll learn from, is he needs more patience. He likes to rush when he got the dude hurt. He gets in there and just rushes the knockout, and that cost him this fight. So I think he's gonna know just because the dude hurt don't mean he can't punch back. And Keyshawn, man, let me touch on him. I think people are blowing his performance out of proportion. The dude he fought looked terrible. But he looked good, but the dude he fought looked terrible. I think Abdullah would have done the same thing to him. It wasn't really hard. He was telegraphing his punches, lunging in. He was just waiting to get his shit rock loose. But my last point here, I know they got an award for trainer of the year. They should have an award for worst trainer of the year, and that got to go to Bozy Ennis. Unanimous across the board. And Bozy Ennis worst trainer of the year. I said that when he was going against Fulton, and you and I mean talking about I was wrong. You know, y'all was caping for him, saying he was telling the right, giving the right instructions from the corner, but he almost got Boots. He almost got Boots shit knocked loose. I'm gonna just say that. All he said was get the knockout. Honestly, I give Boots a good performance because all he had to do is trust his instincts, be patient, and fight. But every single time he go in a corner, he got his dad in his ear telling him to knock the guy. He don't even give him no corner instructions. The only thing he said the whole minute was just knock the dude out. And that's what got Boots fucked up. He would go in there pressing, Karen with these sneaky left hooks, sneaky right hooks, was just catching them. Boots took 2 years off his career just from that fight, just from trying to get the knockout. 2 fights off his career because he was trying to press and got his chin rocked, and some of his XP bar got taken off by Karen in that fight. So everybody, let's vote, man. Worst trainer of the year, Bozy Ennis. Blow up his Instagram. I don't care what you do. Ness, reach out to him, tell him he's trash. We need to get him out. We need to get him out of Boots' corner so Boots can really reach his potential. Call up Brandman Edwards. Do something. We need to do this ASAP because
You
if
may
not,
feel like it's your time,
Boots gonna get knocked out
but it's not your
by
time.
somebody.
That's the bell, Majid. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. That's the fight they want to make. They expecting Kakase to vacate. If he does, it's Nunez versus Rikishi, Japan. They will make Nunez versus Ford if Nunez wins. But ain't Nunez with PBC? I don't know about that making it with Ford shit.
Oh yes, he might be.
Yeah. I don't know about that making that forward shit. Big face. Big face.
Yo, can you hear me now?
We hear you.
What's going on, man?
What up?
Where that nigga Tone at, man?
He right here.
You right here.
Hey, Tone, go ahead with that bullshit talking about Shakur ducking Tank because he signed with motherfucking DAZN and want to fuck with Eddie. Well, what a motherfucker gonna want to go fuck with PBC for and fight every 18 months if you not Canelo or Tank? Who wants to do that shit, man? One fight once every year and a half, man. Don't nobody want to do that shit, man. They can make the fight while he at the zone and Tank is over there. Tank ducking Shakur because he ain't even was willing to talk to Big Turk, dog, man. Cut that bullshit out, man. And I like Tip and all that, but Tip must have put some real big money on Kern the way he talking, man. He had to put at least $100 on just Kern for the upset, because I don't see how did he think Karen won that fight. Now, granted, it was a tougher fight than what most people expected it to be, but I mean, Karen didn't even really come close to winning that fight. What are you looking at? And 5 stars in boxing. I'm not just saying this because I won that glove, but Keyshawn is the biggest rising star in the game right now. That's my call.
All right, champ. Majid trying you again. Charles, you know you need to send a counter for a second call. You.
Everybody need to like the video. You can hear me?
Yep. You. Majid.
Yo.
Yeah, he having
Yo.
You there?
Yeah, is it good?
You good.
Yeah, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, I'm gonna just make it short. Shout out to you two, Keyshawn, doing what he had to do, Friday night. I ain't expect that. I thought it was gonna be a tough fight, but Slice whooped on him bad, even with the weight shit, so shout out to him. But hey man, Boots, I guess first and foremost, I'm gonna say shout out to him doing what he was like winning. You know what I'm saying? But I look at it like this: when you're doing your betting show, when it's time to put money down on shit, So with just like on some betting shit, that dude, hey man, he just it look like he relying on his natural abilities to get through for 47, got over 30 fights and ain't really accomplished too much as far as the names. And even though it's a different fighting style, I'm starting to see that dude fade. If he don't use real boxing strategy in there, it's going to look like Abdullah Mason. Like when you go up against a real hitter, with real game plan and shit, that shit might go bad. All right. So just say if you did something like the fighting style that Karen tried to do, you get Boots to fight something like that. All of those punches and everything, he'll be like legit setting shit up. So it may, work out for the long run, better. But people saying that he got a chin, Cameron had about 26 fights, 13 knockouts, because they don't count the losses, they only count the wins. 26 fights, 13 knockouts. He ain't no knockout puncher. But nobody gonna be able to tell me that when he finally take his big ass up to 54, if he get caught with the shit that he got caught with Karen with, Home Slice gonna lose a lot of age off of boxing matches. He's sacrificing his chin, throwing his abilities in front of him or whatever. And I don't think that one up at 154 that barely moved. But after that, you got a whole bunch of educated boxers with more power. They actually use strategy and everything. So I just want to see what the fuck is next, because I don't feel like as far as strategy yesterday, that shit was good at all.
You may
Home
feel like
Slice,
it's your
they was
time,
talking about.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. That is the bell. We got Leonard Sterling with another 2-pounder. He says, IBF 130-pound mandatory Sugar Nunez with Matchroom. Galaxy Studios says, shout out to Ness. Looks like we got everybody. Charles, you got to send that counterpunch for a second call. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Go ahead, Tom, my bad.
Two-Tone Superstar on YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe. 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. TBV.
Peace.
Peace.